Happy 2-year anniversary. Up the Sirens.
Patrol.
Hello, chatto! It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we've basically built a brand new bloody team with signing some actual players for actual money. Can they take us to the next level in the Champions League? In other and more fantastic news, Hamron are in the group stages of the Europa Conference League for the first time in this save off their own backs. All that will be coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. And we're fucking dancing. They're hammering away with it. You'll have to see it. March is a new month. We take it. He hasn't, James. He hasn't. You doubt me, sir. How dare you? I drink my pink drink in disgust. Delightful. How's it going, chat? How is Tuesday treating you this morning? Not that you've had... I suppose it's nearly lunchtime, actually. I say that every time as if, like, the morning is not nearly already done at that point. But before we do anything else, Jordan Cushion, thank you for the 7 months. James Miller, thank you for the 24 months. It's 2 bastard years. MD Games, thank you for the 16 months. And Jan Belia, thank you for the 100 bits.
Let's go, Hamron.
Let's go. I know. The thing is, it could have been better. Like, honestly, we were disappointed not to have 3 teams in it because of what happened with Hibernians in that game against Celestial Child. That was gutting, but shit happens, right? Captain Z.
6 sausage roll, 6 sausage roll, 6 sausage roll, 6 sausage roll.
Oh, hey, my new record is the whole of January. Don't besmirch my very average name. TSRTE, thank you for the 23. Hope you're having a fantastic morning as well. Wow, loads of streaks going in there. 45 is... That might be the longest, actually. I don't think it's possible to have longer than a 45 stream streak at this stage, because I think they only introduced this, would you believe it, 45 streams ago. Crazy, isn't it? Let's turn this down a little bit before Sebastian Fusden murders my brain. How do you think like Roman Empire? So I've read a couple of books, weirdly, now that we're on the topic, I actually have read a couple of books on Stoicism. There's one by Ryan Halliday, I think it's Halliday, called The Obstacle is the Way, which I found quite interesting, and it kind of takes bits from a lot of Stoic philosophers, like your big boy, what's he called? Fucking... Oh, I forgot his name. That's helpful, isn't it? Literally the most famous Stoic philosopher, and I've already forgotten his name.
Streams after my work has been hectic the past few weeks, but now back for today.
My lord.
Up the Sirens and happy 10 months to the world most okay streamer.
Let's just ignore the fact that the national anthem is playing as you subscribe for 10 months. I'll take that. Thank you very much, Sam, for the 10 months.
Hello, Matt.
Hey, what Xbox? Thank you for the 3 months. Holy Christ, what's going on here? And Jordan Cushion, thank you for the 100 bits. Seneca, Epictetus, all of those chaps. Yeah. I've read some of the works of Aurelius as well. I haven't read anything specifically by Epictetus, or a pod calls him Epictetus, or Seneca specifically. But I have read some like amalgamated stuff, and I find it particularly interesting personally. I like the idea behind the fact that controlling what you can control, particularly on an emotional level, is quite important, and it's about often how you react to things. Now, it's not easy to always put that into action, but I do find them particularly fascinating people. On the plus side, taking it away from that, I'm currently reading P.S. I Love You. Just to change the tone a little bit there, chat, for you. Catbot, thank you very much for the 7 months. You'd love to see it. Thank you very much, Cat. That's very kind. Bloody hell. The lectures, that too? All of them. You choose it. A low nation become one of the top 10 nations in the game. Well, yes. It depends on how low you're thinking, right? And it also depends on what you mean by top 10. If you mean in world ranking, God knows. Literally got no idea. If you mean in the way... Oh, hang on a minute. I'll revisit.
42 months watching this pathetic little man play with his pathetic little computer men. Shameful. Pathetic. Why do I do this to myself? I deserve to be punished, you sick little freak. I want to smell your feet after they have bathed in a bowl of spaghetti bolognese made by a large man from Poland named Tomas. He's a decent cook. I suppose I should say well done for all the work and that. You little tiny ant lover. Love to the family. P.S. You suck.
Oh, that's actually the sequel to P.S. I Love You, as it goes. It's P.S. I Love You, then P.S. I Suck. I suck? Christ. No. Oh, dear. In my defense, I had just finished reading a sci-fi book, so I was like, I need to mix things up a little bit. Let me take it back to the beginning with a bit of rom-commery. It's what we've come to expect. Harv, thank you for the 42 months and your usual unhinged nonsense. Hope you're well, my friend. Seriously, right? Harv sent me a message on Instagram while I was in Malta. This is only going to apply to people that actually saw the Instagram story I did when I was there, when I was on the top of that cliff in Shemshire, and it was windy as fuck. Pog and I were up at the top of this cliff. We went on a nice little nature walk. Harv essentially sent me an Instagram message. So he knows what I'm about to say. Saying, this is giving Barry from EastEnders vibes. You, fiance, on a cliff. She's about to push you off, mate. And I've only just been reminded of it, basically. And you know what? I lived. She didn't Janine me, chat. This is very specifically 90s UK centric here, I realise. But hey, we're taking it. Tuffers as well. Thank you very much for the prime. Christ, are we on a level 3 hype train of just resubs? That's wild. No, she didn't try. She was too busy sat down going, basically. Because she was out of breath. I should stress. I realise that could be misconstrued. And I wouldn't want anything I say to be misconstrued or taken out of context now. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? What have I done? Oh, dear. No, I wasn't. The walk was doing that firmly, easily. One of the Blackpool trams. Depends on what was at the bottom of the clip. Oh, my lord. What the fuck? Jambalaya with the 5 gifted as... What is this? Thank you very much, man. That's very, very unnecessary. What a start to the stream. Thank you so much, though. Seriously. Hope you've had a fantastic day. Give it a gagging order. Oh, crap. Turn my headphones off. GG, Matt. I didn't want to hear your nonsense anymore. That's what it was.
You see this?
Try and find the right point. 29 will do perfectly. Bambos, thank you very much for the follow. That is not the combined birth stat. The combined Pogonized birthday is on Thursday's stream. Thursday's stream, and she will be here. I've ensured that she will, in fact, because I have to wear that bloody t-shirt that my sister got me. Luckily, today is not that day. I'll have to get a clip of it and send it to her. New England lower. Yes, Ragnarok. So it's funny you mentioned that. Hadrian and I were discussing this exact thing yesterday, and Harv with the gifted sub to Barry from EastEnders. Where's Janine? Are you Janine? Is that what this entire thing was? So something in the 24.3 update changed something in one of the lower leagues, the non-playable leagues in England, in the base game anyway, to do it. I believe it was in the Northern Premier League Premier Division. Something to do with that. But there is a way to fix it, because Hadrian was telling me about this yesterday. So, yeah, unfortunately, it's because they broke something, and as they often tend to do, unfortunately.
4 months with the sub and many more watching the VODs of the MTK stream. Keep it up, Matt.
I love that you've gone back to watch that. MTK was such a fun vibe. Thank you so much for the 4 months. And Adam, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Janine. Janine's popping. I would find that incredibly difficult to believe, PJ. Oh, sorry, I'm not saying it's not happening, PJ. What I'm saying is that the update didn't make any changes to the match engine, and thus any changes to your tactic will not be due to the update of the game. Basically, it will be to do with other factors, essentially, because there were, as far as I'm aware, no changes in the match engine in that. Oh, hello, Tuffers. building nation. Oh, you'd love to see it. Oh, with Allborg. More system with wide centre back. Interesting. Well, that's an interesting. No, I mean that's not a bad point, Tuffers. My concern with the wide centre backs would be that given that we have a libero in the between them, we'd basically end up with one player back a lot of the time. And I wonder if it might be a sort of tactic to try it in the league later this season, because I have thought about the idea and we're starting to get some players that could suit that role as well. That's interesting. I feel like we're not done making it yet, potentially. What did you notice changed? Well, nothing in the match engine, like I said. The biggest changes we've noticed is to things like... Well, there's literally a change log. I can't actually remember, because they said that there's some changes to the loan stuff, but I've not witnessed it yet. But that might just be because I entered midway through a window. Postcode, thank you very much for the 7 months. That is very, very nice of you. And Jordan Cushion now with a gifted sub as well. What on earth, chat? I'm going to get off my big ass face. Big face be damned to the transfers. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the differences were, the transfers. I haven't actually, in my defense, I haven't actually looked through the changelog. The only bits I saw were bits that were highlighted in the Discord, and that was specific to the save we were doing. And the main thing that were highlighted in there was, of course, the Building a Nation related shenanigans, essentially. So I don't know how close that is. No, there was no ME changes. In fact, I know this for a fact because... one, people highlighted it to me, and two, there's a server I'm a part of that has a lot of creators on, so we can have a bit more direct connection to devs. And Jack was asking if there definitely wasn't any changes, and they, as far as I'm aware, they said no. So it looks like it's basically the same as it was before. Melman is an icon, yeah. And do you know what? He deserves it, frankly. Stay at least 2 players, I can see it. Yeah, I think, Jim, it's giving vibes of once we're out of the Champions League, we do it in that final stretch of the season games like we always do. The incubator that we've been running every year, that last year came up with our beautiful short, long corner. Long, short corner. One of those. Think of the meme. You'll be fine. Halfback, that would be fun. Yeah, so you build a system with 3 centre-backs and none of them stay back. I kind of like the fact that we've even got that possibility in the game. Oh, dear. A schlong corner. Yeah, our tall corner. Our venti. Wait, is venti big? I don't know. I don't buy coffee very often. Normally Pog does that particular chore. Back to... Interesting. So it might be worth having another version of it to try out against, like, maybe in the cup as well, if we get, like, a random cup game. Because usually... we haven't probably had it drawn yet. There is normally a cup game knocking about somewhere in there. Hello, Jack. But is it? I don't know. We're about to find out. An endless loop of mediocrity. Welcome to my life. No financial backing. We can't study what to help us improve. We're stuck fighting for mid-table while the club pisses away more money and takes our wage budget away to help with the finances. Which save are you doing? Because there's possibly some ways out of this, but it's not a short-term solution. But it will depend heavily on who you're managing, where you're managing, and what year you're in, potentially. Wait, what do you still fight? Oh, we are. We actually are. I didn't realise that. I think that's happened since we got the group stage again. Because it was definitely 2-star last stream and we were just vibing. So that must have updated as a result of us getting into the group stages. Yeah, Hammer are in the Conference League. And, oh yeah, the reason we're last is because we lost our first game, but let's not talk about that. We already lost a game. Exciting new thing to test. Yes, so there is a new thing that Saz added to the skin. Hopefully the version I've got is the one that's got it on. I did install it yesterday, I think, but sometimes the game's weird. We'll find out. If I could just find out where it is. I might not actually have the right version of the skin on. I think, hang on, 1 second. Sometimes what happens with the skin is if you update it, but it has the same name, it doesn't like update, and even if you remove the file and put the new one, if it has the exact same name, sometimes you have to like reload the skin manually for it to actually work. We'll just try this. Or I've just put the wrong version of the skin on. There's every chance it could be both. Transvenden. Okay. Wow. Oh, Jesus. Right. Have you got a decent amount of scouting available in terms of, yeah, it looks like that's not going to work. Because basically what I'd be trying to do in that position is trying to get as many young, amazing players as possible and just trying to sell a few of them as quickly as I can to other nations and get some big clauses in to try to get some decent money coming in. The board will probably still piss it away, but it might allow you a little bit more. Or, I don't know, it depends. If you're in the Prem, maybe that's the tough one. It's like, how do you push in and battle those? Has a 1 at the end. Ah, okay, in that case, I probably haven't got the newest version. Basically, what Saz has done, though, I'll give you a preview without actually showing you, is each AI club page now has a loan out button. So essentially, this box here that you see here now appears on the club page for AI clubs. And it means that you can see how many players that other teams have out on loan. So it's really useful to see when they're building their loan farms. 5 scouts and all at 12 max. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, cheap African players, I would maybe just take a scattergun approach and use what money you do have to try and find a load of freebies in Africa with some team report scouting, if you can, if you've got the actual scouting range, and then bringing in a load of them. Even if you don't think they're going to be amazing, you might be able to flip a load of them for decent cash, because once they're there, particularly if you get them when they're under 18 as well, or 18 and under, sorry, yeah, 18, pretty much you want 18, because I don't think they'll move otherwise. That might be your best bet. I found that was quite useful when I was doing Nordic Nomads, but it is a tough situation, I realise. Or you get a lucky season, and you get some European football that brings you some money, but that's super tough. On the loan screen, no, unfortunately, Cam, that stuff is really weirdly hard locked. So on the loan screen, for example, right, you can't select multiple players. You can, yeah. Oh, hang on. A proposal extension, but well, the button exists. You just have to go in here and click it, unfortunately. But there isn't like a button you can put, as far as I know. SAS can only pull things in that actually exist in the game, and since that button doesn't actually exist as a thing, it's difficult for someone like SAS to make that, basically. Yeah, that's the thing. If they are decent in the African leagues, they probably will be really, really solid. Well, that's cool. Miserable. Finish 4th. Okay, so what I would instead do is ignore the attributes entirely and just go purely on vibes and stars. It goes against everything we stand for, but if you can get enough completely free or like couple of K here type of players from African nations, you're just bound to hit on a couple of bangers. And even the average guys might actually be really solid, or you can move them on for money. That's probably what I would start doing, but it is not a quick process, I realise. It might take you a couple of seasons of just doing that, developing them. Maybe some of them actually become first-team players for you, and it helps you grow. But even if they don't, you might still be able to... Their values will definitely increase, just because of Sweden and where they sit. Sankara. Unfortunately, Karamoko Sankara does not appear to me... Oh, I've written Karamonko, that'd be why. And there he is. San Pedro. Wow. God, the fact that he's still vibing around. He's gone through them all. Danny, thank you for the 37 months. My lordy. Never reached potential. Yeah, I reckon in the state you're in, Africa is definitely your friend. The African nation, because the players are generally speaking cheaper, and you could still... Clubs like ASEC Mimosas, for example. Mimosas, Diambars, Generash on foot. Those three especially. There are others too, but you're pretty much guaranteed one solid player out of their youth intakes every single year, and we've signed pretty much all of them so far. Pretty much. Hey, Vagsy. 12.5. Yeah, exactly. They don't even have to be amazing for you. Mamelodi Sundowns. Yeah, South African ones can sometimes cost a bit more money. Nigeria as well, like Enyimba Aba, Kwara United, Rivers United sometimes as well. Which one was the one that Nwusu came from? I forget. Oh, I totally get it, Flowfeast. Like, seriously. I can totally see how someone that is not doing this as content would find that incredibly annoying. For me, it's just another challenge, and I don't mind that, but I could totally see if you were just playing this, you know, for fun as a player, which after all is what the game's supposed to be, I could totally see how that wouldn't work very well for you in terms of enjoyment, right? Effectively loan players to other clubs. So, yeah, Man City will just be there, although, actually, that will happen no matter how you set the database up. It should be better, Bambos, with the latest update. From what I've been told, it should be better. But the reason I'm always find it difficult to give answers about getting more loans out is because I'm not sure what you've tried. Whether you've done all the things I do or a smattering of the things, because you may not know everything I do. And it's tough because obviously there's a huge list of stuff I run through every single time. We had Casablanca, yeah. The problem with them is I find that Moroccan players are often way too expensive, and I suspect in Jack's financial situation that's just not going to be enough. You're not going to be able to drop like $1 million to $2 million on a player. It's the same reason that Algeria, Tunisia, Egypt, they're great players, but at that level they're just too expensive. And they're often not on quite large wages sometimes too, which means that it sort of breaks your entire budget. Water FC it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Chilean. Colombian as well. Actually, Jack, Colombian amateur players. They are probably the peak of South American, particularly early stages of a save, or when you're at a lower level. Colombian amateurs are goated. I would say they're better than the Belgians. There's just so many of them. Our fixtures, oh, did you not see them? My apologies. Big paydays. That doesn't really work so well anymore, Screeves. That used to be like a proper thing you could do to just get shitloads of money, but the amount of money you get from it's been drastically reduced, and a lot of the time they'll just say no, because it used to be like, as you say, a really common way to do it. So our fixtures are as such. Spanish lower league, yeah, particularly because of the release clauses, but it just depends, because I found that sometimes the players just don't gen. So like for example, San Felix are great, but then in this save they've barely had a youth intake, even though we have Spain turned on. It's weird, or not turned on, but you know what I mean. So yeah, we've got Olympiacos today, then Liverpool, which we will no doubt get scored against by Marathon Man. Such is life. Benfica away, very, very difficult. Sparta Prague away. Sorry, not Sparta Prague. My apologies, Czech people. Slavia Prague away. I think that's winnable. Bayer Leverkusen at home. Now, they're a bit shit, remember, which means we'll probably lose. We've also got Paris Saint-Germain and Porto. It's not easy, but we already beat Fenerbahce. I think this is a must-win. That's a must-win. That would get us 9. After that, it's just about scrounging, right? Sell play. Bobby, I think your choice is either sell them for huge money or tie them down to really long contracts. Whichever you prefer, really, of the two. Was that you, Crabitalism? Yes. In fact, yes. There's a brilliant list that Crabitalism posted in the Discord a couple of days ago in the stream chat, I think it was, that actually lists off a lot of these clubs, and they're really good options too. Like, really good. Check down if someone wants them. Offer them up for loan like weekly. Okay. Have you tried the part exchange method, Bamboss, with the transfer listing and set to 0 value? Because that's the next thing. Yeah, Marathon Man is at Liverpool now. £72 million. 3 years later. So, interestingly, our values are already starting to rebound on certain players. So, Palacio now, you'll notice, is now... Whoa, okay. Okay, I was about to say he's now worth £6 million. He's now worth £11 million. So they're starting to come back up again on certain players. Basically, the way it's going to work now is if there are clubs interested in your players, their values are going to start to improve. So as bids come in and you reject them, they'll start to use that as a basis point to climb ever so slowly. Ah, dear. Working F23. Oh, F23. Ah, shit. Wait, in F23, it should be relatively easy, right? Has been hinting at a potential departure as you extended his contract when he wasn't interested in doing so. Sorry. Why did you agree to it then? I didn't want to extend my contract, said man who had his contract extended. Okay, then. No, it doesn't, Jack. Not as far as I'm aware. Oh, wait, hang on. It does? Maybe it doesn't in existing saves, potentially. I've never had a player complain about an extended contract before. Usually it's the other way around. Like, what? That's amazing. How dare you honour my contract extension that I signed? That's amazing. Maybe you shouldn't have agreed to it then. Let's actually see if it has an option for this. Right. I'm confused why you've triggered my contract extension clause. I don't want to stick around when I'm transfer listed, so I need to leave now. You agreed to the terms, so you shouldn't have a problem with me using it. You're going nowhere. You agreed to it! Leaving by any means necessary. Well, I mean, probably shouldn't have given me a 3-year extension clause in your contract then, should you, Stefan? Okay, let's see what a reasonable bid is. See what the game could... To be honest, with the way our players are currently valued... 1.2 million. I'd sell him for 1.2 million. Like, I think I paid like 60k. We take that. That's a new one. I've not seen that one before. It is because I used the contract extension clause because I was going through before stream, sorting all that. What I've also done before stream today is gone through and added a load of new team report priorities. So we've added another 100, so we're up to 424. I've done Europe again with like loads more clubs and all of Africa too, because I figured that's still our best hunting ground for the time being. And I ran out of time before stream, honestly. That's literally what it was. Right. Did they mention it? Because I didn't see a mention of it as well. Steam should auto-download it, yeah. I noticed I had it on Friday when I started doing some mad shit for the video I'm coming up with for tomorrow, which is really, really exciting because Hadrian fixed it for me. He managed to stop the clubs from removing the embargoes after the takeover. So now, coming up later this week, we should have the Youth Academy only video, which means that every club in England will be forced to do a Youth Academy challenge, which is really fun. I've done 2 versions. One where they're only allowed to play under 19 players for the entire save, and a second one where they're allowed to play any age players, but they have to be homegrown, trained at club, from their nation, from their own youth academies. Which is just kind of fun, honestly. National team scouting. Not really. I just do the team reports because it kind of just does the same thing. Pretty much. That's the reason I do it. Is my phone like downloading something in the background? That's weird. Hey, Patrick. Right. This is massive. We need to... They've got a Scotsman in there. Jordan Holsgrove. He's been all over the shop. In fact, he's been here for God knows how long now. Add team appearances minimum. Honestly, I think your best bet, Jack, is instead of actually looking for, like, I don't know if you're doing like player scouting specifically, you might be better off just going to the youth squads of a set of African teams, which we can provide you a list of, and then just scouting all of their young players from the ages of about 21 and under, unless that's what you mean. That's probably how I'd go about it. Because, yeah, it might take your scouts to work a while to work through it, given the amount you have, but I think it's still a good use of some time, truthfully. How European Challenge? Well, that's the thing. To give you an idea, I've seen some teams get a good youth intake in it, like 3 seasons in, and then shoot up 3 divisions, but then get straight back down again once the golden generation are no longer allowed to play. It must be a regen Pepe, surely. He's a DM, right? Oh, it's not. It's a 35-year-old Pepe. It's the same one that's in there in real life. Love to see that. This is a good team. It's an interesting team. Like, Dovbik is a good player. Wait, surely it isn't. Oh, it is the Hirona guy. Bloody hell. Hello, Eltomat. Yeah, this is the list of teams. I don't know if you actually be able to... I don't think I can click this and it will show. But if you remember the Discord, you should be able to see it. 30k. So bear in mind, as long as... Oh, yeah. Fuck, that's the problem, because it's outside your scouting range, which means it would cost you to scout it. That is a bit of a pickle, honestly. Make late push for Europe? Not really, weed on toast, most likely. Although, if we keep the squad as they are at the moment, because Bassi and Tosin have just found this amazing partnership, then maybe, but I really don't think so. And to be honest, I was worried about relegation at the start of the year, so where we are right now is a massive bonus. Like, a huge bonus. Just getting those 2 wins lately without Palinia, it's great. It shows we can play without him, which gives me hope in the summer when he inevitably does leave for huge money, that we'll be okay, particularly if we get a replacement, or at least someone who's not a replacement, he's impossible to replace, but someone that's at least able to do the role. Yeah, Palacio against that right back could be extremely intriguing. I would, Salvakish, but I feel like whenever I've tried that, it feels like it doesn't work. The only time I ever do that is when teams set up with a massively narrow system. Florides, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a fantastic morning. Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, the first game I was really lucky. The second one, I actually think we played really well. Right. So he's a centre-back that's playing right-back and is knackered. This is a good time. Manos Pitro, or Manosa Pitro. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, wow, that's awesome, Florides. Welcome aboard. We've got some mad shit coming up on the YouTube later in the week. I'm finally back to doing like normal videos again. I've got a huge backlog with the one I told you guys about just then, and the new one that Hadrian came up with yesterday, which I'll tell you about now. Basically, Hadrian's managed to break the editor, so it allows you to set the ages that regens come through intakes at. Now, normally you can actually set stuff like that, but this one's broken it so the ranges are now much higher, and we can now generate 45-year-old regens. Yeah, I'm saying normal videos. My videos are usually kind of the video equivalent of that bit at the end of the photo shoot where the photographer says, now let's do a silly one. Hilton, he was playing relatively poorly, and I felt that we just needed to give some of these other guys a little run, and Lignon's always been reliable for us as we take the lead through Watara. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark Discord, Jack, there you go. If you click that link, it should let you in. Vida's new song, it could be. That was really nice, by the way. Like, that little knockdown there. Also, Vega getting a start here. Look at this knockdown from Melman. That is beautiful. That is such good Trek play. Oh, he's done it. It's amazing. Now, the version we're going to do for the video is going to be a bit younger than that, otherwise they retire, but I am going to make another version where they're like 60. And the best thing about it as well is, because they're old players, they gen at basically max CA, so that you just get complete footballers in every youth intake, which is unbelievable. Vega, yeah, so Cesar Vega is our new, we finally got an AP, basically, Jim. Yeah, for those of you that missed Sunday, we got an AP. This is he. This is Cesar Vega. 16 passing, 14 vision, good on both feet, 6 feet tall, actually has some Messi vibes to him as well. Just 21 years old. Now, admittedly, we paid £4.6 million for him, but I really, really like him. I think he just sits in there really nicely, gives us a little bit of another option. And so far, I think this actually is only his 2nd appearance for us, but I really do like him. We dropped some big money over the window. Ironically, now that all our values have gone down, I've actually felt comfortable spending more money, which is strange. But I think this before, because I didn't know quite where the money situation was going to go, whereas now, AP is advanced playmaker. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. 50 Magical. Yeah, exactly, Vaughn. They retire after 1 season. Look at that. Palacio is... Not that was even the tired player, but he's up for it now. I can see us actually putting up some really good numbers in this game. Messi vibes, yeah. As in Metzala. He can do a little bit of that too because he's got okay finishing, which is just dope. So we also signed a Serbian centre-back for £4 million from Partizan as well, Gorn Kamga. Oh, it's glorious. This is another assist for Vega there. Or not another assist, another good. Yeah, but we felt like we just needed to splash a little bit to give us a bit more depth there. You should see the centre-back we signed. He's not actually in the game for today because I believe he's injured or suspended. Either way, it's a Serbian centre-back called Rajelevic, who is fantastic. That was outside the... Look at that, outside the right boot from Kamga. Glorious. It's beautiful. We really have strengthened the team over the course of this summer. This is a much better team than last year. Like, Del Castillo I really like despite his stars. Tunkara is obviously brilliant. Hilton I still really like. Vega I really like. There's a couple more which I'll show you after the game because they're not actually in the squad yet. I mean, I don't know about winning it or anything, but hey, if we go 2 out of 2 here, I'll be very, very pleased. Because that's exactly what we needed to do. Right, what's Wataru got up his sleeve this time? We thinking short? Or is he just going to dink this back post? No, he's going back post. Fair enough. Oh, go on, Melman. Have a pop, son. Oh, I love the patience from him. Henry's all the way through. Henry Wataru scores another one. It's 3-0 after half an hour. Henry, by the way, has 15 goals this season. Every single one of those goals has been in the Champions League. He's scored 15 goals in the Champions League already. Whew. That was really nice, actually. Like, it wasn't quite how I expected that to go. This is great vision from Melman to actually find this little... But look at this touch from Wataru. He just takes the defenders out of the game. He is having the season. God, the Arsenal game last night. I saw it flash up and being like, oh, it started. I was like, oh, away at Sheffield United. That feels like it could be a big scoreline. And then a little while later, because I was working on some stuff for a video, watch flashed up again. It said 4-0 to Arsenal. I was like, oh, wow, that's a reasonable result. And then I looked at it, it was like 30 minutes into the game. Just like, Christ. Like, they're not the worst team in Premier League history, just because on points they're not, but bloody hell. Oh, God, have we got any Sheffield United fans in chat right now? It's okay, it's a safe space. It feels like Arsenal took their foot off the gas, from what I could see, anyway. Top of the league. Near the end of the season, loads of players are asking for renewed contracts, don't want to keep them. Oh, no, honestly, if you don't want to keep them, then sell on. Like, the fact is, the worst you could do in that situation is piss them off and make them want to leave. So if they want to leave, they want to leave. Yeah, I'm looking forward to... Then again, I feel like Fulham are the exact type of team that would just go to Bramall Lane and lose. I could totally see us losing at Kenilworth Road as well. It just feels like something we're going to do. Ah, dear. The blind guy... Hang on, there's a video of a blind guy getting up and working out. Working out? Walking out. Wasn't it earlier at the Sheffield United game? I think it was the Newcastle game. Was that woman reading the book? Oh, Christ. Stovbeek. Ah, shit. We don't need to go back too early here. I'm not sure about that, but I think with the parachute... It seems like basically... getting relegated now is just, I mean, look where the 3 relegated sides from last year is. I was going to say, I was literally thinking last night, genuinely, I said to Pog, I wonder how Matt Blade is right now. Because it was, oh dear, I knew he was our resident Sheffield United fan. Oh dear. But yeah, that's the thing. When they're bad, they're really bad. Have we got an injury there? Oh no, it's their player still. Whoa, look at Henry again. Oh, the space for Melman. He's got to drop it round. Never mind. He probably should have done, but I love that energy. That's good from him. It's nice to see he's still got it. Promise a new contract at the end of the season and just sell them instead of fulfilling the promise. Yeah, absolutely. As long as they're gone, who cares, right? Bear in mind, you won't lose them for cheap if you're the one that's deciding to sell them. You actually find if you hire an intermediary, you'll probably get some really good money from them as well. For a husband who wants to go to games and she doesn't, oh, that's really cute, actually. I love hearing the context to stories like that. That's kind of dope. In the Premier League. Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't really have any disagreement with you there, really. On the African teams. My apologies, Dad. The ones you want to look for in Africa, Asec Mimosas in the Ivory Coast especially, and Diambars and Generation Foot in Senegal. Those are like the big 3. There's loads of others, of course, but those are the 3 that I found the most success with in this save specifically. San Marino League. I can't even really show you the San Marinese League because it's not a playable league in the game, which means we don't even get to see the winners of the league, unfortunately. There's literally, as far as I know, I'll have a look, but I don't think I can even show you the league itself. Because the game has this weird thing where if it's not a playable game, if it's not actually in the base game, you can't even look at like the league winners from that, which is really odd. Oh, what's this? Oh, is this the... Yeah, I can't show it because of... That's funny as fuck. Oh, wrong button. I thought I was showing it, then I wasn't. Best way to get players gone. I would say intermediary will get you a lot more offers than transfer room, yeah. Vegas, done well. Been pleased with him today, but we'll get him off. Defense is looking much more stable. Tukara's a bit tired. Palacios actually had a surprisingly poor game considering his quality of opposition. But now might be a good time to switch these 2 over because I feel like our boy's going to get annoyed at us if we don't play him a little bit more. There's a lot of centre-backs on the bench. I really need to pay attention there. Yeah, their right-back is dead on his feet, and yet Palacio has really not taken advantage. I wonder if Jar Jar can. League page of any leagues not in the game. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I remember we found this last year. So I'm up to 30 now. I added another 100 teams to the team report thing this morning because I wanted to start building up the numbers, because otherwise you're getting them every year, and I want to really get it up to like 600 and 700 would be the dream. Oh, there we go. 700 is probably what you want, because that means basically every 2 years. So it gives a chance for youth intakes to happen. Otherwise you're getting them, oh, no worries, Floridas. Questions are how we learn. I learn by being bad. And then eventually being slightly less bad, but still quite bad. That was quite a fortunate goal. Good from Goriev, though. And that's now 16 goals for Ouattara. Now, Palacio... Sorry, not Palacio. Melbourne got 17 last year in the Champions League. Still didn't win top scorer, by the way. That was Hurlan, obviously. Considering this is actually a not bad Olympiacos team, we've actually stepped up here. This is exactly what I wanted to see from us in this game. I have a horrible feeling this might still end 4-3, though. Oh, that might have been a penalty. I do youth teams, except for really smaller teams. And so, for example, if you're looking in Africa, often they'll only have one team, so that's not a problem. But I would say the teams in Africa you're doing, if they do have two squads, do both. Because sometimes you'll find they'll have an amazing youth player that's gone straight into their first team, and you don't want to miss out on them. World Scout with one region. I would say... I reckon if you can get a region, then start doing it in that region. Once you start being... Oh, that's poor from Del Castillo. Once you can scout outside your region, basically, I would say crack on. That's a really shit goal to concede. I feel like we are definitely in that conversation as to being like a team that shouldn't... That's really bad from Del Castillo. That's cost us. But also what I feel like is Lignon... Actually, he does kind of win it, doesn't he? But then Ndoye pushes out really awkwardly there. It's just bad play. 4-2 is a little... Yeah, they've had 2 shots on target and scored both, which is frustrating when it happens, but it is what it is, right? Of a youth take... Our youth intakes have been really bland as far as nationalities, because it's Malta, and we haven't got any foreign affiliates yet because the board won't let us. I'm trying to think. We have had a few. We had a Swiss guy, I think, one time. Did we get a Faroese dude in one youth intake? We generally just get Malta all out. Vida had a 6.5 in that game. That's really unusual. We had an Icelandic. That's right, not Faroes. Scouting away. Oh, yeah. Now, once you get that team report scouting and it hits, it's sexy. Right. Okay, we're 2 for 2. Panamanian. What, in your youth? That's dope. Man City. Wow, Bayern are still really bad. Oh, my God, they've got Chouameni. Bob Blackburn. Oh, yeah, if you're going to play like that, you've got to give him a contract. It's just the rules. Dortmund and their assortment of double namers. Mauritius, love to see another £2.4 million. Like, as much as we're now spending money, we're just... Yeah, now that we know where we're at financially in terms of the player values, I'm now more willing to spend more money. Oh no, the first game we played at the end of stream last time, we beat Fenerbahce as well. I think it was also 4-2. No, 5-3. So we beat Fenerbahce 5-3 on Sunday, and now we've beaten Olympiacos 4-2. So we scored 9 times already. Unwritten any rules? No. Leading toast. Not as far as I know. Chat, are there any unwritten FM rules? To be like, it's a single player game. To me, as I always say, if you're having fun, you're playing it correctly, right? Right, I will just try the San Marino League, but as far as I know, it's not going to even let me click on it. If I remember correctly. So if we... Yeah, so for example, you see it's not even clickable because it's not actually... So unless you have a database where the league is actually active in the database, then you can't see it. It's really annoying. If it's not in the base game, that is. Essentially, so I'll refund you points for that. We know they already haven't. They haven't done so, unfortunately, though. Never turned off when they were running. True, yeah. I hate the fact that the game doesn't recognise the at the start there. But as far as I know, I think only Hamron have invested in their facilities. They did it once, 3 years ago. Too much difficulty. Oh, without too much difficulty. Yeah, but I feel like at the end of the day, it is a game, so it's just it's simply a case of nodes of 1s and 0s. So eventually you will find out patterns and ways to work around those, right? No, joining me. It's because he's 15, Jack. Generally speaking, like, keep an eye on him, but he probably won't even discuss terms with you until he's 17, most likely. 18 will probably join you. 17 might do. We still have that issue now. So if I went to a random Ivorian 15-year-old player, they wouldn't talk to us either. They added that a couple of years ago to sort of stop you from just going mad with the human trafficking. How do I stop being boring? Don't ask me, Don. I'm the most boring man alive. I'm trying to human I know. What can I say? Consider me the UN. Let's have a little gander. See if there actually are any more. But I think this is all going to be stadium stuff. That's us. Yeah. Basically, they simply don't have the money yet to start doing that. Hamrin will start doing it more, but it's not going to be really until we start regularly getting teams in the group stages and they actually get that extra cash. That and obviously the TV money is improving still. So if you look at, for example, let's find our game against Hamrin. Oh, it's not televised. Are you serious? Zabar. So that's 55k, but it's not huge money to us anymore. But to the other teams, it still means a lot. Jordan Cushion, thank you again for the 100 bits. I feel like the least I can do is show you your regen. Still at Spurs, have you played yet? 2 games! Last season, admittedly. When's your contract expire? Ah! Right, I reckon you're going to be one of the guys that leaves at the end of this season, and that means we get to bring you in and find you a move, most likely to Preston. That seems to be Preston or Stoke. Those are the 2 favourite destinations from the English Patreon regions now. Ah, dear. Have I played yet? Oh, you must. Oh, no, you hadn't, had you? That's weird, but you're right, you hadn't. No, you haven't. Oh, what a move. Bristol City did not make a smart choice there, did they? Oh, yeah, I forgot that we didn't even actually have to do anything with you, did we? So no. You are earning nearly 10 grand a week, though, at Bristol City. How are you not playing, is my question. Are they in the Prem? No. I feel like he'd be a good player. Yeah, you have played a non-competitive game, which is always something. Wait. As a sub? Huh. Yeah, look at all the free money. I mean, still no career appearances yet, but you'll get there, Danny. You'll get there. Thailand. Yeah, Thailand is good in the sense that you will find good players there, but they're not usually bargains for the most part. And usually they end up at Porto before you get a chance to do anything. Sadly. Right. Oh, no, not Europa League. Conference League. This is the first Conference League game, obviously, because there's only 6, so Hammer haven't actually... Wait, are Hammer even on that list? Oh, they are. Away at FC Utrecht. We think Hammer are going to struggle here, maybe, but I'm really curious to see how they fare now that they're actually in this group and have got a bit more cash about them. Oh, so many of them, Aiden. It's great. I'm going to do another one at some point. Oh, yeah, I extended loads of contracts there, which is good. Apollon Limassol. Oh, dear. I'm still going to rescout them because they do produce intakes. They just haven't this time. English 6th Division trying to recruit. Really? Wow, maybe I'm just still stuck in Malta brain. Spend any money? I don't think so. They're still really not at that stage either. I mean, they spent some money. Bear in mind, so that they brought in one guy, Gustavo, from Floriana for 23 grand. He's 20, though, so starting to build their own loan farm. Nice to see. They got a couple of guys on freeze. Dwayne Mirzog, who's Surinamese. What the hell is that? Right. So he joins in the summer, and he's already on a leave of absence. Good. Wait, they signed him from Suriname. That's amazing. They picked up a Surinamese player from Suriname. Cool. And then Fernando Torres. They also signed Fernando Torres. Because of course they did. And there he is. Free transfer. Not bad, actually, from Guadalupe in Costa Rica. Don't mind a bit of that. Hey, well. The best loanies at Hammer, I would say Gustav Nilsson is definitely one of them. He's a guy that we sent out to them this summer, who I really, really like the look of. And he's now going out on loan to Hammer for the season. And, yeah, I think his attributes are really, really good. So I like a bit of that. Come back to spend time with his merry men. Oodalali gally, what a day. I don't know who else we've got a lot of Hammer in the hope that some of them stick, pretty much. No, you can't see other teams' scouting range, but the fact that they're scouting Suriname suggests that they've got worldwide, I would think. Wow, they have a lot. So the best guys at Hammerin, they've got a lot of best guys. Yatchik, Rodriguez in goal, Chavera, Philip Charles as well, although he doesn't seem to play. Belkebla is brilliant. I really like Belkebla. Perez is brand new to them, but he scored one of the goals that put... Look at the state of him. He is very good. Could be agent office. I don't know how that works for AI teams. Maliha as well. He's new. So's Dario. Vinicius has been there a while, actually, but seems to be developing quite nicely. Don't mind a bit of that. Yeah, Nilsson's settled in really good. Malik Hater's brand new as well. Nieto is one of the... Look, I mean, he is... Look at the state of him. I need to take him off the transfer list, actually. Otherwise, I won't be able to extend his contract. I need to go through and do that as well. Really, really like him. They've got some good players, pretty much. So we'll do that. That has gone in. Nice. 9 points to UCL group. Fair enough. I'm staggered by your ability to have done so fast. Do that so fast. given that we got 14 points last year, and that was season 9. And this year we're already on 6, to be fair. Right. Oh, that was tight. To be fair, very fortunate to even get what they did. Fernando Torres actually scored in that game. That is very disappointing, but you know what? It's an away game. They kept it close, I guess. Can't really expect much more than that from them. Now, where are we already? I think we should be above 6 now, right? 6.25 on the year already. We're chasing that 8.375, and I don't think it's... I think it's possible. Bubble! With the 41 months. Yeah, I love to see it. Thank you very much, Bubble. That's fine. Because really buggy. Had some deals except to go through the players or something. I haven't actually gone anywhere. That's really weird. I have heard other people say that too, which is why I'm hoping we don't have to keep using it for very long. What? Chat, this is where FM loses me. Basically, Abdou Ndoye wants to play in the first team. Right? Fine. Understandable. The 2 positions that he can play in the first team are wing-back on the right and defensive midfield. 2 of the 3 players who have come to complain about it are the starting players in those 2 fucking positions. So what you're saying, mate, is that you don't want to play, and neither do you, then, apparently. I thought they'd fix that kind of crap, because normally it's not players that play in the position of the player. This is funny. I want to see if we can... Right. Why do I have to say on one or other of your teammates? Why can't I say on you? Or can I? Hang on. I think surely Vida and Tony will just be okay with it. My brain is lacking the ability to comprehend the stupidity with what I'm seeing. So our starting right wing back and our starting DM want a player to play more who plays in both of their positions. Right. Cheers, lads. So, and again, I'd be happy to accept this. If I then started playing him, they don't get to complain. But they will complain, won't they? That's the thing. It's so dumb. Well, that's fun. I mean, they've barely lost any morale, but it is very stupid. It is supremely dumb. Reducing the size of the squad. Yeah, I think it's just random a lot of the time. Match engine is very good, to be fair. Yeah, Kamga, like, he understands. Even though he's the one that maybe should have had a reasonable right. Let's see, any mad shit going on here. Oh, Goni's... No, don't get a check cap, please. Mayhem Sultan's back in there. Malta. Wow, look at the Malta call-ups. Jar Jar, Vlar, Oviedo. Wait, really? Okay, apparently. Kental, Collard, Said. Matthew Said's in there as well. Nice to see. Zoran Sturm, Erlig, Sunday, Aldivan, Dale Argius, Christopher Dimmock. What, really? Are you sure? Are we that short of right backs? And do you know what? He's actually not bad. When did he come through? He's actually looking semi-okay. Out on loan at Gazira. Like, attribute-wise, he's tent poles for days. Fast, he can... Yes, hammering in the Conference League is going very well. They have lost their first game, admittedly, but they're there, right? That's all we can ask for. Yeah, the concentration's maybe letting him down. Any new stuff at the recruitment? Oh, finally, it started to click. Oh. Here we go. That's more like... Oh, hello, Brazilian man. Okay, I'm definitely going to just maybe punt on him straight away. Shakhtar guy. We're already doing Shakhtar in terms of team reports, aren't we? Yeah, we're doing those as well. Let's have a look at him. Who's interviewing him? I don't know, but he's controversial, it would seem. Iribaran. Oh, Iribaran looks kind of tasty, potentially. Right, what about you? Defensive winger. Yeah, that means he might have okay tackling, or it means he has no attacking attributes. Come on, Almir, please. Defensive winger with 7 tackling. Do you know what? He's... How is he a defensive winger? Is that because he's slow? Because he can cross. Passing is okay. Vision's not great. Work rate's fairly solid. Positioning is utterly awful. Yeah, what is his name? Oh, he's an Austrian Brazilian. Oh, here we go. I'm going to go with... No, let's just look. Almir Summer. Oh, wow. That's such a good name. Almir Summer. He just got immediate... That just gained him extra 10 points in CA. Just right there. See you later, Stewie. 500 days of summer. Let's give him a 500-day contract. Yeah, we're definitely signing him. Oh, did it really? That seems fine. Like, we've got the money to pay those kind of wages. How much do they want? Imagine they just wanted nothing. 37,000. Because, you know, the art of the deal, chat. It is, in fact, Tuesday. It's true. Welcome into Tuesday. Pronounced Zuma. Yeah, but it's not, though, is it? Like, if a player has a name like that, I'm not going to pronounce it correctly. I will call him Summer because you can't not take advantage of a name like that. Like, thank you for the information, but I'm probably still going to call him... Actually, I'll probably just call him Almir, because let's be honest, I'm going to forget his name anyway. Right. Deportivo Chachira. That's one. Oh, apparently I have scouted them before. Gamba Osaka, we definitely don't have them on there. And Istra, I definitely do. Zuma, he might be a bit less slow. This is true. It could be. Either that or it will just change its mind when he actually is fully scouted. Right, let's have a look at this guy. Hey, look, it's a centre... Chat, it's that rarest of things, a centre-back that can't head a football. Haruto Nagai, who is, would you believe it, also a centre-back that may not be able to head a football. And then Harish Ravnich. Oh, he's... I actually don't mind him, but that crossing ability, unless it's 8, we've not got a lot to work with. Although we could have okay pace. For 600k. Oh, yeah, these guys will get scouted. Like, for sure. But I want to at least scout them properly first, because we don't want to overdo it with that. Unless they're, like, unbelievable, I'm not going to punt on them with... There's really no reason to as well, because we have the time to scout them fully for the January window. Now, he's Brazilian too, although Austrian as well, but, you know, come on. Bro's not getting Austria caps either. Foreshadowing. I'll have him. They want a loan back. We don't want that. 6-1 over Sliwa. Nice. Heading back to jumping reach for a centre-back. Well, to me, it's one of the 3 key things you want, because, like, yeah, jumping reach is great, which means they'll reach the ball, but what you don't want is them having an inability to head that ball accurately, because what you'll end up with is a situation where you're constantly getting the ball headed back to oppositions, as we actually conceded a goal directly from that in the last game, because I'm assuming Lignon is one of the guys that doesn't have great heading, despite his enormous height. Oh, wrong one. Let me check. I'll probably just check the team, actually. Make way more sense. If I recall, Lignon is one of those guys that he's got okay heading, but compared to the rest of his attributes, which is 19 now, by the way, that's his, like, weak point as far as that goes. Like, he's great, he wins every ball, but he can't head it accurately a lot of the time. That's the problem with him. Was the goalkeeper to the championship? I find it difficult recommending scouting stuff for England just because of all the restrictions on work permits. Yeah, imagine that, like, at a 7. It's odd. But there are still guys with good head. Like, obviously, if a player's got amazing attributes outside of the heading, then I will still go after them, of course. But if they've got that heading, it's like a yes, okay, we can build on this. Particularly as I find that it's not easy to... Whoa, hello. Mahmoud Radaida, who signed from That Raz. We all know about That Raz. Oh, so he's not bad. Didn't realise he was there last year as well. 4-2, not a bad start. You'll have to see. We need to win some league games as well. Because otherwise we're going to fall behind. 80k Mohan Bagan, who is an Indian team, who do actually have players at least. They've got a couple in the runner. I mean, I might do a scout report on their first team, perhaps. But there they are. Oh, go off of that there. Salt Lake Stadium. Oh, exactly, G. And I feel like it's weird that it's so low for the most part. Mess about with work permits. Yeah, I'd say so for readers. You might be able to get some really top quality loans if you can get like a senior affiliate, perhaps. It's been a while since I've properly managed in England, and probably will still be a while since I do that. I think the next sort of save in England I might do might genuinely be an FM25 save offline with like the Fulham women's team, which is something I'm really looking forward to doing. Goat tail as in non-league. They are always around, but I feel like it's going to be harder and harder for you to find them when you're in the championship. Pretty much. Love these kits though. It reminds me a bit of Fluminense. Like a lot, in fact, of Fluminense. This guy's kit. Like if you looked at this guy from the outside and weren't paying too much attention, you'd think he was like a Fluminense player. Newcastle Blue Star. One day I'll shock you all. Not allowed. Wait, hang on. They're not allowed in real life. So why are they in the game? For OTI. Well, To be fair, I usually try to avoid England for OTI anyway, because I just don't find it that fun. Like, the whole point for me of an OTI save is, like, getting to experience leagues that you wouldn't normally manage in. And I suppose, in a way, arguably, England is one of those leagues for me now, I suppose. No, I have never watched Fluminense in my entire life. I just know what their kit looks like. Or do I not? Is this, are you setting me up for the fall here? Yeah, I just don't find England that enjoyable, truthfully. OTI, Outcast to Icons. It's what we're planning mainly as the big save for FN25. Mixing things up a little bit. Right. This is definitely going to require some switches. Luckily, we've got ages before the Liverpool game, so we can actually get our heads down and win a few league games. God, my system doesn't half love messing with things. I'll drop out Ouattara, but I feel like Melman could definitely get away with another start, probably. Yeah, one more. What kind of save? It's a journeyman save, where the idea is we're trying to win the Champions League with a team that's never been in a European final. But you turn on every single European league, including ones in external databases, start from the very bottom in a journeyman, and then you're not allowed to manage any team that's been in a European final during the save, or at any point in history. And then there's a spreadsheet we have which updates during the save. And so if a new team reaches a European final during the save, they're also off the list. Consortium takeover good. It depends what kind of consortium. Like, you probably won't find much difference, honestly. Lewis on. Yeah, no, I've never seen them play already. I don't really watch much Brazilian football. They are very fun. That's how I ended up having my love of Sassuolo. Whoa! Yeah, we're a bit okay these days. Melman with a hat-trick. He's determined not to let Henry be my main star of the year. That gets us back in it a little bit. Are Sleemer just really bad? Whew. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think I'd have enjoyed it if I was at, I don't know, Cheltenham. No offense to Cheltenham. I have a Cheltenham shirt. I feel like it's the cool thing about the Outcast to Icon style journeyman is that you end up all over the shop. We lost to Zabar in the opening game because I rotated the squad for the match we just played. Big Kit's coming for... Yeah, you did, Saz. But if chat don't know, it's on... Is it General? Yeah, Big Kits now. Which is good because you get to show off... Like, I absolutely adore that Sleemer away kit. Oh, I have nothing against Cheltenham, but like I said, I have a Cheltenham shirt. Probably one of the most random shirts I own. I auto-result league games at the moment just because we're pretty much in a good spot to the point where I could get away. Basically, if I was to play all the league games, every season would take twice as long and we'd make less progress in the save. So once we're in a comfortable enough position, I start doing that. Obviously, if it starts to go wrong, then we'll go, Dakar Sakrakur sometimes have some good players. Resolute personality. I might scout him anyway, actually. I'm just looking for any, like, CA standouts. Papathor. Again, maybe it doesn't have the ceiling, but I also don't entirely trust our scouts at the moment. So for us, it's going fantastic. We're 2 out of 2. Hammered have only played 1 because they're Conference League, but they did lose 3-2 against Utrecht. So they didn't play very well, so they were lucky to only lose 3-2. But it's progress, right? It's the little things. The fact that they're there at all is something amazing. See what sort of larger teams I can actually play in here. But this is what I mean about how people were saying before about how if you're in a smaller league and you need money, schedule games against big teams. Like, for us, Burnley's a big team, right? But look, we'd actually lose money on that. Now, there are sometimes ways that you can, like, you're actually better off scheduling friendlies against smaller teams because then you keep more of the money. So we'll actually... Wrong button. We're actually going to gain money out of this. Not that it matters because we don't need the cash, but yeah. Results improved unbelievably. So I was cheating. Yeah, I find that sometimes certain tactics work better in the instant result match engine than not. Some of them are the exact opposite of that as well. Probably is pretty static with the domestic. Yeah, it seems like it anyway. Oh, Diambars, come on. Right. Okay, we got to have a closer look at some of these guys. Because these are the kind of ones you really want to be paying attention to. You're 25, so we don't care about you. It's these 5 here. Right. Mbaba Mbenge. I mean, what on earth are we listening to now? Fair. Fickle personality, which isn't great. Great balance, though. Definitely worth a scout, if nothing else, right? And, wait, was it called Maki and Bo? Matar Diop? Matar Diop? No passing, but he's a right back anyway, so we don't really care too much about that. I'll still give him a scout. Aluane Traore. I swear we had a goalkeeper at the very start of this save called Aluane Traore, and then we sold him. I think he was one of our first, like, big purchases. Rasul and Boop. Hey, it's a centre-back that can head a football. We definitely take that. Right. Suleimani Sonko. Wow, he's actually arguably one of the worst, but he is also 16 years old. One for the mentoring group. Yeah, you do need a bit of balance on that one, but they mostly don't have that, it seems. Do a bit of that. And that's cool. Nice. Scout or not. So these are mostly guidelines. If obviously a guy comes in with 5-star potential, I'm obviously going to scout him. But with clubs like Diambars that I know have a history of producing good footballers, I'm having a little bit of a closer look and just actually looking at their attributes themselves, because sometimes you miss out on really good players by doing that. And under a proper scout report, we might find that he actually has better. New contract for you. 2 years. No. No. We're definitely not doing that. Not a chance in hell. Let's see if I can try. Oh, hang on. Team leader. Yes. Stars can be misleading as well, of course. Yeah, but you've got to start somewhere. I understand that attitude, but this is something that comes up every time I say, like, if they're 5-star potential, I'm going to scout them. They do lie, of course, but there's only so many ways you can tell if a player's good or not without actually playing their entire career, and we only have a limited amount of tools without using the editor to see what a player's like, right? So stars are one of the factors that are in there. It's just not the only thing that matters, right? Kadri's called up for Algeria already. Jesus Christ. Have we got an absolute monster in Kadri that I didn't realise?
So
well, I say didn't realise. He looks good, but I didn't realise he was like that good. Kangren and Bessie's up in there as well. A Fifi for Egypt. I'd really like to get rid of a Fifi. Particularly if someone will actually pay that money. That'd be great. Navai, thank you very much for the follow. He's in there too. Loads of guys in the Senegal squad. Oh, our boy Heretier's in there as well, which is nice. Almir's coming in. It's going to be the summer of Almir. We take that. Let's see what else we got. We've got Royal... Who? Every time... Oh, hello. Ricardino Conceição. See, it's these kind of guys that really intrigue me. Now, he has got a serious injury, potentially. Oh, it's a concussion. He's definitely the kind of guy that's worth a scout for me, because he's only 15. He won't sign for us for years anyway. No jumping reach, but he's not obviously designed for that. If he actually has good potential, he could go. Lad played an entire career before I even consider signing. It's true, yeah. I always say that's your best bet. Like, there's only so many ways that you can judge a player. One of the things you've got is stars. And, yeah, even if you have a 2020 scout, they're still going to get it wrong regularly. You just have to use your own judgment, right? I was thinking about this last night, about how sometimes people ask, like, how do you find X, Y, and Z? And I feel like a lot of it I actually do without thinking about it. Like, I'll look at a player and just sort of go, oh, he could be okay. But I can't always articulate quite why I think that. And it's because there's so many different factors that just from playing this game for thousands and thousands of hours, you just kind of look at it going, oh, he might be, and I'm often wrong, but the hit rate's been quite good this save, actually. Matt Cox, thank you very much for the prime with the 3 months. Don't know why I said that weirdly. But there you go, you got it weird. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh, we're still on the New Caledonians in here. Oh, 99, shit, I really need to actually go through this because we might be losing players in this. Just get rid of all the absolute crap. Which, let's be honest, is most of it. Ah, that means I must have already discarded one of them. Right, go back in here again. Elvish Bashai, okay. Oh, he was one of the guys from the Levy Weevies. Get rid of these guys too. Ngon Gang. Oh, he was another one of the APs we were looking at, wasn't he? What's he actually like? Is he just me? Or are his attributes actually quite good? This is what I mean about stars lying. For me, I feel like he deserves more than that. Now, it's Auxerre, which means that we'd be unlikely to be able to pick a guy like this up because they'd probably want way too much money. But, like, were I to find a guy like this available for, like, under $1 million, I'd be probably tempted. Mentals are really nice. Some decent technicals in, like, the only areas that he lacks are not areas that I think are that important to him. And the long shots too, which would be really good for free kicks. As we found out, long shot seems to be all that matters. I'm kind of curious now. Wages would be fine. I suspect the issue would be, like, they would just want too much money, right? Do you know what? If I did... This is strange. I feel like I'm being lied to by the stars. These are the kind of players that I feel like I'm being lied to when I just feel like there's something there that... Right. Let's do $1 million each way. So it's actually only one up front. I want to sort of use this as an example of to see if I'm right about this. Not worth that much. Yeah, no, but that's not the point, is it? My point is, I think he's better than the stars suggest. I think his attributes are actually really good. And we have the money to try something like this. We've got £23 million transfer budget. It's £1 million to find something out, if they'll go for it. That's fine. If he plays that, I'll happily pay it. Right. We'll keep an eye on this one, potentially. How good is your scout in South Africa? I don't have a scout in South Africa. We don't have scouts in, like, certain nations or anything like that, because I find that's utterly pointless. But that's the thing. I just don't believe that this is as bad as that. And bear in mind, the stars might still stay like that, but he may still perform extremely well in the match engine. And what you find is that sometimes they just grow over time. It's weird like that. But I feel like he's a good example of maybe trying that exact thing out. Now, he's 19, which means he's still going to have to kind of get on it, but we'll see. Not South Africa, all of Africa. Oh, my apologies. Either way, I still don't have a scout in Africa. So the answer to your question is the same, no matter what. Not by nation, I do team report scouting. So we send whichever scout, it doesn't really matter, to get reports individually on every team I want, basically. And I just send them around to the queue every single time. That way we can just actually get reports on teams that produce good players rather than wasting our time scouting players that are generally crap. Now, we get a lot of crap too, but we don't have to waste our time actually scouting the players. So most of our scouts can then focus on players that we might actually be interested in, which is good. This guy's actually not that bad. And it's called Gongang. This guy, do you know what? For a New Caledonian lad, this is what I mean, right? The game doesn't consider this guy to be much worse than the guy we just looked at. 3.5 stars without changing attributes. Yeah. The biggest example I can think of is Luis Navio, who was a centre-back I signed up on the treaty save from Porto, like on a free transfer for like £1 million, I think it was. And he was like 2-star CA in our team. And I went, but that doesn't make any sense. Within a year and a half, he was a 4-star player. And we eventually sold him for £40 million to Real Madrid. And that was his CA. And he was like 23 when we signed him. So it wasn't like he was going to grow that much. Was casuals players know how to scout? That's why when I talk about team report scouting, I use a specific. I just pick teams I want, and I add some others the other way. But that's why when I'm telling other people how to do it, I say, right, go to Africa. As an example, go to the under-20 squads, filter by the teams, and then basically, if you see any team that's got more than one player, right-click. You won't see it there, obviously. Let me just show one that doesn't have that. So it will say team report. Just do that. Just go through, have a look at those, queue them up. I've got 430 on the list right now. And then just every time they come through, add them to the back of the list again. And then it just builds up. And then you just avoid having to scout loads of crap players. Because you can just ignore the crap ones in the reports. And they don't even show up in here. Because you don't even get that far. That's the great part. But it will depend on what your sort of scouting level is at. Send scouts to more regions than they already know. No. Because the reason I don't do that is quite simply it's just massively ineffective in the way. Like, I wish that was how it worked. If FM worked like that, it would be a really fun game, and I swear it used to, but they changed some stuff in scouting that basically made that horribly ineffective, which is so frustrating, because that's how scouting works in real life. Not like this, but it's so horribly ineffective to do realistic scouting in the game that it becomes almost, you're holding yourself back so much if you actually do it the real way, so to speak. And it's a shame, because I'd much rather do it like that. I'd love to be able to say, right, this is my scout for South America. I'm going to send him there. He's going to go around the South American countries and find me players. How'd you get the scout updates to the inbox? I feel like this should be the default, but I believe it is. But for whatever reason, if it's not showing up for you, go into Scouting Center, then go into here, and make sure that which one is it? Basically, what you want to do is send everything to the Scouting Center like this. Wait, into the inbox. You should get this report. You can set the frequency that you receive the report in here, but you want to send everything you can directly into the Scouting Center, and then it will come in this big report in one go, rather than one by one. Last FM. I haven't used it for about 3 or 4 years now, honestly. I think the last time I probably used that type of scouting would have been like FM19 maybe, but that's maybe just because I got bored of it. Mats, thank you very much for the follow. A New Caledonian first slash. Yeah, I mean, bear in mind, we did scout the entire New Caledonian national team, which is the reason you're seeing so many in there. Right. Most of these guys are crap. But let's just sort of narrow this down a little bit by getting some of... he's Ajax, great. He looks kind of intriguing. Left back at Cruz Azul, B rated, still only reasonable, still young, so we'll plenty of time to... No rush for him. So I thought we still scout... there's a guy from Niger... Michael Sunday! You had me at that. Yeah, no, I'm still doing RNL scouting, because allegedly the update has actually made that better. So I'm waiting to see if that's actually going to come to pass or not, but curious. I remember the name Colucci for some reason. Again! Right. Now, to me, we'd be silly to not try and sign this guy on a free transfer. To me, I don't know. He's a YouTube content creator and often member of chat. If you do !RF, you'll see his recruitment focus set up, which I think is really, really fun. 59 called up for the World Cup. Are you hosting your own World Cup, Madigal? Yeah, like, look. Okay, he has no right foot. I'm actually surprised he can stand up. But, like, no injury proneness, which is the key thing. We'd be silly not to try and sign him up on a free. Now, they might have an extension clause. They don't. Low physicals and winger. Yeah, but this is the thing, Jim. We just move him inside. Which I'm sure you were thinking anyway. But we just move him straight inside where it matters less. They are in weird places, but 19, Lone Farmer? Gave me the wrong song. Oh, did it? Ah, shit. Oh, it did, didn't it? Let me just refund your points. This is why I leave them in the queue for a little bit. You're right, Jim, but that's why you can sometimes get away with it. Right, but called Riz. I mean, at that point, you should be champions immediately, right? In that case, I'll take it off the queue as well. What the hell is that? I see what you mean, actually. I don't know what it did there. Let's have him. For those kind of wages, on a youngster contract. I mean, for me, he's perfect loan farm potential. And frankly, could probably get some games in our team too. But right now, I'm happy with the loan farm. Perfection. 5-year contract on him. And the thing is, they have to now offer him a deal that's going to be better than what we're offering him. They can't just extend his contract, which is why I checked that first. Matt's now with the Prime. Thank you, friend. Thank you for the follow and then the Prime straight away. That's very, very nice of you. Hope you're having a fabulous Tuesday morning. It's the afternoon now, I realise, but it's still the morning in my brain. I'm in a terrific mood today, chat. I went on a walk yesterday afternoon with the Pog. This time we didn't trespass or nothing. Found a nice little loop around the fields. It was really nice. And again, just the endorphins, bro. It's great. Badeschlappen! Willkommen! Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Danke. I really need to learn more German. Otherwise, I've exhausted all of my German. Kopfenbanger. I think that means mattress or pillow. My apologies. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're well. We were just finding players that look nothing like their star values. Welcome in, Mats. And seriously, thank you so much for that. That's really, really kind of you. Yeah. You do sometimes say that, chat, in fairness. Yeah, so basically, we saw this player. He looks kind of naff here, right? And then you look at him and go, sure about that? It says no song found, which is odd. Let me just refund your points on that. That's really odd. Maybe it's not on my version of Spotify. Wait, whose one was that didn't work? It was Don's, right? I'll refund Don's points. That was strange. Episode. Did I say episode? Counts as a podcast. Oh, I see. That's really strange. Can't request podcast. No, you can't request podcasts. Ooh. For obvious reasons. People trying to cheat the system. It's the world's shortest podcast, chat. But yeah, we'll have him. No reason not to.
You see this?
I would love to know how it works under the hood, but I'm afraid... Do you know what? Actually, I wouldn't like to know. I feel like it would spoil the magic somewhat, right? Mulaney, thank you very much for the follow. So we'll have him. You're not good enough to really be worth that much. You guys won't talk to us yet. Well, actually, you're really cheap. So, always worth a look when they're cheap. The scout report. Well, you're not wrong, Marv. Obviously, it takes a long time. I mean, the thing is, he's a mercenary. Probably won't talk to us yet. Oh, he's not got an agent. Right. So you request a song. You'll see in the bottom of chat, there's like a little yellow card like this. If you click that, it brings up the channel point rewards, and it will allow you to do things such as that. If you have enough channel points, you can click on the song request thing, and it will provide this sort of information that I need for it to work. Don't know why I said it like that. I spent 300,000 points on a playlist. Don't have that feature. Sorry, Wasser. He's not even that bad either. Fuck it. We should probably be stocking up some more loan farmers for January. If he's 100k or less, which he is. Now, he may say no, but there we go. Oh, okay, Chris Tarrant. Was that, in fact, your final answer? Would you like to, in fact, get ready for Harold Bishop Ultras? I'll give you 5 seconds. A 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. Raiders, this is going to be strange for you, but enjoy the ride.
You did.
Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Good times. Required. You'd love to see it. So I'll have him. You're a bit more expensive, so are you. B- rated. Could he head a football? Wow, my goodness. Wow, there we go, chat. A centre-back that can head a football better than he can mark. He's actually really quite good. I just don't know if I'd want to drop 2.6 million on him because of the release. Or it is because of the release scores. And also, what's his injury right now? Oh, hernia. Careful, Antonio. I feel like we'll find better, but I actually don't mind him. He's one to maybe keep an eye on because he'll come back around again when I inevitably scout them again. Any super cheap ones? There's a guy called Zagrandi here. Sorry, Zangrande. With the Fulham clip. That's how this whole thing came about. The whole reason for the Harold Bishop Ultras was because of that random Fulham clip at the start. That's actually what you're hearing in the background. There was this random brass band outside Craven Cottage during a derby with QPR in the Championship like 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, it's because he's a CDM, you're right. Eduardo Zangrandi. He's very cheap. But his very cheapness is what kind of makes me interested. Because these are the kind of guys that I feel like are perfect. Ooh, £91,000. You be careful. I'll do it since you didn't go over 100, but that's cheeky. They've led me down the brass path there. Martin Svets, he's on loan, and he's not for sale anyway. Kossia, oh, he was one of those guys I was interested in a few years ago. He was one of the guys we found from O'Higgins. At least we knew we made the right decision by actually wanting him, I suppose. You're Gidesh, but you're at Real Arv. Not overpriced, but I want to see a bit more out of you. Some guys down at the... Oh, wait, they're all loans, aren't they? Loan. Right, we'll ignore those. This guy here, Eddie Vallejo, or Vallejos. He's only 15, though. He's what... At the end of the day, I will scout... we already know about him, but the time he'll actually willing to talk to us, he'll come back through a scout report again. This guy here, though, Miguel Delgado. He's kind of nice on both sides. Good on both feet. 5'8". I think the issue with him would just simply be the amount that they would demand. I don't think I'd want to pay more than a few $100,000, and I think they're going to want like a couple of million.
Coming anytime soon? Oh yes, very
1.3.
soon.
I mean, I know I spent that other money on that other guy, but that was more as a test. Him, I'm less convinced by overall. Fractured lower leg. I'm sorry, Kevin. Andrea will help you. Worry not. Floriso. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, we take that. We'll have a couple of these guys if we can. Oh yeah, Ngonge. I forgot about that. I literally forgot about the one player we're actually interested in. I will find a loan move for him, just out of curiosity. I think he's better than the Stars, which means I think he probably will one day get Cameroon caps, considering he is only 19. But I do want to be prepared for the eventuality, so I don't want to put it too high. But I also still want a bit of security. Oh no, what are you doing? That's definitely not what we want there. Take a bit of that. Tosetsi, unsure about negotiating terms. Squad player? I don't mind. My friend, you are not getting that.
Sirens are massive.
Stan Hollis, thank you very much for the 5 months. Sirens are indeed massive. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Squad player, that's wild. It's like absolutely strange. It's just for one. Yeah, that'll happen, Jack. You think it would not be in the game anymore, but I don't know if that dynamics thing has been touched in a while, honestly. We'll have him because he's super cheap, super Brazilian. Like, he's extra Brazilian. For that kind of money, you can't really say no, although it is only going to be it's 3 years. Wow, it's the opposite way round. We'll definitely... What the he's done me. The bastard. All right, fine. Not yet, Dan. No Champions League wins. We did get to the knockouts last year for the first time, though, which was good. Club to send you on training courses. Oh. When you say tips, like, have you been applying for the training courses and do they just keep saying no? Because if so, it's been a while since I've been in a save where that's the thing you have to do. Yeah, he's done me with the fact that he removed my wage rise. Not my wage rise, rather. He removed the extension clause that I wanted, but oh well. Fanny. Oh. God, what a good lad is Boiling Fanny. He's just a good guy. I do want to resolve the Abdou Ndoye thing, because I think he's great, but right now, Vida's form is just utterly incomprehensible. But eventually he's going to have a bad spell or he'll get a massive injury like he did a couple of years ago, right? That's really strange, Master Trams. Often what they say, and one of the dumbest things is like, we can't afford to lose you right now. Have you tried applying in the off-season? Because I feel like sometimes that can do it. Oh, Inter's Lignon up in the Ivory Coast squad. Love to see it. The harbour is replaced one at a time. Yes. Would it then result with the same ship on the new ship? I really like the ship of Theseus, like, paradox, I suppose. Hello, 888. How's it going, man? Bonga and Bele. Oh. Right. Sir, your name. And also Joshua Tom. I feel like we've looked at him before. He's decent, actually. Yeah, we're going to need as many right backs as possible. I could play him in DM, but he's not as good as Tony, is he? Right, what we say? Oh. This is why I wish I read from right to left, chat. If I was reading this in manga form, we'd be fine. Like, can head a bit, not bad for 16, but he's got 6 jumping reach. And he might grow, but he's not going to grow that much. That's annoying, because I'm still going to scout him, because he's actually really intriguing, but we just can't do much with that. That looks new. No. Also, if you're wondering why I always look through all of these, I'm just looking for any ones that are grayed out, so that means they're brand new. Cosplaying of a footballer. Literally, yeah. Right. Notice that Padilla's still training like an absolute boss. Look at him. And his pace and acceleration are slowly starting to creep up a little bit. I reckon another year on pace and acceleration just to get him stabilised there, and then we might start looking at that passing. Not that it's bad. Maybe get that composure up too, because I really want to grind him into like the complete Trek, because I think he's got all the like minerals to be a complete Trekotista for this team in the future. I'm so excited about Jose Padilla. You have no idea. I think he wins the Champions League with us one day. South African League loaded. I don't have any other leagues other than Malta loaded, but we do have obviously the database set up which allows us to have players generating in the South African leagues. Colucci. Okay, cool. We'll have Colucci as well. We should get a nice little crop of players in January to send out in the loan farm again. Thesis no longer has any element of the original page. That's amazing. Oh, was that really his first cap? Well, damn. The fact that he's still got the thing I really like about Padilla is the gap between his CA and PA right now, if that is accurate, right? Because look at how good he is now. By the way, how is that 2 stars? And look at what the game thinks that there's room to grow, right? Where the hell is that going to go? Like, there must be so much to get out of him. And the fact that he's a model citizen is great because it makes me feel like he's got the best possible chance of actually reaching it of any player that we probably have right now, which is so exciting to me. So we're getting Zangrandi as well. I feel like this is what we seem to do every year. So after like September, we just end up picking up guys for like under 100k all the way up till January. Like the 20 players joined us to his tackling. Clearly. Cesar Vallejo. That is their first team, admittedly, though. So that's fine. If they got any players in their reserves, they should kind of do. That might be a... Yeah, fuck it. You can never have enough reports at this stage. We're starting to get to that level now. Oh. But yeah, so the reason we're getting South African players in there is because we have... I have the database setup I use. Essentially, it loads the players, but not the leagues. That way you still get loads of intakes, essentially. That's good to see. Lots of stuff happening, especially Kasira. Are they doing well in the second tier? Yes, they are. Senglea looking really tasty as well in there. Dingley's still there. Unfortunately, Zuri still struggling to get out of the third tier again, it seems. Dear. Good personality usually means a good... It does feel like it, doesn't it? And he does kind of have all the... The thing is, he's not even just like a good striker. He's a good striker, but with all-round other attributes, which is why I jumped at the chance to sign him. Oh, God. Broken ribs. Well, that's a rare one. Right, come on. Under 18s. You've got to have someone decent for me. Renzo Meza. He is definitely a new player. Okay. There's something there, perhaps. Something worth looking further, I would say. Downloaded the new version. Maybe have it in the folder and just forgot to swap. No, that's the thing, Saz. I downloaded it, removed the original one, and then added the new one in. I think... Very strange. I'll just redo it after stream. Leaving. We haven't had it yet. But if it does happen... Oh my god, there's lots of international caps there. If it does happen, we'll just get another scout. I think the only staff member we've had leave, weirdly, was our technical director, went to join Inter of all teams. And I haven't replaced him because he doesn't do anything. So Julius Sunday and... Wait, did they both just get Malta caps? They did. Malta's got to be getting better, right? If these kind of guys are getting caps from Malta, they surely are improving. They're really not, are they? It's going to take a while. Tony's finally in the Nigeria squad. Lucas Effa is devastated with his ability to actually do anything. PA increase. No, PA will never increase because PA is static. Some players have like a PA range, but that's still going to be static from the moment they actually gen. Julius Sunday. He's not awful, is he? Like, Julius is pretty solid. Only 2 games, weirdly, for Goodyear, which is, he's getting more caps for Malta than he is for Goodyear United at this stage, but there we go. It was Nations League D they were playing in, and they... Wait, who did they fucking lose to? They lost to Gibraltar, chat. That's the level Malta are at now. They are losing at home to Gibraltar. How is that possible? Like, genuinely, how is that possible? Oh, Generation Foot, come on. Who the oh, he's 26. That got me unbelievably hyped there. Real player as well. They are getting better. They should be getting better. That's the thing that's really strange. I mean, Gibraltar are not bad, but like, Christ. Like, Malta's population alone surely is much bigger than... Well, not much bigger. Like, surely it's bigger than Gibraltar. Am I just overestimating how good Malta actually are? So it was Urban Bossy. Oh, yeah. Oh, Urban Bossy. Maybe the manager is crap. Maybe at some point I'm just going to have to step in for their own good. Yeah, it looks like Generation Foot have let us down a little bit here. They're still good players. Like, if we had guys in our youth today that look like that, we'd be over the bastard moon. They're really not that bad at all, are they? Particularly with him being so cheap. Players like these guys, actually. These sort of 19-year-old... I mean, maybe not him, but the other guy is super cheap. Yeah, I think it's going to take a while. I'm just surprised that with the amount of players that have naturalised and become Maltese that clearly are better, that they haven't improved even a little bit. I would have expected to see some minor improvements. Well, Kadri got a cap for Algeria already. He's not even played for us yet. If he could just get that aerial going up, that would be the dream. Wait. God, so many wage rises. Oh my God. Are you our highest paid player now? I have a theory that Heretier might just be our highest paid player. That's not good business for us. But I will. I guess we're trapped on that one now. Wow, did I really give him 11k? What was I thinking? Tishreen. Now that, sometimes they do have some... Oh, hello. They've had an okay little intake here. Yeah, next AFCON is going to be dangerous for us. Particularly given that it seems to take... You get even worse with the... Oh, go on. Oh, bit of Nashar. Ridiculous. Yeah, but look at the amount of money it saved us in the grand scheme of things. The amount of money that saves us on most players is still totally fine. Hello, Adrian. How's it going? Have a bit of that. You'd be pleased to know we've already won another Champions League game. The biggest thing is that, well, we've got a player that's now on £11,000 a week. Chat and I have decided to sign up a couple of guys who are pure attribute merchants who have dreadful star ratings to see if we're right about it. Hamren have played a game, yes. They lost to Utrecht. But we're still in that weird slumpy bit before there's another Champions League game. Restart Generation Foot. Oh, Christ, did I not? Sometimes I forget when we end up... Oh, thank God. That'd be the worst thing ever to actually forget. Oh, hang on. Sometimes these guys can... Oh, 21. Oh, it's the same guy. We look at this guy every single year. I'll still scout them again. But... Yeah, he's the guy that kept falling through because he kept failing his medical. That's not new, is it? No, we're all right. 15 times. There you go, yeah. Yeah, I want to see Malta in Pro. I feel like this is the save where there's the biggest chance of it actually happening. No, it's not. It's actually Heretier, the Dr. Congo, the Dr. Rwanda guy who's just had won a cap for Dr. Congo. Oh God, not another one. Africa woke up and chose violence today. Every single one of our like African players has just got a cap, and it's just cost us about 20 grand a week. Hey, you know what? Good, fair play to him, right? I'm happy for him. He said, copium. To be fair, we've got a youth intake guy who hasn't actually had a loan yet, but I'd really like him to get one. He's already got a call up to the national team, which is kind of dope. Yeah, the AFCON part is going to be confusing. Oh, Colombian? Junior Telero. He's okay. Oh, that was their first team. That's intriguing. Jorgensen drama. There was no drama. He's just... God, these bids are so bad. I have extended his contract, so we've got complete control of this now. I'm not going to do anything with that right now. Adopted nationality. Well, yeah, I mean, most of the Maltese national team in this save is that exact boat. Pacific, I really don't know. I think they're just bad and have a dreadful manager. That's what I'm currently blaming it on. Oh! Hell, right, this is... Pray tell, this is the kind of guy I'm on about. Like, sure, he might not actually be that good, but you can't ignore when you get a 5-star in here. Jan Carlos Playtel, left wing back, please. See, he's utter shite. I mean, he's a physical monster. Mentals might be okay as well, but he's just got nothing here. However, I will scout him because you never know, right? If that crossing is really high on that, but his marking's awful. And this is sort of coming back to the whole, like, stars don't matter. But they do, but they often don't, right? It could be that they need a new manager as well. Burnt has not picked a move yet, I don't believe. Or has he? Nope. In fact, I believe he turned down the option to move. If I remember correctly, he then snubbed all the deals that he was offered or something. Have a look at Camargo here as well. Yeah, he's not that great. Yep, ASEC are always great. In fact, we've signed several players from ASEC. I think our striker, actually, our main guy. Let me check. What the fuck? Oh, it's because he's on international duty. One sec. Move to Maltese. Oh, no, he's still, I think, considering. Where is it? Fuck, he's not there. Bloody hell. Basically, our main striker is, I believe, from ASEC Mimosas. I can't be asked to turn off the filter because I only have to switch back on again. And I can't spell the word Henry now. Sirius EFM? Oh, it's Watara, isn't it? There he is. Yes, so our main striker was from ASEC. Fofana, yeah, Fofana was he from... He might have been AFAD or Plateau. AFAD... Oh, it's the same team. Yeah, he was from AFAD. But still, Cote d'Ivoire. Look at... Bloody hell, look at the state of Fofana, by the way. He's one of a Bayern. Is he, like, actually better underneath, perhaps? Because I'm starting to think that he might be, quite decent. Stellar Club. I think I have actually... Oh, yeah, they were one of the ones I believe I added this morning when I was going through, because they had a couple of guys in that squad. Right, let's get the hammer down. We've still got 4 more, Champions League matches to get through today, so that way I can get us through that Christmas period that nothing happens in. Anyone interesting in here? Probably not. Quintal's banned for a match. Wait, what the fuck? Quintal got sent off as well. Mid-season. Holy shit, that's actually crazy. What's the club's like finances like in terms of are the club in debt? Maybe I've just got lucky in a lot of these saves to just generate cash as fast as possible. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to compete there. At that point, I'd just be like, screw you guys. Winning his first cap. Managed to get sent off on his debut. He's done the old Jonathan Woodgate. I can congratulate him on it, but... Wait, who else got one? So now he's got a wage rise bump as well, but who cares about that? Dinamos Harare. This is Zimbabwe we're in now. A couple of okay players there, but nothing... Actually, he's got a little bit of... Panache? Was that 2 Panaches? Oh no, Parts and Begoni. Solid. Matthew said, well indeed, yeah. 3.3 million, yeah, that's... The problem as well is that it means that if you were to get any good players, there's every chance that your board would just start selling them out from underneath you as well, giving you absolutely no chance. Which is fine if you want the challenge. Oh my god. How much is our... I mean, I say that. We've got £200,000 in wage budget available. Our players could be doubled. Ooh, hello. You're only 21, actually. Left wing back. Really expensive, though. Issam Ben Romane. I think the only reason we didn't go after this guy last time was because he wouldn't talk to us, right? Don't mind a bit of ESL. I mean, they produce some good players, but they're always quite expensive. So, with clubs, especially in Tunisia, I find... You can get some great bargains there still in terms of the grand scheme of things, but you really need them to be to be amazing to make it worthwhile. However, Defensa y Justicia have got a couple of lads here. Norberto Quinones, who's 20, and actually not... He is good, but he costs a lot of money. But what about this guy? Adrian Rodriguez. way more up our alley. Much younger as well, which means that more room for development. I do like him. I think he's a brand new one too, which is always exciting. Whenever you see the 16-year-olds in here, you're like, this means it's a fresh youth intake, which means there's likelihood that we haven't actually scouted that player before. Taking away my budget. Yeah, it's like they're not willing to inject enough to actually keep the club afloat, just to kind of keep you... I suppose it is kind of keeping you afloat, isn't it, really? Luck away to Europe. Literally, that's exactly what you have to do, yeah. Estudiantes, they've got to have some... Yeah. Estudiantes are bound to... There's a fresh guy here as well. Pedro Ramirez, left winger. Fickle, promising winger. Okay. And Gonzalo Rios, which is a... Okay. Like, these guys are always going to be good because it's Estudiantes, right? But they're just on that cusp of us not being able to afford them yet. Any new ones here? No. Padilla's now top trainer again. Scout by continent. I am not, no. Well, I think we did talk about... I mean, I believe you were here, actually, when we were discussing exactly how I set my scouting up. But basically, team reports. That's what I'm doing. In a way, it kind of looks like I'm scouting by continent because the team reports are often set up in order to a certain extent. So you'll now notice that all the team reports were of South America because when I was going through and setting these up, I was doing it in order of continent. So I would go through South American teams, then I'd go for European teams and so on and so forth. So in a way, I kind of am, but not like on purpose. And it gets a lot more messy as you get further in. As Hamrun, they're not going to make our lives easy this year, are they? They are not going to make this an easy title win. Such is life. We've still got 3 more games before then. Right, where's Melman? Or is he still on international duty? Vargas. Wait, who was Vargas? Where was Vargas, I should say, actually? Was he one of the recruitment focuses? Oh, in the team report. Oh, we did actually. Yeah, 19. Oh, thank you. What a shout. Might demand too much money, but, you know, you can't ever not have a look at those guys, right? Get battered 6-0. Yeah. Are you invested in Hammer? Because they've just won 6-0. Balance it out a little bit. You're back to even. God, look at that. Wow, they've got a lot of Brazilians, actually, but they do still have a Maltese keeper, Andrew Aquilina. This should be a good enough squad. Vega playing there is a little bit perturbing, but we move. So just an opportunity to rest some players out, although we do need some wins. And Sweetie are not a bad team by any means. I don't think we're going to be able to lose Hamrun. Truthfully, I think it's going to be so difficult. I think our squad is genuinely getting really good, and I don't think we're going to lose them anytime soon. And I think Goodyear might even be starting to enter the challenge as well. That was a bit tight, actually. Goryeb, Vega, Boiling Fanny with the goals. Strikers kind of took a day off this one, it would seem, but we take it. Gets us back up into the third at least. But Goodyear are also 100% record so far. Curse us for losing our first bloody game. But that's my fault, because I rested players for the game against, bloody hell, who was it? Olympiacos. Now, we might have to rest some players for the game against Liverpool, but it's like, we will, obviously, but I don't know how much difference it's going to make against someone like Liverpool. I feel like we're probably going to get absolutely steamrolled anyway. Real star prospect? Oh, tons. Like, I say in the team at the moment, like, Tony Sunday for me is probably one of the standouts in that. I think he's not done growing yet. The fact that he's wanted by all the Owls, he's wanted by Al everybody, and his mentals are insane. Fofana hasn't actually played as much as I would like, but again, tons of quality in him. And Doy as well, I think, despite the lack of maybe not the highest star end, but he's incredible as well. And then you've got some players that aren't really on the fringes of the first team yet, but they will be one day. I think Padilla and Kadri are going to be insane. I feel like they're the kind of guys that win a Champions League with us one day. Those two especially. Marsa, I mean, they're not doing worse than Sleemer, but it does look like it might be 2 up, 2 down again. The Model Citizen and Padilla, I think, is going to mean that whatever we can get, if he has high PA, I think we see him reach it. Now, the question is how high that is, but right now, it's looking good. We need to make sure that he keeps training well, at least, and then start to... I'd like to find him a loan, actually, just to actually get him to develop, not to help the loan farm, although it would, more so we can actually get some games. Valladolid are great. But occasionally, it's always worth scouting these players because sometimes Spanish release clauses... Stava scored, that's good news. I think there'll be another team to really focus on in the future. Now that they've got Vladimir Stava, there's potential in there as well for us to start finding some players. Right. Alfreton Town! I might start calling him that now. But yeah, those are the... I'll refund your points for that because that's just a fun thing for me to show anyway. Right, Nashar... I'll play whatever squad he wants. Actually, this is the perfect opportunity for someone like Padilla. And it's Kadri. I want to make sure Kadri's in our first team at least. Because I've just realised he might actually not be considered a first team player. Ah, right, good. That's important. Because I feel like he would get into some of these games now. Okay, maybe not this opportunity. But he does make it to the bench. And that's what I want to start seeing. Lopez. Who's Lopez? Oh, he was that guy we tried to loan out. Al Robson Kanu. I'm just asking him again, see if he has any other theories on it. Well, Kadri can't play because he's knackered. But this is a good opportunity for Padilla. Like, he's not going to grow without playing football. Training is great, and it will improve him, and it's more of a supplementary thing. We need to find him some first-team football. So it's either for us, and I don't think it's going to be for us right now with the way Melman's playing. So a loan for him would be superb. Yeah, Tunkara's... We finally got a centre-back that's starting to step out and be decent. Vega with a brace. Rob Hilton with a goal. Love that for him. Padilla didn't have the best day, but he's still learning. Vega's looked really good to start, though. I like him. Floriana's going to be Rico Lewis after the update. I haven't touched any... Well, that's not true, actually. I have touched some saves after the update, but they've mostly been almost entirely regens due to the video I'm making at the moment. 2 assists there as well for Ndoye. Alan Partridge! But I saw a tweet... no, it was on Instagram, actually, from SI talking about some of the changes, and that was one of the ones that they highlighted. Granit Bakiri. He's a very weird-looking player. His heading's actually okay. Good on both feet, 6'3". He's intriguing. But actually, he's not even that expensive either. Wage demand's fairly low. Floriana, scouting update. Right, what we got? Start team reports. I started it basically the moment we could do consistent long-term... The moment I got enough money to do year-round worldwide scouting was when I really committed to it. Now, I think you can start earlier than that. So you could start doing team reports within the regions that you can then access. But I chose to wait a little bit longer because we still had loads of other scouting methods that were working completely fine for us up to that point, such as the amateurs especially. So I didn't feel the need to move over to it straight away because we were still getting a lot of good stuff either way. Yeah, those Diambars guys were just not quite it, I don't think. Which is fine. Not every player's going to be perfect. Although, I wonder if this little trio of players here might still be worth picking up because they're all under 100 grand. And their attributes are actually quite good. If their wage demands are really tiny...
I open my own hotel.
Okay, well, he's too young. These two aren't, though, so they probably will join us. Cosmin! Thank you for the follow. He's very well-rounded, yeah. But, like, in weird places. Occasional opportunity. Okay, I feel like if he's cheap enough... Which, now that I'm thinking about it, he might not be. If he's under 100k, I'm in. Hang on, 222 to 200. What do you want about? I'll give you 82. There you go. I'll pay 82 for him. Push further than that. Well, that's what I was thinking, Hadrian. But I wanted it to be like, could we maybe do like 80, perhaps? Because that way it's silly enough that they actually gen. They're going to retire anyway, so it still creates this weirdness in the game. I feel like that's extreme enough to make that part of the video, and it would be great for the thumbnail too. We'll have him. We'll have Matar Diop as well, if we can. Yeah, I feel like 80 is like the perfect middle ground between like stupid and not too stupid to the point of absurdity, I suppose. It's like, it sounds stupid. That in itself sounds stupid given the type of video I'm making here, but like, I feel like that's a nice middle ground. 73k, done. Under 100 grand, beautiful. We take a bit of that. Could be too soon. Yeah. 80-year-old. It was a hard sentence to construct in my brain, Hadrian, let me be honest. We'll take those two. Gutierrez, we're already scouting. That's fine. He's one for later. Right, you are too expensive and not very good. You are very cheap. Hello, sir. Alexandre. Who even are you? Is this one of these random Brazilian chaps again? Look at him. This is what I mean about, like, the Brazilian freebies or near freebies. He's not good enough for us. Absolutely not. Whack him in a second-tier team in Malta, like Zira, and he'd be an absolute boss. He's actually... Now, if his wages aren't too extreme, which they're not, he wants a short-term contract, which I'm not going to give him. Comp changes ping over there. I think it might be better if it's quick and easy for you to do, then I'd prefer it that way, just because I know that it would be correct. Whereas if I do it most likely won't. But if it takes too long, I don't want you taking too much time doing things for me again. Right. £3,000. We'll play that. Yeah, think of all the hip injuries. To be fair, we could actually adjust that and make it so that the only injury you get is hip injuries. I mean, I've already spent a lot of time editing that. 10 out of 5, awesome. That'd be fantastic. Stop paying 35. Yeah. That'll do that. Harris, probably a bit too expensive. Unknown. How is it unknown? You're fully scouted. What the fuck? Why has he got an unknown value when he's allegedly fully scouted? I've not seen that before. I know I haven't talked to his agent yet, but I haven't talked to these guys' agents either. That's strange. Aliou Traore. He's cheap. Wage demands are cheap as well. I'm just thinking loan farm with these guys. These guys are perfect loan. Oh. 55. I mean, it's under £100,000. That for me is completely
Stream
doable.
Nana, what's my name? Stream Nana, what's my name? Stream Nana, what's my name?
I read ahead,
What's
chat.
my name? What's my name? No, really, what's my name? My dementia is kicking in again.
Poor Stream Nana. I tell you, I've got it on first-hand account that she's definitely cognizant. 8-year-old players escaping. To be fair, Bagpuss, old TV show. Famous cat, among many. Yeah, we've already bid on you. You're too expensive to be that mid. Sonko, ooh, you're a bit more expensive. Are you actually any... You're just not. I mean, he might get there one day, but he ain't there yet. Iribaran won't talk to us most likely. Idrisov is at Shakhtar. He was one of the recruitment-focused guys. Not bad. 11 jumping reach is a bit concerning. He's only 17, though. Conceição was the guy from... he won't talk to us anyway. He's 15, isn't he? Like, he's not going to discuss terms yet. And neither is this guy, but I'm just curious about him. I feel like he might actually have, like, the underlying options unflappable, which means there is decent professionalism in there. There's no way he discusses terms with us right now, is there? No. But I very much like him. And I think he's one that will get scouted again in a couple of years. One of the wags of the regens. What we got? It's weird seeing it without my attribute colours. But for 18 to have, particularly the mentals, the mentals on him are absolutely unbelievable. Technicals are still good too, but he's definitely one of those like best player in the game type of guys soon, right? Youth Hadrian, whatever. So basically what Hadrian and I are doing, Hadrian found something cool in the editor yesterday while he was helping me with something completely different. And essentially you can change the age of regens coming through intakes. Hadrian managed to break the editor by decompiling it, changing some code and recompiling it to allow you to use, because you can already do that in the editor, but the range is quite narrow. So what Hadrian did was decompiled it, if I'm correct here, decompiled the editor files, or deconstructed it, or de-archived it, whatever, changed some of the code in it, and allowed the ranges to be much higher, which means that you can have like 45-year-old regens coming through the intakes, and because of that, the game considers them to be like complete players, so they come through at like max CA, which makes it really, really strange. So yeah, that's going to be a fun video to do after the one I'm currently working on. Right, bit of that. These guys for me are just like perfect loan farms. Jesus, how many did I do? Oh no, it's just because of all the offers for loan back. Do regen? Yes! But the game has quite strict limits on what you can do currently. But as always, Hadrian just finds a way to break through this. So how the Everest thing happened, essentially. I believe, anyway. Was that how it happened, Hadrian? Oh yeah, no, because even I did some stuff like that where I was editing XML files to create functions that you shouldn't be able to do, which is great. I love learning stuff like that, chat. One day I'd like to do like a 5-hour-long advanced editor tutorial with Hadrian, just for people that are actually interested in that kind of stuff. For the loan farm players, yes, but it's something that you don't see on stream anyway, so it's not really a big... For content, it's not really an issue. I just look at it as, oh, this is just kind of admin for my job, you know? But yeah, I can imagine if you're doing this as like a fun save that you're doing yourself, it can get a bit tedious. That's why I always try to get these extension clauses in, even if I have to pay them a bit more, because it just means it's one less contract I've got to extend. I'll have you as well. Youngster. Ooh, youngster might mean I could do what I want without having to put any extra bollocks in there. Oh, wow! He might be one of our rare... Yes, 8-year contract. Lovely news. And they want him to. We should get another batch of about 10-15 players joining us in January, which is going to be great. Well, I don't know, Aiden. That's the question. I didn't actually think to ask this. Hadrian, can you then set the youth regen age to be really low as well? Or is that banned by the game because they only have players that come through at, like, So, for example, if you set a player to gen like a regen with the patron regions, if I set their birthday really, really late, so they'd come through at like 10, the game will just wait until they hit the age of 16, and then it will gen them. So I don't know if that works with this method or not, but it would be quite funny to find out. I suspect not, though. 2-week injury. The 2-week injury thing is a pain. Usually, I find unless it's a red injury, they're usually okay. Argentinos Juniors. Fernando Paz, he's 18. Not bad, actually. It'll ignore it. Yeah. I figured that was the case, because when we were testing stuff with the Patreon regions, I noticed that you couldn't get them to generate any younger than that. Although, in a weird way, I kind of did with that glitched version where I had the player that was like 100 years old. 4-year-old in goal. He'll do fine. Oh, playing against Zabouche. Okay. I drove through there when I was returning the rental car. It's nice to be able to put a place to a face. I stopped at a petrol station there. Also, Maltese petrol stations, way better than the UK. Firstly, it auto-fills. You just click it and it fills. And also, there's a guy that comes out and you just pay him there. Why? The thing I don't get is why we don't have the automated, like, things where you just plug it in, click it, and it just fills the car up. It seems like a weirdly antiquated system we have in the UK with that. I'm sure there's a reason, but goddamn, it's annoying. Particularly when the pump is really slow, like the one I went to the BP garage on Sunday. Snack items. I didn't really have many Maltese snack items, honestly. We went to try and find some pastizzi. No, pastizzi? But the one place we went when we were in Medina to find it, that was actually open, was the only place we encountered the entire time that wouldn't take card. It was really annoying. Makes it harder to nick petrol, I guess? But, like, does it? Or they do sell Maltesers. In fact, not only that, but the hot chocolate on the plane on the way over was Maltesers. Which I just thought was a nice touch. So here's Mauro Dieng of the Giraffes. Was it Generation Foot now? I guess, Aiden, but, like, it's just so much easier. So it doesn't overfill. But the whole point of it is that it doesn't overfill in the UK either, because it just cuts off in your hand. And if it's automated, surely the same thing would happen. It would sense it and just cut it off in the same way it would do if it was in your hand. I don't know. I'm just lazy, man. I don't want to stand there. I don't want to stand like a teapot filling my car up. I want to be able to dance. Or something. Ah, dear. Right. Yeah, he's pretty solid, actually. Again, can't head a football, which is weird because he's a real player as well. Fill up electric. I mean, this is very true, I suppose. But I'm not one of them. I'm an average intelligence. I'm not. My riffing petrol pose. Oh, I'll tell you what. I go cross-leg. So, in there, lean on something, hand on hip maybe, then one leg over the other to the side with the toe up slightly. Do you know what I mean? Like a proper, like... you got to style it out. It doesn't work otherwise. Peak one show with Yeah. Yeah. And now here's country file chat. Lean with leg cross all day. Yeah, that's the one. It's the lean and leg cross. That is the comfortable one. Should have automatic latch on the gas like the US. Probably for the same reason. It's potentially dangerous. People can drive off with the coaster attached. I guess. But surely there's things you can put in place to sort of help with that. Like, it beeps at you massively. Like, that would get really annoying, wouldn't it? Max every single time. I guess, but then what they do in the US, if I recall, is there's like you can tell it how much you want, and then it will fill up automatically, which is, again, I think a really cool system. It didn't do that in Malta, obviously. There was literally a petrol station attendant in Malta who's got like a card reader in his hand. I was like, wow. It's like getting table service. Hamron have won 5-0 again. Hamron's goal difference is plus 17 after 4 games. They're quite monstrous so far. No goals. They've not conceded a goal yet. Needed to hand a flame, not a machine. Yeah, I suppose. There's a Nissan Juke in the rear light is the perfect elbow rest. Oh, I can't do that with mine. It's too, like, slopey on the back. It's the wheelie post. Oh, of course, yeah. You stand with the petrol between your legs. You have to guess how much petrol you need. Yeah, I don't like that. I do like doing pay at pump sometimes. It's just convenient. Saves you, like, queuing up. Right. This is rotation, or a decent amount of rotation, so we don't want Watara for this. We want... Do you know what? I'll actually probably play Badir again. 2 games in a week is good for his match fitness. Vega and Kamga will drop out. So we'll go for... Bloody hell, where is he? There he is. Heretier. And... Gorabe. Sunday will drop out for... Possibly Ndoye, actually. We get an opportunity... Oh, no, I'm probably going to want to play him here, aren't I? Yeah, we're playing Doi there. We'll get Boiling Fanny another opportunity. They can't possibly find a way to complain about this. Have a bit of him. Jar Jar's fine. Rajelovic, I'll bring in. Del Castillo. Maybe Jorgensen, even though he's unhappy. That'll be fine. Oh, in case you missed it, by the way, Rajelovic was the big Serbian centre-back I was on about that we signed. Can't head a football. Although it's 11 and he's 20 years old, but I really liked his attributes. Particularly those physicals. 6'5", big Serbian centre-back. You can't really go wrong with that. Hey, right? Right, that'll do. That'll get us through. Oh, I say get us through. Floriana are not that good, but they do have Tanic and Hebeli and Mesiani. So there's an opportunity here. Nope, that's it. That is his actual face. There's no... I haven't run the face back since then, and as far as I know, that should be fine, because it wouldn't have generated faces for players that didn't exist. Right. We kind of do need to win this game. Aggression is not... I mean, it's important, but it's not the be-all and end-all. I think we might just see that he gets... Oh, that was narrow. Rajelovic actually scored, as did Padilla. Nice, finally. Playing that Chilean guy. Which Chilean guy? As in Melman? Because Melman, obviously, we needed to rest for the Liverpool game. But if you meant, like, the youngster that's ridiculously good, he's Peruvian. But, yeah, he played in that game. Oh, the centre-back. Which guy's that? Which centre-back have we got that's 2-star, 5-star? And Chilean? I'm curious now. Oh, what, Baez? Oh, the Peruvian. I think we only have a Peruvian striker, right? Let me just check. We might have more. I lose track. Yeah, I think the only Peruvian we've got currently is Padilla. And he's great. Oh, Kadri. Yeah, Kadri's Algerian. I probably should have played him there. I think he might still be tired from that previous game. I need to... Now that he's in the senior squad, he shouldn't be a set available for the other game, so he should be okay. We did have briefly... Yeah, we had Kevin. What was his name? Kevin Zammert. Ah! So when Doy's finally got over it. Which is fun. Oh, go on, Cluj. Show me something quality. Oh, wow. Ask and you shall receive. Guzma! Thank you for the 2 years. Yeah, love to see it. We got there in the end, Wassa. Thank you very much, Guzma. How are you, my friend? Let's have a look at Alexandru Cullen. Remind me to play GeoGuessr with Wassa. It's calling you out, Wassa. He's... Do you know what? For 18, off the ball is horrible. He's weird, right? If I was just looking at pure fullbacks, he's actually okay. But there are a lot of faces in the games in Romania. There really does seem to be. He's decent. But, like, I'm not overwhelmed. I'm not, like, yeah, about him. Might be the price. I think he's the epitome of decent, right? Get the vibes right and the name's wrong. Excellent. That's what you need. Yeah, I am whelmed. Thoroughly whelmed. He's one of the players of all time. A bit of that. Finally a week off. Then again, it's rare in Malta that we actually get these 2-match weeks, to be fair. Maccabi Tel Aviv, anybody? That's the guy from last time. Now, wait. He wouldn't talk to us last time because he wasn't old enough. But now, Yoni Azulay, little bit mid here, but that's something we can fix really easily. His marking is fine. We can boost that. 13 tackling, good aggression, bravery, can jump, he's quick. How are we not top of the league? Because we lost the first game of the season because I was rotating the squad, and Hamrun have scored 17 times in their first 4 matches and not conceded a goal. He's intriguing. I'm actually going to scout him again. Even though he's like fully scouted there. I just want to see if there's like any updates on him. Potentially. Don't mind him though. Particularly now as he's eligible to actually talk to us. Right. Oh god, we got Goodyear after the Liverpool game. At least we can play a semi-strong squad there. I mean, we're going to get absolutely ridden by Liverpool here. We are aware of that. I'm more interested in what Hammer are going to get up to on the Thursday, honestly. The only advantage we have is that we are at least playing Liverpool. So this is weird. Bear in mind, we played our first home game in the Champions League actually at home in the Sirens Stadium against Fenerbahce. But today we're playing against Liverpool at Ta'ali. Does it just do it based on who we're playing? I mean, we'll take the gate receipts. I'm just a bit confused as to why it doesn't think that we're allowed to play this game at home. Why just get the team in Tel Aviv? Because did you see the player that was at that team? That 5-star centre-back. That's the reason. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, it's weird that they would change stadium based on the rep. They want more fans to look. Maybe. I didn't realise the game had that function, but I guess it kind of makes sense, really, doesn't it? Calcio and Lazio. Yeah, what was it Lazio became? I had another specific team. Oh, because they have a habit of producing lots of players for the Israeli. They're one of the big Israeli sides, so they produce players for the national team. So the reason I'm scouting them is because when I was looking at the Israeli youth teams, they were one of the teams that had loads of players in their youth squad. So I was just getting team reports on that team specifically for that reason. It's the same reason I scout most of the teams that I do, basically. It will definitely be a bigger crowd. We're going to sell out the crowd for this. This is going to be like a 17,000 max. I don't know how on earth that would work as far as parking goes. Like the parking at Ta'ali is fine when you're going for a league game. I don't know how on earth you'd be able to park. Do they do like Maltese people in chat if you're here? How does that work for national team games if it's like a big sellout, or does it just not get sold out? Because I feel like there's simply no parking infrastructure that could handle that number of fans. Like when I came back from the Sirens game and the next game of the afternoon was starting, the car park was nearly full. And it was only, I think it was the Birkirkara game. There must be a park and ride there, but I don't think there is. Walk to the stadium. Now, because the stadium's kind of in the middle of nowhere, Ta'ali, as built up as Malta is, there's a lot of areas where there's just nothing. And I assume that's because there's like restrictions on where you can build, which I think is awesome. In terms of like keeping the country pristine a lot bit. Go taxi your buses. That makes a lot of sense. It's also weird how the road to Ta'ali when you're coming out of St. Paul's Bay, or once you go through Mostar, there's this massive wide road with no road markings, and it feels like you're driving down like an industrial estate. It's really strange. So there is, as far as I know, there basically isn't much railway stuff in Malta at all. Actually, Pog and I were looking this up when we were there. I believe there's like one railway, but it's more like a sort of ceremonial kind of thing. True, but Wembley is in the middle of the city, whereas Ta'ali is not. Ta'ali's like right, sort of in the middle of nowhere in many ways. It's right next, it's between Medina and Mostar. It's a really lovely place, like that area in general. Right, Liverpool, first team squad. We want everybody back in. Ouattara and Melman, Vega and Kamga, Sunday, Palacio, Vida, Lignon, Tunkara, and Del Castillo. Okay. I feel like that's becoming like our starting back three at the moment. I do feel a bit for Rob Hilton. But I must admit, his ratings in some of the games have not been spectacular so far. Arvid Vlaar is our Dutch, now Maltese goalkeeper that was a goalkeeper for us at the start of the save, went out on loan to Goodyear for many years, and then for some reason in the summer just decided not to extend his loan, which didn't make any sense, but particularly as they got into Europe this year for full capacity. I guess, yeah, that makes sense, but this one was nowhere near. And to be fair, it's not like they sell out the capacity at Ta'ali very often, I don't imagine, even for like full national team games, unless they're playing a big opponent, I suppose. But I guess it's like Maltese sides are in the air. Oh yeah, there would have been no room to put one in Valletta or Slima. I mean, oh no. Car park to test because we have money. I mean, hey, but at least now people with their club cards have somewhere to park, and I think we can all be thankful for that, right? Math London, thank you very much for the follow, and Little Man, thank you very much for the 4 months. It will come through in a second. Let's get into this game because we've got more games to play. In fact, there's 4 more if you include this one.
Bang.
Champions League has got to get done. Right, what's this Liverpool team looking like? Trent still there, Kanate, Aaron Hickey, Rooney Bargy, Soboslai. Wait, they've got Shaquille Van Persie, and then Paulo Sampaio. Wow, they actually aren't starting Miguel Morales, Jordan Watmore, Joshua Hambusher, Giovanni Reina. Okay. This is a weird looking Liverpool team. I love that Shaquille Van Persie's in there. Very strange though. Zanko, thank you for the raid. We're about to play against Liverpool and get absolutely twatted. But we give it a go, right? We're at home. You never know what can happen. A miracle, chat. The glottal stop. So where English people don't pronounce the T's. It's all about efficiency. Yeah. That's one of the things I love from just listening to Maltese people. It's Ta'ali. It's intriguing. It's weird when it's at like the start of a word, like Ormy. It's like Ormy. It took some getting used to with the cues. Wait. Highlight straight off the kickoff is a little bit concerning, and now it's also glitching out, which is always good. Hi FM. Can I have my GPU back? Apparently that's a no. FM, you naughty. Come on. GPU back, please. 80. 81. Yeah, I was hoping we'd... Then again, right, as much as we say we'd hope we play against him, we really don't, because we've seen what his attributes look like. We know what that man would do to us were he to be on the opposing team. Come on, FM. Why is this nonsense? OBS, hello? Can we not do this now? It just seems... Normally it gives it back pretty quickly. Yeah, taskies. That's what I'm doing. I'm task managing. There we go. Very strange. Less annoying Giorgio Valle. Yeah, he could end up becoming that of this save though. Go on, Vida. Go on, Vida. Vida. Melman! We lead. 30 seconds in and we take the lead against Liverpool in the Champions League. It has, Patrick, yes. We must have done it because there's nothing in the queue. What was the lookup? The Melman delivers. Look at this pass from Vida. Just waits for his pass. Melman off the post and in it comes. Come on, Sirens 1, Liverpool 0. Woohoo! Lovely news. Yeah, this is what happened against PSG. Remember, we took the lead against PSG after 2 minutes. Last year, in fact. And then what happened? Melman is still unambitious, but it doesn't seem to be stopping him much. He has the ambition to be good for us, at least. If we put in a really good showing here, I'd start to believe that we might actually be decent. Yes, we showed him, Patrick. We were actually talking about how, as a real player, he's done quite well, but he's at Giraffe now. And despite that, he still doesn't even have very good heading, which just used to be a centre-back issue. Look at the space here. Liverpool are allowing a lot of room for our forward line. Palacio, go on, bud. Chat, it's 2. Sirens 2, Liverpool 0. Ouattara scores his 7th. Are we actually good? What is going on here? They're giving us so much space. Look at Palacio here. Skins Trent. Gets it across. Ouattara's there. It's 2. I'm glad we're playing into Ali here, because this is insane. 2 shots to... Oh, here we go. I still think we lose this like 4-2. But the fact that we've got the 2 goals in the first place is really something. Oh, over the bar. I don't know. This is wild. I think Klopp's still in charge. Yeah, come on. Tip it out to the fullback. Got to find the right pass here. This is where the danger lies. Losing the ball in these positions. We've got to be able to play through their press, and it's Liverpool after all. Just need head in the game, sensible play. I love that we're actually getting away with playing like this. Right, come on, find Vida. There we go. Look at that. This has been sensational playing out from the back. If we keep this play going, this might be one of the greatest goals we've ever scored if we actually continue this and find a goal. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, please. Oh my God. Please. Oh no, that deserved a goal. I'm so annoyed. That was unbelievable. That bit of football, to play that out from the back, go all the way through them and get a one-on-one chance like that. That would have been one of the greatest goals we've ever scored in this save. Look at the football. Palacio, Vega, go on, back to him. Ouattara's in again. Can he finish? Oh, Henry. Oh. We should be 3-0 up. The 2 chances we've created since we went 2-0 up have been better.
Was asking myself what was off today. Just now realised this isn't the VOD on.
It's not.
I don't know how I forgot so quickly that I went to the stream.
Thank you very much for the 7 months, though. I hope you're well. Ouattara's dispossessed the defender. Can he make it 3? No, he can't. Oh my God. We've had 3 amazing chances since going 2-0 up. I can feel what's about to happen in this game. But you know what? We lived. Vida now with a short pass. He's going to be offside here, isn't he? No? How have we missed these chances? We know what's going to come, but my God. At least we dreamed. Some of our play and some of the build-up that we've put together in this game has been utterly amazing. But the defenders have not had to do anything. Oh, they'll absolutely be costly. We know that. How in the hell have we limited Liverpool to 1 shot on target in the first 45 minutes of this match? We're 2-0 up against Liverpool at half-time. The second half, we're going to lose 4-2, but it is what it is, right? Ironic, Christian, thank you very much for the 2 years. Holy Lord. It's actually genuinely nice to see us actually sort of looking good. Like, we're playing the ball around beautiful. Oh, God, insta-highlight off the kickoff. Unless it's us getting the ball off them. Our press has been fabulous in this game. But, yeah, we know what's about to happen. It is going to be 2 shot. It's going to be a goal for Liverpool, sadly. Because the second half is just going to be a completely different story. Oh, my goodness me. Maybe not. Palacio is playing like the best wing-back in the world here. Melman. Ah. I was hoping he'd maybe knock that down. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe it will just be more of the same, but I don't know. I've played enough FM to not feel like the second half is going to be easy by any means, despite that brilliant first half. Red card, dodgy pen, corner goal, something like that. But you never know. Maybe we've got more goals in us. That's going to be a red card. There's the red card. There's the red card. It's going to give us a red card and pen. It's going to be, isn't it? It's going to do red card and pen because he was... Oh, he didn't get a red card. He probably should have done, honestly, because it looked like... No, if it's a pen, I mean, in FM, that in real life, that would have been a red card. But in FM, they don't have that feature. Soboslai. Well, there we go. Can't give a pen and red card. Okay, this happens every single fucking time. Yes, you can. If you do not make an attempt to play the ball, you can still be red carded and a penalty can still be given. If you're trying to play the ball, then great. But if you pull someone down to the penalty area, it's still a red card if you're denying a goal-scoring opportunity. Someone says this every time. But no, you can still get a red card. Right. Okay, you can see Tim Ream in the FA Cup against City last season, or season before, actually. Oh, my God. Chat, we're back in front by 2 goals. It's 3-1. Sirens 3, Liverpool 1. What a pass. What a header. And that's why Lignon is so important to this team. His ability to... I still think we lose this 4-3. Oh, God. Insta highlight off the kickoff. Come on. We're still going. We've got to stay in the battle. Oh, let me tell you, Millennium. I found it on the back of the sofa. Oh. But yeah, in FM, that can't happen because they actually don't have that part programmed into the game. But yeah, if you stop a goal scoring opportunity and you're in the penalty area and you're not attempting to play the ball, you can still get sent off. But as long as you're like sliding in to try and win the ball, if you miss the tackle, it'll still be a yellow card. But if it's not a genuine attempt to play the ball, then yeah, you'll get a red. Right, come on, Castillo. Oh, no, God damn it. I still think we lose this. That's the most sad thing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, tell you what, Shaquille Van Persie is a tall man, isn't he? Oh, go on, Vida. We're showing such fight in this game. Oh. Liverpool are definitely looking better, but admittedly, most of that XG is the penalty, which obviously was a completely stonewall pen. Like, I can't argue with that. Vega's looking quite tired. Right. Oh, he's not looking tired. He's looking injured. Okay, so Gorayeb, in he comes. Tunkara's actually struggled a little bit, but I don't feel like I want to mess with the back line unless they're playing genuinely atrociously. Vida's been amazing. Palacio's been solid. He is looking quite tired, though, but I don't think Jar Jar's defensive qualities is going to get us through the rest of this game. I'm thinking Fofana. That raw speed that he's got might come in handy for counterattacks, because we're going to be on the counterattack for the rest of this game, pretty much. If we pull this off and don't lose to Liverpool... Jar Jar, the thing is with Jar Jar, his defensive ability is really lacking, and in a game like this, we need... Hang on, he can play this short. He's going to play this short. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. Oh, my God. Chat. The short free kick. The short free kick. It's 4-1. Sirens 4. That is the exact free kick that we tried to choreograph. This isn't like the game doing it. That's when we programmed. That is a custom set piece setup. I can't believe that actually worked. Oh my God. It actually worked. So for this, at the end of last season, we took an entire stream just to make some custom set pieces. And the reason you haven't, Timmy, is because it's a custom set piece. We actually made this. What we did basically is we created a short corner and a short free kick where there's no come short player, and it means that the other player will stand in random places and you can find some really interesting little passing openings. Worst case scenario, you just keep possession. What I'll do is I'll update the tactic download with the version of the tactic that's got this one. So yeah, basically that's how we'll do it. I'll show the set piece after this game, so you can see how he set it up. It's a bit of a glitchy way of doing it, but it does work.
In winter, it can get very depressing.
Liverpool back in it again. I still don't feel like we're safe. Lost. Thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, you will still see some interesting short set pieces in FM, but that's going to be disallowed. Do they need to be loaded separately? I don't know, actually. Oh, they don't save with saves. Oh, we really? Oh, okay. In that case, I'll have to export them separately for you lot. But I'll still show you. What's happening is we are the best team in Europe. And we just scored the most amazing short free kick I've ever seen. Oh, still 4-1. This is unbelievable. Oh, look at the space Liverpool just gave us in the centre of their own midfield there. How are they allowing that kind of space? Oh, so that happens, I guess. So we can do stupidity like that. Giovanni Reyna's in. And what a save from Richard Gikone. How are we 4-1 up here? Look at the space they're giving Melman there. They're letting him bring that on his chest. To be fair, Liverpool have played appallingly in this game. But the only goal they've scored so far, although they're about to get one hit. What a save! Is a penalty. Richard is genuinely having the game of his life. He's made some absolutely beautiful stops in this game. God, if we only... Oh, lovely from Lignon. Wow. I still think we conceded another goal, but surely we can't concede 3 in the last 7 minutes, he says, jinxing it massively. Oh, here it comes. Here's the first one. Sampaio! He's missed it! Yeah, I feel like our goalkeeper is being unfairly punished, considering the only goal we've conceded was a penalty. Tell you what, though, he's really working out in this match engine, is Richard. He's like burnt plus. Right, go on. Cross to the other side. That's fine. Beautiful. And now we should have some space at the fullback, or apparently we're going to play through their midfield. That was brave. And Lignon's in there again. That's better. No, Palacio, buddy, you've got to be running here. Yeah, that's just bad. Honestly, that was shocking defending. That one looked onside to me, right? No, it's not. It's offside as well. Yes, they've also left their £72 million striker on the bench. You're right, this song is perfect. It is offside. That is indeed off. I just thought that he was so deep here that he might have been playing him onside, but he wasn't actually even close. But that was really bad from us. Yeah, they've got Hambusher on the bench, although he seems to have lived most of his life on the bench, if I'm honest. 2 goals disallowed there for Liverpool. Completely fair. Are we about to go? Oh, here we go. What do you reckon? Counter-attack for us? One big header clearance and we're on? No, not this time. I think they do get a chance because that guy's... Oh, what about that from... Oh, no. Oh, he's missed again! They're throwing everything. They've clearly gone, like, ultra-attacking, essentially. Which means we could actually get some counter-attacking opportunities if this game carries on like this. Oh, well done, Richard. Oh, yeah, we're going to lose... We'll get battered by Slavia Prague, is what's going to happen. Look at how much they've pushed. How is that allowed? They're literally crowding the goalkeeper. But he's being patient with it. Okay, that was maybe stupid, but... Oh, what a flick on. That was unbelievable. Right, Goriev's in a great position to receive this. We've played some genuinely fantastic football in this match as well. That's the thing that has really kind of gone under the radar. Some of our like build-up players been stellar. Ravella, good tackle again. We're throwing bodies in front of everything. Right, Trent Alexander-Arnold now. In space. Deflected and cleared again. The counter-attack's on. Fofana. Surely there isn't a 5th goal in this game for Sirens. Fofana down the left-hand side. I tell you what, there's a chance on the end of this. I can feel it. Palacio, there's bodies inside. Liverpool have committed a lot of men forward. Here we come! It's 5! Paolo Vidazinha, Sirens 5, Liverpool 1. Score 5 and chill. What on earth? Who was that with the assist? That was beautiful. Was this Palacio? Just drills it all the way across the box. Vida's at the back post, bang. And if anyone deserved a goal in this game, it was Vidazinha. Wow. What a win. Like, 5-1 is insanely harsh on Liverpool, but who cares? They've played like shit. Until, like, they were 3-4-1 down. They didn't even really start playing. And now they're just throwing everything at us, and we've had an answer to it. Pretty much. Also, another highlight, notably. Oh, saved again! Comes off the post, saved by Richard again. He's made 5 saves in this game as well. Oh my god, one more? Oh, this is easily the best result of the save so far. Like, the last year's result against Atletico was big. This is next level. Like, not even close. Ball in again. Oh, he's free at the back post, and that's a deserved goal. They did deserve that one. Gio Reyna scores a header. Goalie's been insane. There's nothing he can do about that one. Still, 5-2 over... We've scored 14 goals in our first 3 Champions League games this season. Last year, we got 10 in total. We're going 3 for 3. Oh, Lavinio, it's going very well. And Malta was fantastic. And as you can see, it's going very well for us as we've just beaten Liverpool 5-2. Completely, like, the stats for this game. No way we should have won this the way we did, but we stepped up. Vida got, what was that, 2 assists and a goal. Both strikers scored. Palacio was goated as well. Tunkara got an assist in this game. But that free kick goal was gorgeous. I can't believe they've actually scored one like that. And against Liverpool, of all people. Yeah, we'll check the coefficients after the Hammering game. Hopefully all these song requests have gone through. If they haven't, I feel like someone would have let me know. Oh, we've got Harrow Bishop Ultras as well, no doubt. We're top of the Champions League group after 3 games. I can't believe they didn't bring on their star player. Vega's got a slight... Oh, that's unfortunate. Cyrus found inspiration. Do we just... What's he on now? 15 assists this season. 14 of them have been in the champ. He has 14 assists in the Champions League, and Ouattara has 17 goals. I'm just utterly baffled by it. Right, time for Harrow Bishop Ultras. You know what to do. This is... I want to see some bishops here. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Harold!
You did.
I get through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I get through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Liverpool got uptight, chap. They shouldn't have done that. That is entirely on them. Oh. Wow. I can't believe we won that. Also, wow, Leverkusen. We've got to play Leverkusen. How are they getting on so far? Like, where are Leverkusen? Are they still being shit? Yeah, they are. I think we've got a chance at home against Leverkusen. I really do. Given how we just beaten Liverpool, right? It seems like it's doable. Hopefully that actually went through. It does appear to have done. Right. Okay. The coefficients are going to be super spicy because we've just got an extra win. But now, Hammering on the Thursday game. Do they have an easier opponent? I think if we can get anywhere close to our coefficient from last year... Record? What, already? We've already broken the record for Champions League goals. Set pieces, yes. 1 second. We'll do the Hammering thing first. That's good to know. We'll see what Hammering's result's going to be, and then I'll show you the set pieces. Right, Hammering playing Motherwell. So, that feels maybe doable. I'd like to see them not lose that, at least. Come on, Hammering. Come on, Hammering. Show me something. Come on, points. Points for Malta, please. Like, we're doing well on our own, which is fantastic, but this is where we need you. This is fun. It's good to know. Good to know. You're right there, FM. Right, come on, please. Yes! Hammering 3, Motherwell no... Oh, she's not so well anymore. First ever win in a group stage for a Maltese side that wasn't us. Hammering get the win. Perez, Salvucci, and Belkebla. And look at that. They've been very fortunate in that one. Can't lie. But look at the key passes, though. They've clearly played well. Just got fortunate with the actual chances there. Oh, that's brilliant. 2 more wins for Malta. Big. Huge. What are we on? 7.2 already. We're not that far off of the season from last year. That's literally an entire point of coefficient in 1 day. So what are we doing now? Where are we at? Wait, surely not. Holy shit. Christ, hang on. We've gone above Czechia, Slovakia, Romania, Serbia, and Bulgaria. No, not Bulgaria. I'm trying to work out where that actually puts us. But suddenly we're like top 20 as a course of this year currently. 31.8. We're not going to catch anyone else this year. But, like, Serbia losing a big season and not really replacing it either. I think a record season is on the cards this year. We're losing a bad season. We'll get more points for progression. Remember, we're going to get points for progression as well because we've already got 9 points. So we're not going to not get through the Champions League. Is it 20th? Yeah, because we've got to go above 4 teams. So we've gone above Czechia, Slovakia, Romania, and Serbia. So yeah, we're up to 20th at the moment, which is really, really good progression. And I don't think we get any more, but I feel like we do get it. And we're going to get a nice big bump as well for qualifying. Hammering probably won't, though, because obviously even if they get through, you only get qualifying bump points for first, second, and third in the Conference League. So they're not going to get that. You really kind of have to win out in order to get that. Right, I will do the set pieces, but I need a pee first. So I'll be back after that, and then we'll talk about the set pieces. Hopefully it doesn't bugger up my sound this time. I figured out what the issue with that was, by the way, but we'll talk about that in a moment. So I'm going to have a quick wee, and then we can get back into some more Champions League goodies.
My cardiac arrest. Literally all I remember was running down a football pitch, and then just everything goes black. I believe the ability to perform CPR is a crucial thing that people should learn. I believe that the Reviver app is a really simple and easy way to learn CPR, and a new skill that could potentially save someone's life. It's just incredible.
Minute on this one, then we switch it. All right, hold it there, gents. Right, boys, great session, okay? Today, there's a bit of a surprise for you, so it's not gonna be your ordinary training session.
How you doing, man? How are you doing? Graham Sinnes. Hi, guys. How are you? I'm an ambassador for the British Heart Foundation. And at the age of 33, I was diagnosed with coronary artery disease, which led me to have a triple bypass operation. So I'm here to talk to you today about CPR. The British Heart Foundation have devised this course, Reviver. It's 15 minutes long, and it may save a life. Maybe one of you will perform CPR on someone and save a life. All you need is a pillow and a phone. Come on, let's do it. Let's go.
I'm going to tell you how to give basic life support.
You're going to come across someone with heart issues in your life.
I've never done it before, so...
It's 15 minutes of your time.
If you get this palm onto it and force this back down. Good man.
Yeah, more or less to a second.
Is the patient breathing?
No, they're not breathing.
You got it. Well done. Well, did we learn anything?
Yeah. Yes.
When you go home and you have a quiet moment, please have a look at it. You may just save a life one day. In just 15 minutes, the length of a half-time, you can learn the skill so important it could save someone's life. Before I go, every one of you is going to have a pair of these shin pads, and on the back, it'll tell you how to do CPR. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your patience.
Yes.
And we're back. And would you believe it? Spotify's still working, which is the main thing. Yes, so the collaboration with the British Heart Foundation continues until the middle of March. I believe it's the 16th of March, and that's the final one, basically. But I hope you guys are okay with that. So, it's a new challenge, actually. Trying to make sure that I get everything done that I need to get done, like getting drinks, refilling things, in the time it takes for Graham Souness to finish telling us about CPR. Also, if you are a VODie and you're interested in the thing, but obviously you can't click anything because it's a VOD, if you come over to the Twitch page, you'll see in my description of the Twitch page, like in the panels, there's a clickable link in there too that will take you to the course as well, should you want to do so. Would you believe me, Kilnian, if I told you that we won 5-2? Great course. I mean, I think so as well, but you know, I always want to clear it. But luckily, we've got some ASMR. From CPR to ASMR. I don't believe you all I watched it. Oh dear. In the VOD description. I could do that as well, yeah? Absolutely. I'm just trying to provide options for people that see the VODs, because I know 1,000 people watch the VOD every single time. So I want to make sure that they have an option to do so as well, because it's a great clause. Great clause? It's a great clause, chat. Yeah, so set pieces. Let's have a little vibe on the old set pieces while we're here. Before I do that, the music thing was when I shut off stream on Sunday, when I tried to close OBS, it crashed, and I think something had crashed within it. Some kind of internal element of it had crashed, and that's what caused the Spotify thing to mess up. So once I'd managed to fix it from crashing, I loaded it up again, and Spotify was just back. So I think it was just something glitched out in the middle. But on Twitch, yeah, we're basically the same, Jack. I don't know what you mean. Right, so set pieces. This is what we currently use. So we have two that are sort of focusable. So the first thing we have is corners. So you'll see here, attacking, right? So basically what we've got is a short corner. So the instructions here is aim for short, but you'll notice that we don't have a player set to come short. And because of the new functionality you get with corners, you can tell who goes where. So we've got three players set to do stuff here, but none of them are set to come short, meaning that often you get a free guy here, which means that normally with a short corner, if you have a guy here, they always seem to send a guy out to cover this position. But what often happens with this one is that they'll have a guy like here. But if you can get that pass off, you either get a shot away or there's a free pass back to a guy who's basically got a free shot across the 6-yard box, which is why that seems to work. So that's the corner one. I'll export these and get you guys a download for it. I didn't realize they weren't part of the tactic thingy anymore. So then we got free kicks. So we want shooting range is irrelevant because that's the normal one. It's the wide ones because technically that's what that was. Even though it was central. Yours changed much? As in my set pieces? Well, they have changed because we've made them custom. Unless we're talking about something else. So yeah, ignore the fact that it says wide. Basically, this is for anything that isn't deep and isn't a shooting range one. So again, we have a player set, we have nobody set to come short, but it's a short free kick. So the closest player we have is this guy here, which is who he was aiming for with that pass, basically. So this guy will often be just to the side of the wall. Sometimes, depending on the angle of the free kick, he'll peel outside, which is what we saw. It means that, despite the fact that he wasn't even aiming it for him, there was another free pass option, which is this guy here, which is who he actually passed it to, and then it creates this little triangle, which you see them running onto. That's basically what we did. And it's generated us some goals. That's the first time we've seen the free kick one work as well as that, but it's so sick when it works. And the other thing I would recommend is ignore when you come into like players who's taking the free kicks for shooting ones, just put whoever's got the best long shots on. It really doesn't matter about their free kick attribute. Like we've got Kamga on them again and he's banging them left and right. Yeah, you will get some offside ones from the corner, but if you get enough corners it'll be fine. That's unfortunate. But yeah. Yeah, basically OBS got broke somehow. I don't know how it happened, but hey, we live and learn. Right, this is quite a tough one for us. Fofana, God, he's 3.5 star now. What have I got him working on? Final third. I actually feel like maybe I could get his finishing up a little bit now. Final third's looking pretty tasty. I might just whack him straight on shooting. Get that finishing up a little bit. But yeah, I'll make a little pack for you so you can add them both in. But you might have to adjust some stuff in them to make sure that it works because it took us a little bit of like messing around with it to actually get it to sit the way we wanted. But I don't know how well it's actually going to work. But either way, you don't seem to score that many goals. Oh, wow. Just free £500,000. Don't mind if I do. How did the Liverpool game go? Would you believe me if I told you that we won 5-2? Did he move? I thought that was for playing matches for them. Oh, fair play. Right, Goodyear. Vegas injured. That's fine. Ouattara and Fofana. Yeah, I thought that was for... Oh, yeah, for goals. Yeah, I thought that was the case. We've got space here, actually, so I will just play a good side. There's a little gap in between now. We can rest a few players out for that. We'll not weaken the rest of the team, but provide some other options for the rest of the team. I would say this is a good opportunity for Padilla, but the thing is, against Goodyear, it's not, because they're one of the better sides in the league. Other than Hamrin, they're probably the best option. Yeah, it wasn't really a clause that we were that worried about it actually being a thing, but hey, free money, right? And at this stage, that's another signing for us, pretty much. Because we've got, hey, we need a result here. Just to try and stay on Hamrin's coattails at this rate, given that they're slapping everybody 5-0. 2-0. Oh, shit. Just as well we kept Burnt. Jar Jar with 2 goals, by the way, from left back. Don't mind a bit of that. Does bring us back into the battle, but how bad is this injury? Oh, God. Attempted to stop the ball. What did he fire it out of? A cannon? Okay. Yeah, specialist it is. That's really not good. I mean, Burnt is still good in the match engine, but less than ideal. Luckily, we've got... When's our next Champions League game? We've got the Liverpool one out of the way. What's next? Benfica away is going to be crazy tough. It's this one here at the end of November. That's crucial. And I don't know if he'll be back for... He might be back for that. Cassar, unfortunately, he's not technically a player anymore. Someone shoots with power. Apparently so, yeah. Oh, right. Progress. Hammer. This will be an interesting one. See if they actually smash someone. If they smash Luter, then we've created a problem. I love that they're showing me a player from Derby who's worth £11 million, as if I'm actually going to be able to sign him. HJK? Come on, I'm not going to have anyone, are they? Una Eriksson? Would I lower myself? Mrs. Slavia 2. Yeah, we'll see. Because sometimes those injuries are all over the place, so he might still be doable. Oh, yes. Fair play, Luter. Thank you, lads. That was genuinely a surprising result. They've had a really bad start to the year. Right, that brings us back into it. That makes our lives a little bit easier. Not having to worry so much there. Oh, Training facilities are upgraded. So what does that do for us now? Oh, wait, that's actually the least useful one. Yep, we have maxed out our training facilities. Glorious. Blames Toff for not meeting target. You... how did I mislead you? Guess that's fair enough. Love that. Liverpool 2. Well, Benfica have won the Champions League in this save. They've also been in a Champions League final that they didn't win. Or was it a semi? I think it was a semi, actually. So, that Liverpool game, though, when you actually look at the stats of that game, probably should have been like a 3-3 draw or a 2-2 draw. I think we were fortunate to get the result there, which just means that we'll have an absolutely brilliant performance that's going to be crap later in this. But we're only 5 points off of what we got last year. Benfica are all right. They're a bit decent, yeah. And also we're away from home, and that 8%-9% advantage is going to be tough to overcome, I would say. Yeah, they won the Champions League one year, then got to the semis and should have been in the final. They beat Real Madrid 3-0 in the first leg and then lost 5-0 at the Bernabeu. Bit of a bottle job, if you ask me. Right. Oh, good. Actually, to be fair, I'll take a 1 to 2 day injury. It just means he'll miss the next game. Luckily, that's not an important one. Exactly. All without classy neck. Now, that is... Ooh. Luckily, we've had a week off in between, which is nice. Monica Zinzalina. Not really. No, not so far in this save, anyway. Not that we've seen. And we are scouting them. Oh, new boys there. Watch there be a guy from Zalina in this new one. Imagine. Oh, that's actually a really nice crop, though. Love that. Hey, Clique. Thank you very much for the follow. And Psychosis, thank you for the follow as well. I must have missed that. It must have been when I was there. Someone did say 5-2, and that is correct. Only 5 league matches. It's because the match days don't start until the European qualifiers are done for us. Which means, and because it's a smaller league of only 26 games, they have to be slotted in somewhere, basically. So we get a lot of European stuff out the way before the league even begins. What did I miss? Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve. Oh, yeah. Would anyone else like to tell Steve? I'll say it again. 5-2. Let's see. Altin Idrizi. A Greek-Albanian. Sorry, an Albanian-Greek at Panathinaikos. Solid player. Juan Martinez at... Oh, why do you do this to me, FM? Oh, a guy from Sleshenshire. Oh my god, God, they're so bad at heading a football. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's Cusco. I thought that was Kaiser Chiefs for a second there. Frank Gramara. Okay. Okay. More importantly, do I have these guys already on scout reports? Yes, I do. National, I almost... Wow, I don't? Even better. Golden Arrows, I don't believe I do. So what oh, no, I do. Oh, right. That's South African team, not Zimbabwe. He just happens to... Wow, I don't have... Cusco, I definitely don't, but we're about to. Ooh, that's not a Costa Rican team I'm familiar with. Also, Fernando Fernandez. 5-2 against Liverpool. Yes, we beat Liverpool 5-2. We were 5-1 up until the 90th minute. To be fair, I'd be skeptical of it as well. He's intriguing. And the fact that he's come through at Cartagines is intriguing as well. Okay, well, they're all being scouted anyway. Yeah, we're 3 for 3 in the Champions League, and Hamrun also won a game. Oh, hello. Another Peruvian in here, but more importantly, that guy Laneros. Oh, wow, scan all of them. I'll take both, actually. Team report, scout report, team report. Only ever team reports. Scout report, well, you can't get a scout report on a team anyway. Well, I suppose you could, but like, yeah, no, it's a team report. Right, because that gives you a scout report anyway. Just a really vague one, which I then used to build on. Juan Manuel Milano. Me likey. He's very intriguing. Don't mind a bit of that. Right, got some lookups to catch up on. Have I changed his name in this save yet? Please tell me I did. I did. Phew. So yeah, he plays for Santa Clara. He's had a weird time of it in this save. So he played for Benfica, scored 11 goals in the league, and then moved for a free transfer to Casapia. Then has played there and done really relatively well. Then on a free to Santa Clara, and now has been relegated with Santa Clara. Position of formation. Why would you not be interested in a player that's got 5-star potential? Because he could just go into the loan farm and play for the other Maltese sides. Be a bit silly not to take a bargain on a player who's really good. Doesn't fit our system. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. Would you not Would you choose to not sign an potentially amazing player because he doesn't fit into your system? One, if you're not doing a building a nation save, you could just sell him on for profit. It's the dream. You can sometimes train for other positions, but if they're wingers in this, they need kind of decent base tackling for me to actually want to do that with them. And most of them don't. Jar Jar's the exception, really. Like, worst case scenario, if you're not doing a building a nation save where that side of stuff matters, sign them up, flip them, get shitloads of money. Not get unhappy. Unhappy with what? They're a youth player. What are they gonna get unhappy with? Marco Brescianini at the hospital, apparently. From the jet ski. No playing time, but they're a youth player, so why would a youth player expect playing time? Hey, again, do what you like. You don't have to play the game the way I do. I'm just saying, you're going to earn money doing it, which is always useful for funding new players. Yeah, exactly. Would you not sign Lionel Messi as a kid because you don't play a system that he'd fit into? Like, not that I'm saying that guy's Lionel Messi, obviously. He's just a good player. Yes, he's at Lazio now. Hasn't played in 5 years. Can we just discuss that for a second? Lazio spent £3 million on him and just didn't play him for 5 years. Poor man. Oh. He's from the land of broken promises. Why is that? That's the thing. Oh, no, but this is the thing, though. You've got to find your own way to play the game. I'm just saying that if you find a really good player, just because they don't fit the system... Besides, you also might change your system later. We didn't used to play wingbacks, but we were still finding guys that might have that option. Just with scouting. I think it varies from save to save. There are certain nations that are always going to produce good players. Like, France is always going to produce good players, but they're never good value. You're going to have to... You could find a guy with 190 PA in France. Easy, right? But it will cost you 60 million quid. And it's like... So what you want is the slightly smaller nations that produce good players, but they're not always as consistent. Over the group stage, two. Us and Cameroon, who are in the Conference League. Make a play somewhere else to change the tactic. Or you can just literally keep him for a year or two, develop him, send him out on loan. Therefore, he could do well in this. But if you're not doing a building a nation, develop him out on loan. Sell him to a massive side, put in a nice clause in there where you get loads of money on the back end. Profit. Yeah, Bikikara are doing very well, and I'm not really surprised, given that they do have Staven now. Not that he scored in that game. Over and Hammond have a chance to title this year. I still think that, well, they've already dropped points to a mid-table side, so I feel like the time will come. It's just going to take a little while. Right. We do have a... Although, watch us drop points in this game too, and then all of a sudden I change my tune. I need to put Boiling Fanny in this one. And I'm going to bring in Hilton and the lads. Basically the second string. I should probably save a second 11. The problem is I'd have to keep changing it anyway. Because we have so many players that constantly change. Oh, Rajelovic, yeah. Actually, no, Kadri. Rajelovic really needs to be further up this, actually. It's weird that he's lost CA. I think this is a good opportunity for Kadri. I want to start giving him some first-team football for the time being, anyway. That should be enough for us to win, but I'm not sure. Is it worth playing Padilla? He's here, but I'm worried that he's not played that well yet. He might take a little while. Play halfback. He can. But, yeah, maybe he should, actually, because at least he can pass the football. You're right, I probably should start putting Hilton into the halfback role, at least, if I'm going to rotate around like that. No, Bell. Absolutely not. No, I realised that. Okay, good. Oh, that's better. Literally, just as I say, Padilla hasn't really done much, comes in and puts out the best performance of his career. 2 goals and an assist. That's how you trek. Now he's starting to understand the trekkiness necessary. Oh, and there you go. He's gone up to 2.5 stars now. Love that for him. He's going to be an unbelievable footballer. I'll just trigger this for the time being. Get a nice long contract. So now he's got 4 years left. At some point soon, I might actually chime down to an even longer one. Potentially. Yeah, his name is his name is Boiling Fanny. Yeah, so we just call him Boiling Fanny. PA number, it's just by the stars. No, the PA number is hidden unless you're playing with the game with the editor on or using third-party tools. So when I'm talking about like PA numbers, it's just because I'm entirely speculating based on what I've seen from previous saves where I can see that. Nah, we're fine. We don't care about that. I love a Trek. We loved them last year too. And in this system, it's worked really nicely. I don't know how we're doing stats-wise, but it feels like it's good. Let's see. Who is actually the top stats? So, yeah, Melbourne's got 22 goal contributions as a Trek. 8 assists now and 14 goals. And Ouattara has been such a goal-scoring merchant this year. 17 in all comps and contributions-wise. It's glorious. He is our Star Trek. It's true. Wait, Sirens use press out. What the fuck? Chat. Apparently, we are now the 10th best youth academy in the world. No star graduates to show. So, surely to be one of the best, like, it's all very well having good facilities and that, but you'd want, like, proof of actually producing someone, right? Facilities are definitely great, but it's a bit like saying I'm a world-class chef because I've got a really expensive kitchen, but everything I cook tastes like shit. You know what I mean? That's Michelin star, chat. Matthew said was apparently they are good, but they're not registered here apparently. Maybe it's because they're not old enough yet. We could produce talent, maybe. Yeah, it is based on, I think it's more based on actually the level of your youth facilities and stuff like that as well. Because Malta isn't a top nation, I guess, but I don't know why that would affect it. But hey, we take it. See what Hammering get up to here. Probably win by about 9 goals again. Come on, anyone at Olympia? I want the next marathon, man. Yeah, it's gonna, maybe this year's youth intake will actually get a genuine goat. Oh. Hammering, they're still staying up there, but they're not quite as prolific as they once were. God, imagine if we got anything. Our best ever youth intake, I think, was a D with like a couple of C-rated players, one of which turned out to be Matthew Side. So anything better than that would be a dream. In fact, anything better than that would make me... Oh no, chat. Sirens mentoring month in review. Right then. What do you reckon? What sort of nonsense is about to befall us? Fortunately picked up some negative personality traits from the mentoring group this month. Less sporting and less loyalty. Right. Whereabouts in the mentoring group is Henry Ouattara? Average and average. So he should be getting stuff from resolute and professional personality players. Right, cool. Cheers, FM. Fabulous. I'm sure one of them has, like, less sporting and less loyalty, but why is he getting negative traits from them? Why do they never get the positive ones? Ah, dear. At least it was actually a guy in the mentoring group, I suppose. Score 1 for FM on that one. Right. Platens? Nah. Okay, we've got to start pressing now. Mentoring does bug me, yeah. I thought I'd try it out, see if... I wanted to sort of make a point about it this time around. But at least, got it from the other two. Yeah, which is brilliant, because he shouldn't be. But he does get... It's just annoying, and it should be... What? Oh, not this crap again. Yeah, you've been rested because of... This happens every year. Every single year. Right, that's better. Every single year, I rest him for a Champions League game. Sorry, before a Champions League game when he kicks off. Yeah, it was broken good at one point, to the point where, I mean, when it was called tutoring, it was utterly, like, shamefully broken, and you could just basically make any player you want. Is he stupid? It's just mentoring, innit? Ooh, Tromsø, what are we saying? One day we'll get a really good player from Tromsø, just that day is not today. Yeah, that's true, he does want me to play. Yeah, that's a good point. He wants me to play someone else in his position, now he's going to complain about it. Also, Chelsea, what are we doing here? Hey, Will. And, yeah, there's... Also, if I'd said to him before the game, I'm going to rest you for this, and I have tried this, they'll just kick off about being rested. You can't win. Oh, I already did that one. So we choose not to. We just try to play on through it, right? There's ways around it. You just start playing them. When they kick off, you just keep playing them. Yeah, Vida's done well to avoid injury for as long as he has. Like, considering he got that entire year of injuries, pretty much, he's barely had an injury since then, which... I realised by putting that out into the ether, I have now immaculately jinxed it, but such is life. I feel like this Ben Sassy guy's never going to be scouted, and even if I do, I'm not going to want him anyway, but we'll see. Oh, wow. Oh, very glad we rescouted him. Because as good as he looks temp polls-wise, it seems that his potential is not quite as good as we thought it was. Maybe they gave him bionic limbs while he was injured for that entire time. They can rebuild him. Wage demands is actually fine. My concern would be that they would want too much money. If they want, like, less than 700k, I'd be interested. Is he worth 1.1? Contract extension clauses. There is a thing that pops up once every 6 months that tells you about contracts expiring. So if those players have got either a year or 6 months left on their contract, you can automatically trigger it from there. But other than that, no. I'm not sure I want to spend £1 million on him, honestly, now. Now, he may still have a ceiling we're not seeing. Wow, he's not as good as we thought either. Fair. That's why I'm kind of glad we scouted him a second time, just to make sure. You might be a little bit too expensive to be... He's okay, actually. Professional personality, 18... Wants a cheap wage. If he's under 100, I'm in. That's my new threshold for these randos. Oh, count me in. Fine, we'll do that. Scouts anyway, decent. We probably at some point should go through and redo that, but they're still pretty solid. Michel Sunday's not as good as we thought. That's that guy from Tractor that wouldn't talk to us. You weirdly won't talk to us either. Other than the dribbling, he's actually not bad, but 20 probably isn't going to prove that much and also won't talk to us at the moment. Right, what about you? He was the really well-rounded guy that has no off the ball. I think with him, that off the ball is really bad. The question is, cheap wage, at least. But 230k to 2.3 million is literally a 10x deficit. It's like... Which one of these is it? If he's under 500, yeah, no. He could be quite good, but I'm not spending 2.4 million to find out. You are not as good as we thought you were. And he's a winger that I don't feel like I could retrain, and he's not got mad potential to find out either. Raul Alba. You were one of the random... see, this is why we look at these Spanish players. £350,000 is not a huge release clause for a potentially okay Spanish player. Now, I assume that he won't discuss terms with us. No. It's because he's too young. Almir's already joining us. Domingos is the guy from Derby that we can't afford. And you're the other... 200... Oh, my goodness. Good pace. I assume he won't discuss terms either. Oh, wow. That's not because of... I thought that was going to be because of his age, but no, it's because we're shit. We lost to Sporting. Damn it. Wait, why are we playing Sporting? Should we play... Oh, is there different fixtures? I thought you matched up against the same teams. Or am I being stupid? Right, Sirens versus Benfica. Let's go. Melbourne and Ouattara, Vega, Kamga, Vida, Sunday, Palacio, Del Castillo, Tunkara, Lignon. I like that back three at the moment. Only won 5-2 against Liverpool. That's true. Like, who are we really? We don't really matter that much. Right. Okay, we don't need three centre... I know we've got 3 centre-backs in the team, but I'm not going to replace 3 centre-backs. I'd rather have someone like Heretier in there, particularly with no goalkeeper on the bench. Right. Okay. What's this team looking like? Ooh, Arda Güler. Okay. How did that come about? £43 million they spent on Arda Güler. Wow, there's a bloody career resurrection going on in this save alone. Look at this. Barely plays for Real. In fact, doesn't get a game there. None there. 2 there. 1, 2, 1. Oh, who went out the side? He just wasn't cutting it. His performances weren't that good, and Lignon gives us extra things that he doesn't. Like, Hilton could still come back in, but right now, he's just not... He was constantly performing poorly. And Lignon hasn't been. I nearly accidentally hit the instant result button there. That could have gone poorly. Right. Any interesting... Oh, Sheldrop in there as well. I thought that was Irvin Betancourt for a second. I don't expect anything except a defeat here. Because we've had too much good luck lately. There's no way we're going to continue it here. Yeah, I think... Who needs to? It's only Benfica. We can beat them easy. Although I feel like my map... Oh, no, yes, it has. And now it's got to go. Cool. Nip it in the bud quickly. Okay. I'm not expecting much here, but... Oh, here he is, taking the free kick as well. It's a good ball in. Right, big clearance needed. Oh. And also with Burnt in goal, I'm hoping that we'll see like old school Burnt and he doesn't make loads of huge errors, but there's nothing we can do about it if he does. But this has started much like I expect. Oh, again, go on, counter-attack. Oh. There wasn't really a lot of options there for Henry, to be fair. Like, his only option was to try and dribble through them, and Goulet's got a good tackle in there. But we're already kind of really sat on the defence. That's good. Right, come on, Kamga, careful. What are you doing? Don't just give the ball away. This looks like the sort of normal type of game we expect to see against these types of teams already. Just like lots of weird misplaced passes. But here we go. Vega. Come on, there's options now. You've got Palacio. That's surely offside. Wait, what? That's surely offside. Yeah. There was no way that was going to be offside. But it was nice to see that, yet again, we do look lethal on the break. I feel like we're just really good in the transitions. Or it certainly seems like it anyway. Like, the way that we play through the lines is really nice. Like, once we get the ball with Vega in this position, I feel like he really does drive us forward. And he's always got a good eye for a pop. Wow, they're both so very offside. But it's fine. It's the opening chance of the game. We'll take it. Try never, to be fair. So I suppose there's a common enough name that it could be someone else, but it's probably not, is it? Right. Space in the middle again. Players come forward. Henry Watara again! We are actually threatening. We are genuinely threatening here. That's the second opening of the game we've had. Admittedly, the first one didn't count for anything. Are we good? We're feeling good. Like, we've got no possession here. This is very much backs against the walls. Try to find a goal on the counter-attack. And that's a really bad pass again. I feel like we've got a chance here, but I think it would require it to be from a mistake from them more likely. And I just think they might end up having a bit more than us in this game. Yeah, look at the space there. Right, come on, get a touch here. Nice again. Tony Sunday with a great interception. It's about what we do in these situations upon winning the ball back. Like, stupid shit like that. Back heeling it in the middle of your midfield is unhinged behaviour. We look nervy. We look like I'd expect us to look against a team of the quality of Benfica, basically. The passing's a bit off. We just look a bit off in general. Which is what I would have expected. I think this has kind of gone back to the norm for a game like this. Right, come on, big header clearance again. Good. Come on, you should be chasing that, Henry. You've literally given them an opportunity now when we could have been breaking out. Oh my god, now we're just going to let him go all the way through. Come on, big header clearance. Oh. You said Bayer Leverkusen are losing to Liverpool. Wow. I mean, actually, that's not surprising. Bayer Leverkusen are genuinely quite bad, and I'm really looking forward to us playing them. But I feel like if FM's ever going to even things up on the XG side of things, it's going to be in that game against Bayer Leverkusen. Because we've still got Slavia, which I feel like should take us to 12 points if we step up in that game, which is perfect. And then it's just a question of can we get to 15, which would come... Oh, no! That was a little bit on burnt. He's batted that straight back into the middle of the penalty area. I've got to sort of put that on him a little bit there. The pressure's been building throughout this first half. I mean, it's a tough one, because what's he supposed to do? But he does kind of just push that straight into the middle of the penalty. He does try to get it there, but I don't think he's going to be able to catch that. And the only options he really had was to parry it that direction, I guess. Maybe he just got a bit unlucky. I don't know. Needless to say, we haven't really been at it today. Right, come on, Burnt. There we go. That's a bit better. Makes up for it with that, at least. Provided he doesn't do something stupid now. They are giving our wing-backs quite a lot of space when we're in possession in our back five. Or the back three. So maybe Vida could find a little gap. This is... Oh, it's again, that. Kamga's passing today has been so bad. Receiving End of Sirens. That sounds like a really old school band that I do kind of vaguely remember the name of. Unless I'm thinking of someone else. Right. I think Kamga's actually potentially been the biggest suspect in this game in terms of his passing. The amount of times he's played really awful passes that have just been intercepted immediately when there was no reason to either. That's the worst thing. Oh, God. That's not the keeper's fault. It's deflected off the defender, and Ardu Guler makes it 2-0 to Benfica now. This is a proper FM game. Like, this is what I expect from most of our Champions League performances, truthfully. These kind of matches where they just take a long shot and it just deflects off the defender and straight past Wisniewski. He can't save that. I mean, we've been pretty poor as well. Yeah, I don't know what Kamga's been up to today. He's not helped us at all. He's been really, really bad. Who's on a 6.1? Vida's on a 6.1. This has just been an utterly shocking performance. But, hey, we'll take it. If you'd have said that we'd get 3 points from Liverpool and Benfica, I would have thought it would have been the Benfica game. And I also would have bit your hand off for 3 points from those two games. Given that we are struggling crazily here and Melbourne's having a shitter, I'm actually going to just freshen the squad up with some younger players because we're not going to win this game. We might as well give some other players a chance to show their quality. That's why they're here after all. Yeah, we'll get Heretier in as well. Why not? Well, Tunkara's been pretty bad. I might even give Rob Hilton a run out now. Fuck it. Load of early subs. Oh yeah, 9 points from 12. Superb. Particularly when you look at where those points have come from. We'll probably grab a goal at some point. We always seem to. It's a rarity when a Champions League game goes by without us scoring a goal in it. They could win us the game. This is why I'm willing to do it. Like, we're not going to get any worse with them on the pitch. So, there's really no harm in giving these guys a run out. It's more football for Padilla. And also for Heretier, because I definitely wanted to play a bit. Well, we've not got any worse since they came on. Possession has actually weirdly come back in our favour. A lot of fouls. 30 fouls. We've just not been able to get near them today. Vega's now on a 6.2 as well. I think I've made already all my subs though, haven't I? Yeah. That's fine. We'll just leave him on for the time being. I don't think this highlight will actually come to anything. It's one of those weird ones. Although there actually was quite a good opportunity there. With the way this first half was going, I'd have probably taken a 2-0 in the end. It's not going to harm our goal difference too badly. And maybe there's a chance for a late goal. But Benfica look pretty decent. They've definitely been comfortably the best side we've faced so far in Europe. They make Liverpool... This is the sort of reason why they got to the Champions League final and won it. Because they're actually really decent. Like, they've played us off the park here. And considering as well, they were playing a 4-4-2. And that's a system that this tactic is actually normally very good against. But they've just been able to completely overpower us today. And again, they're... Like, that desire to get back from João Neves. We're just not going to be able to do that. Can we blame it on Phil? Yes, you know what? Yes, we can. Right, come on, Palacio. 2-1 or something. Oh, look at that. This is a classic one of those types of games. Oh, well. V Vendetta, thank you very much for the follow. Like, everyone's touch is awful. They've just not been on it today. Kamga was shocking in that first half. But, hey, he's bound to have a bad game, and I'd rather it be in this game than in a game that, like, we desperately need points. Oh, my life. That's very unfortunate as well. That's deflected straight to Vitinha. Wisniewski's been a bit unlucky today, I've got to be honest. I feel like he could do nothing about the second or third goals there. You've got Phil Tilt. Don't they just? Benfica are very good, but look at this. The deflection there that carries it straight into the path of the striker. I can't expect Burnt to save that either. 3-0's a little disappointing, but it's a completely fair result. Like, when you look at the XG, they've been much better than us today. Thoroughly deserved. Phil, thank you very much for the 20 months. Hope you're having a fabulous afternoon.
Afternoon, Matto and
Good
Chato.
afternoon. And ignoring this result, it is a good afternoon. A genuinely good afternoon, but we played like shit in that game. Luckily, next game far more important. As we travel away again, I believe. Or have we got Bayer Leverkusen at home next? Let me check. I actually forget which order these things go in. Yeah, that was crap. But that's fine. We're still in the top 8. Not a shot on target. We just couldn't muster anything. That was only their second win. Kone, who are you again? Oh yeah, the cheap guy. Youngster, that's fine. We take that. Which means I can probably... 6-month contract. Yeah, no. No, thank you. 3 years would be much better. If you would. Be so kind. No longer wants a new deal? Hang on, he's dropped the issue. Oh, that's fun. So we can use the fact that other clubs want him to make him not want a new contract here. Bear in mind, he's got 3 years and a 3-year extension. Good to see. And Spartak... Wow, okay. The question then becomes... How are Hamren going to get on? And who are they playing, more importantly? I love that. A single match... Actually, I think he's played a couple of games now, hasn't he? I didn't realise he was complaining. I don't think I really cared that much about his complaints because we were going to try and sell him anyway, but I'm really glad that we've still got him. Wow, is Palacio still improving? Jesus Christ. He's actually very good now. Considering, remember chat, he was a free transfer on an amateur contract. That's the levels that you can sometimes find. He was an amateur signing. He might be the best amateur contract player I've ever found. Hamren hosting Mulder. Ooh. Do you know what? They're at home. It feels like there might be an outside chance of them pulling something off there.
Here's a fun fact.
Watch them lose like 4-0 now.
Syphilis just 2 blocks.
His old club again, maybe. At this stage, I suspect he was like a 1 in a million type of player. I don't suspect we're going to find another one at his club. I think they're already in the rotation, but they are... Wow, I think that's quite good players there, actually. And then... Stave has lost some potential there, annoyingly. Evelations, thank you for the follow. But they've got this guy, Pavel Mojdil. Oh, he was the guy I brought in on trial and then they picked up. Scout High School team, yes, we did. A lot of them, it's like that in South Korea. A lot of their teams, their like youth teams are called like high school. It'll be like the name of the like, Suwon Blue Wings High School. It's kind of a cool, like, just way that they say it. Palacio is insane. He really is. In fact, just having him, Vida, and Ndoye, our wingbacks are beautiful. And then the backups as well. Jar Jar has been around for a while, and he's still capable. He's our second choice there. Please, 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 please. Oh, my God. Hamrun 2, Mulder 0. Another win for Hamrun in Europe. They're on to 6 points, chat. They're 1 point away from qualifying for the knockouts of the Conference League. Bel Kebler and an own goal from Emil Breivik. Oh, Slugs, you joined us at an excellent time. We beat Liverpool in the Champions League 5-2. We put 5 goals past Liverpool. Oh. 3 o'clock, Evelations. Yeah, with Brahim... a Mulder team featuring Brahim Diaz as well. Just got beat by Hamrun. We beat Liverpool 5-2. We were 5-1 up against Liverpool in the 90th minute. They conceded an annoying late goal. It was glorious. We also scored a short free kick, which I'm sure someone will have the clip for in chat, which is one of my favourite goals of all time. It was a proper short free kick like routine that we'd actually planned. Oh. Right, coefficient. What are we saying? Where are we now? 7.75 points. There's still 3 matches left for us. And no. Is it 3 matches left for us? My point being, we're probably going to get to like 9 points this year. Maybe even 10 with Hamrun helping us. This is sensational. Amateur sign, let's have a look. Hamrun also beat Motherwell. Good lord. Ebede. That's, yeah, Nigerian side. Fucking hell, he's very good. Very pacey. Lacks a little bit of jumping reach, but he actually can head a football, which is the dream. How to head a Motherwell? I don't know, but they got in there. Vehicles, but yeah, but that's what we've been trying to create with our sort of custom routines, and it's the first one we've seen that actually properly come off like that, and it happens against Liverpool of all people. Right, I think we're into another little break again there, which is great. So what is the next? We've got 2 more games to get through today, and that is Slavia Prague away and Bayer Leverkusen at home. Chat, there's a chance we could win both of those. If we go to 15 points before Christmas... Oh yeah, I started scouting Club Brugge as well, because I figured it was about time we started looking at the overpriced Belgians. So I figured we must be into the section of clubs that I specifically scouted before stream today. Is that another new set? No. Any new ones? Oh, yes. Although randomly we know something about him already, which is odd. But that's another nice little batch. There's a guy from Liverpool in there who's relatively cheap. It could be Belgian time. DM rather than... Wow, really? Good. If I had a guy with 16 jumping reach, he'd be straight in my backline, but you probably got someone better than that, in fairness. St. Truden? I don't think I'm actually scouting St. Truden. I think we are scouting Sheriff, right? Yeah. And Liverpool, obviously, we're not bothering with that. But this Paul Keenan guy, I don't know if Kell will be on in a minute, but out of contract at the end of the season. He could be a freebie pickup a bit like Rob Hilton. Don't mind a bit of that. The recruitment focuses still seem to be doing their bit, which is nice. Even if it's just for finding me new players. More than anything else. Not new players, sorry, new clubs to scout. Wow, that is... Oh, God. This better not be Africa. No, it's not. Or is... No. Surely it's not every year, right? Closing on more high. The next chance you get to get any more qualification spots, I believe, is 15th. So we're not there yet. We're going up to 20th or 19th this season. Yes, so it's... Yeah, there you go. 15th gives you the extra team in the Champions League, which is huge. Liverpool under 18s. What are we going to do with Liverpool's under 18s? Like, if we find a 5-star player in Liverpool's under 18s, they're not going to sign for us, are they? We're not at that level yet. There's no point in wasting our scouts' time on that just yet. Treatment in the past. I don't even remember what that was. I don't even know who you are. Smoir. Wow. Oh, it's Egypt. Right, that would explain it. Oh, no. Wait, no, it is, yeah. This must be one of the ones I don't remember scouting an Egyptian team. Fair. A Scouse, Keenan and Kell reboot. What would it be called? We can go pretty much full strength here with the strike force, because I really do want to keep these two going as much as possible, because I just adore what they've brought to the team this year. Like, 14 goals and 17 goals. The assists are through the roof. Vida with 15 assists this season is absolutely out. That's more goals than he got more assists than last season. Already. A second Kinder Bueno. Good man. I love those, like, the little Kinder Bar ones that have just got the Kinder Chocolate inside them. I could eat... They're like crack cocaine. And I don't know what crack cocaine tastes like. I don't think you're supposed to eat it. Probably doing it wrong. This should be enough to get us through a game like that. Oh my god, that was much closer than it needed to be. Are you okay, Bernd? On the plus side, Rotara scores another 2 goals. Melbourne had an absolute Crapper, another assist for Vida. That was way more difficult than it needed to be. But we are temporarily top of the league. But Goodyear, I'm telling you, Sirens, Goodyear, sorry, Hamron are good, we're good. Goodyear are starting to become genuinely good as well. I think they're like the third team. They could be the Haladash of this save, maybe. Although I'm still thinking it might also be Birkikara once they finally get some more loans. Because they've got some very good loans. They should maybe need a good manager to go with it. Marsa, wow. Now, they got relegated a few years ago with like a record low number of points, and I think they're almost halfway there to getting it. They're good, yeah? Yeah, it's true. Hamron, oh god, that could be a bit of a bad one. Sleemer are bottom, Hamron are very good. This feels like a 5-0 thrashing. How's he getting on, actually? How's Jean doing? Like, to be fair, I would really like a loan for him. He deserves it. Oh, God. Is this just all... That's all just Malta, guys. FC Copenhagen, they're going to have some quality, aren't they? Unaffordable quality. Maybe? But sometimes you get a bit of luck, right? FCK will always produce you at least one absolute monster every couple of years. The Dingley side, we do need some Swallows, but Dingley are struggling to stay in the second tier. Okay, so it was 4-0 in the end. Sweet, he scored 4 again. They're starting to emerge a little bit more now. They seem to concede a lot as well. Because I feel like I'm constantly seeing them... Yeah, they've got 18 goals scored, but they've also conceded 15. Hammered have only conceded once this season and have scored 23 times. Jesus Christ. Who was 5-star? Yeah, I think that was the guy we scouted last year, but he was £6 million. How many leagues? Not many leagues, but like we've got, I think we've got 430 teams. Don't know how many leagues. The leagues is sort of irrelevant. But that was because I added another 100 before stream today. Max 2, I think. Really? I swear it said 6 point... Oh, maybe I misread that. I swear it said 6.2. Max asking price 6.2. Yeah, this guy here. Like, he's good, but he's £6 million and he's a Danish international. Now, and the other problem is that he's sort of just... He's Tony Sunday. And he wouldn't get in the game. What? I'm going to just... Is he a team leader? He'll get over it again. When they complain about lack of playing time, you know they're going to start playing loads later anyway because they're a first-team player. I wouldn't worry about upsetting them too much. The fact that he's already got 2 caps for Denmark is great, but he's so expensive, and we'd have to be bloody sure that he was going to be a starter for us to spend that kind of money on him. That's the thing. Sparta Rotterdam, yeah. Problem is Netherlands is extremely expensive. Oh, actually, this is fine, because then I can just promise him I'm going to play. Because he is going to play. So that's not an issue. That always happens, doesn't it? So the moment you upset them, they go straight to the other lads, like, oi. Kvaratskhelia is best player in the world. Ah, finally a regen. And it's actually a Moroccan lad at City. Oh my god, he's good, isn't he? Anwar Zaim, who came through at PSV. Good god, he's good. He's only 25 as well. But chose Morocco over the Netherlands. Good god. Yeah, he's a bit alright. Any more regions in here? Oh, there is Bedini. An English... Jeez, look at his physicals. No, he was still at Napoli here. Yeah, 17 England caps at 21. Actually came through at Napoli? Johnny Bedini is an England international that came through at Napoli. Born in London. I love that. I just assumed he came through City's academy because it's great. Any more regions in here? Oh, yeah. We've also got Songor Mark, who... That almost sounds like Hungarian. Oh, it's Romanian. That makes sense. What else we got? Garnacho. Number 17. Oh, yeah. Borkosh. Oh. Jesus. Yeah, you think we've got some good players, and you see guys like this. Romania's stacked. Whoa, he's like Imanol Moreno. Yeah, Romania have got some goats, it would seem. One more guy here, Mayur. Jesus Christ. Damats. Who was from Damats? They are indeed a Saudi club. So that means, hang on, did he come to Saudi and then go back? Oh, wow. Yeah, he did. He was bought by Damats from Farrell Costanza, then sold to Bayern, then to Real Madrid. 31 to 40 had one. Yeah, we had... Oh, no, it's Ferrer. You're right, there's this guy as well. Isidro Ferrer. Jesus. Yeah, we're not getting any players on this anytime soon. These guys are ridiculously good. Scout Romania. Oh, we have Scout Romania. We have scouts. We are scouting football clubs in Romania, just like we are every other nation. Farrell are in the rotation, yep. All the big ones are. I thought it was like, yeah. Turns out you can come back. Hey, look. I want to see that double digits, then I'll be a happy boy. That's all I want. Just want my player to be able to head a football. We've got 9 days, which means I can put a friendly on Sunday. Keep the match sharpness up. And we'll play against Einsilum. I just like saying their name. Bahia? Oh, hang on. There could be... Oh, Jerry Rodriguez. Let me guess. Can't head a... 9 heading. Hey, shocker. But you're called Jerry Rodriguez. Oh. Wow, he's actually got really good tempos. He's just very... 6'6", though. Can't teach that. Consider me intrigued already. Did I just scout the wrong team? No, we're fine. Might scout their first team, too, while we're here. Start Adams with the rotation. Right. Play against Einsilum. That's one match there. Then it's Tarshin. I actually forgot Tarshin were even in the top flight. It does seem like they sign a lot of players, and then this song, if you do exclamation mark song, you'll get it, but this song is by a band called Starletter. It's called Different Music. They're like country synthwave, and I really like them. I found them on TikTok. Guerrero willing to trust you again. Okay. Cheers, bud. I guess we must have gone to marriage counselling. Me and my boy. Deportivo Tajira? It's... solid. You let me babysit now. Jorge Jimenez. They're okay. Nothing amazing. Not sure why. It's just vibey. Any new ones? One dude in that one, and he's not very good. Plays for Rakov and has a impenetrable name, which I love. Palacios FSA. Oh, another one. 9 grand. Hey, he's seen what Heretier got on with, and now he wants a bit of it for himself. Rob Hilton. Okay, that's not great. Poor Rob. Dude, Guerrero, I don't know. I think it's just, you know when you break loads of promises and they say too much water under the bridge? I've never had a player that's come back around to it again, but apparently he has. Synth and sax, yeah. But this is, some of their songs have got more of a country vibe, which I really like too, because combined with synthwave, it just works. Raymond's got food poisoning. We should clap Einsilum, but I believe we got to rest a little bit for the Tarshin game. Bose? Not Bose. I'm so used to thinking of the Irish Bohemians. We beat them 7-0, which is good. What about a bit of Zag? I remember looking at Dudek last year because we were like, oh, okay, because he was, I think, 5-star potential at the time. Oh, Tarshin player 4-4-2. My friends, I would advise you against that particular course of action. Melita actually top of the second tier. Look at the goal differences in here. Melita with +9, Masterstock with +6, and then the 4 teams behind them. Balzan will score a lot of goals, but also just not win, apparently. I mean, it's very, very tight. Oh, this is a tune. Pog absolutely despises this song. And therefore, I love it more. Because that's just the rules. Yeah, Benfica are also Benfica, though. Like, I think if you've got a subpar squad to us, and you play a 4-4-2, you're in trouble. If you're Benfica, you can get away with it, just by being good. Means something. I assume it means Bohemian. It's my one rule. Precisely. Now you understand. Bit of that, bit of that. Harbour View. This is Jamaica, isn't it? Yep. Wow, they've actually got someone? Alberto Stewart. Oh, okay. Probably the only Jamaican team I have in the rotation right now. But, hey, I guess that's why we do it. Okay. The reason she despises it is because it used to be the intro for NBC's NASCAR coverage. And whenever it would come on at the start of the NASCAR, I would go over the top and start dancing around the room and, like, shaking her to the beat of the music. That is why. That is why she despises it. I would like sing it in a really over-aggressive monster voice at her. Did the same thing last night with Madonna on the radio while I was cooking. Pog was having a lovely old time. I was just on like a proper high yesterday after we came back from our nice walk. Yeah, he's still up by Leverkusen. Not going so well for them in Europe. Really, she despises you, not the song. In a way, yes. Yeah, he's the one responsible for how bad they're doing. Delight to be with. I would say so, Ian, yeah. I am a delight. She was feared for her life. You can ask her about it on Thursday. One down boogity, 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 surely. To be fair, she didn't mind a bit of boogity, boogity, boogity. But now that Darryl Waltrip's no longer involved, you know, Rocha got his first cap for Malta. Nice to see. No, it was Material Girl. I was making pasta and I was singing Material Girl. Hello, Rick. It's going genuinely awesome. We beat Liverpool. We've beat Liverpool in the Champions League. 5-2. Not just beat them. Embarrassed them. A reenactment, I'm afraid. Oh, well, not now. We can get one on Thursday. I have to be in the right mood for it. You want to go on loan? Yes, please. I mean, yes. That would be delightful. I would be very much up for that. Now, whether it's to another Maltese side, I think is going to be unknowable. But we can do that. Get ahead of it. How on Thursday? Oh, it's Pog's birthday. On Thursday. They want him. Hang on. Those have been rejected. Oh, well, weird. Now he'll complain. Oh, thank God it's only 6 days. Now he'll kick off. Oh, go on, Pachuca. Wow. He's only 21 and he's maxed out. Hello. Not being funny, right? But if we've got the right amount of money in the summer, he could be genuinely... I know he hasn't got the jumping reach, but what a player he is. He's like Rob Hilton, but good. Oh, the 22 grand a week, though. Oh, yeah, he has no intention of signing for us. What is that league? This is Malta. Yeah, I think he's way better than Navio. Yeah, I just realised with no hope in hell of signing him. He would have been good if we were doing that. Yeah, there's also no way we could have afforded him because he would have wanted a wage bump. He's not going to want less wages, is he? As a party, Langana, cool. I do want to try out that wide centre-back thing, though, once we're knocked out of Europe. I would say against slightly easier as well. Hello? Jesus. Tackle, crossing. Oh, he's so slow. But, come on. You can't say no to Jesus. That's what they made that Spotlight movie about, wasn't it? Right. Let's see. No one in there. Oh, there is some guys in here, actually. Oh. Just not very good ones. Let's see. Bit of that. Go. Quite tasty this year. Well, the thing we want to test out is whether they're actually going to work in our system. Because, obviously, we have a libero in the middle and a halfback that slots in. But with wide centre-backs and wing-backs, my concern is that we'll have nobody back while we're attacking. You know? Therein lies the issue. But I want to try it out towards the end of the season, especially with some like random cup games. Probably could have tried it off in that... Do we still have that game against Zabush coming up? I could make another version of the... Jesus. Another version of the tactic for the cup game, but we wouldn't be able to watch the game because we've got other... fish to fry. We've still got 2 more Champions League games to get in the next 40 minutes. Rest defense? Well, big win for Sabah. The rest of the league is kind of... It's not really taking shape into like the big 6 and the bottom 6 just yet. It will do eventually. Honestly. But then I'm one of those people that I don't like using obscure roles like that and then not using them in like the extreme end of their roles. If I was going to do it, I'd have them on attack for the vibes. Like, I just want to see what that would look like, you know? It's kind of like buying like a brand new Ferrari and being like, but I'm only going to do 30 no matter where I go. You know? It's like, oh, the car could do so much more than that, you know? Although, I think we'll end up coming back to that. Right. Okay. This is Slavia in 3 days, so this is rotation again, which apparently my assistant is keenly aware of. Sirens 0, Man City 30. Yeah, pretty much. That's the sort of level we're up to there, I would say. Right, Vega, we go with Goraeb. He says clicking the wrong player. GG, Matt. Well played. Good time. Get a cool tattoo someplace that no one will see. Exactly. Like what Pog's doing on Friday with her massive new tattoo that she's getting. Where is he? Yeah. I've got to start playing. I want to get my money's worth out of my £11,000 a week. We're going to do Rob Hilton as the halfback today. And Doyen Diop is... Wait, Diop? No. Fuck it, I'll play Mayhem Sultan then. Jar Jar's just suddenly fallen down the pecking order. Del Castillo we want. Rangelovic. And I'll bring in Jurgensen. God, we've got a lot of centre-backs available. Let me tell you. Yeah, Kamka needs a chance to sort of redeem himself. Champions League phase. I think 7? No, this is season 10. So 8 years. It was the 8th season that we did it. Pog getting, she's getting like a thigh tattoo. That, you know, the ones that go all the way up the side of the thigh, all the way up sort of over the hip? Because she's mad. No. Speaking of the Pog. God, it's like an example of bad things. Hello, Pog. How's it going? How's your day, my love? Right. Yeah, Wisniewski's still around. Wait, what? Nothing, darling. What did I do? You did nothing but be beautiful, my love. We manifested her into existence. She wasn't even real up to this point. I've taken a very solipsistic approach to this. Out of thigh. Yeah. I don't know. I have no leg tattoos. Well, that was really close and it shouldn't have been. Oh, we missed a penalty as well. I still want to get like maybe a calf tattoo, but I don't know what yet. Maybe a capybara. Close to sleeping on the couch. Pff, no, we're not. Pog and I have delightful banter. It's just what we do. We call it, we just mug each other off constantly. Currently spending on scouting. I have worldwide scouting, so that's the most you can ever really spend. So as long as you have worldwide scouting, you will only ever spend the amount that costs. So 360,000 a year. But I'm using team report scouting, so it doesn't cost anything more than just having normal scouting. Oh, elbow would be... Wow, really didn't feel a thing? The only thing that hurt with the one I have up here is the bit when it was right under my armpit because the skin's really thin there. But even that was like, I was still drinking a cup of tea the whole time. Well, not the whole time. It was like 3 hours. But like, a lot of tea was consumed. Ah, dear. Joaquin Diaz. These guys are okay. Hammering win again. They are not going to let this rest, are they? To be fair, that win against Sweeties is a big result for them, despite Sweeties' weirdness. Slima are dead. 100% dead. Their goal difference is nearly as bad as Hammer's is good. Oh, there's the game against the bug. The bouge. Right, this is the key one. Leverkusen is a bonus. Right, this is going to be... Look at the state of that. But after all, it is Boca Juniors. Like, it'd be weird if there wasn't absolutely incredible players in like this guy, Mauro Orsi. Jesus! If he would talk to us, I'd spend 5 million on him. Yeah. We're just not quite at the level to be able to get players like that, but we're close. We are dangerously close to being able to actually sign players like that, which is why I've added them to the rotation. Surely we're the favourites here. Wait, really? Okay. Where are they in the Champions League out of interest? How have they got up to so far? Ah! Yes, that makes total sense. They who have lost 4 matches out of 4 are the favourites against us who have won 3 out of 4 and beaten Liverpool. Cheers, FM. He is the hot girl at school, literally, yeah. Rodes Mitch, thank you very much for the follow. Has anyone seen the new Mean Girls film? I saw my sister at the weekend. She assures me that it's very good. And it feels like it's right up my street. Also not playing for... I guess they must have a stacked first team. But it does surprise me that he's not even in like their reserve team. That is a shock. Doesn't understand all... It really doesn't, does it? It just kind of goes... Basically, it just kind of looks at the CA of some of the teams, I think. What are Bayer Leverkusen up to? Hey, Bayer Leverkusen won a game. Look at that. Lars Ulrich and Victor Boniface with the goals. Watch them start getting really good now that we're about to play them. I already did that, didn't I? Right. Oh, hang on. Hammer are playing at the same day as us, chat. We can actually put Hammer and score on the other screen. Hammer are playing their game in Iceland early. Growing to start singing in the film. Really? Huh. But it's a musical, isn't it? Like, isn't that kind of the point? Because it's a film of the musical of the film, and I believe there was a book before that. Yeah, right. It probably is, yeah. Only her bad things, really? From musical theatre. I'm not one of those people. I enjoy things because, like, I just enjoy them, right? I don't need deeper meaning. Like, my favourite film is Chef. The deeper meaning of that is pasta is good. And Pog and I are going to a musical on Saturday. We're going to Back to the Future in London for Pog's birthday, which I'm excited about because I'm spending time with the Pog. Let's see. Did I said Saturday, right? My name's Chef. Indeed. Right. £4 million? If only he didn't want 31 grand a week. Like, if he didn't want 31k a week, I'd be 7 jumping reach on a centre. No, thank you. No wonder they're listing it. Like, he's great in every... He's not a centre-back. He's a DM. He's just... Yeah. Yeah, I finally convinced my sister to watch Chef, and she was like, I don't know why I waited so long. Only singing. Oh, you don't want that, trust me. Like, that Toulouse looks quite good as well, but he costs quite a lot, and he's 22. 6'5", though, so you can't go wrong with that. I have a whole list of films on my phone that are kind of like Chef in the sense that they're feel good, and I always feel better after watching them. Chef, The Intern, Happiness for Beginners, McFarlane USA, and fuck, there's another one as well, and I can't remember the name of it. They're just good films with good vibes. Jeffrey Ramirez, what are we saying, Jeff? Speaking of Jeff, retraining, you know. The Book of Happiness for Beginners, actually, if any of you have actually seen that film. The Intern. It's Anne Hathaway and Robert De Niro. Legally Blonde. I haven't seen that in a long time, to be fair. Definitely maybe is also a banger, yes. Crack on. Elf on that list. Not for me, because I don't enjoy that film at all. I don't really like Will Ferrell that much, in fairness, so that's kind of what put me off of it. But everyone has their own list, that's the beauty. Collateral Beauty. I think I've seen that, actually. You watch Shawshank? I've never seen Shawshank. It's kind of at this point now where it's almost too late to. I'll just be that guy that's never seen Shawshank. I'm also that guy that doesn't actually like Breaking Bad that much. Also never watch it. I see. It's never too late. But yeah. I was one of those people, I didn't see Avatar for like 5 years after it came out. I just couldn't be asked. Oh, he's not that good, is he? That's disappointing. They're also quite expensive too. Jojo Rabbit, I haven't, no. Did I actually do the thing where I scout? Yeah, I did. Okay, just checking. Most of these are painfully mid and also quite expensive as well. Oh, you're cheap. I might just take Alberto for the fact that he's cheap. If he'd actually talk to us. See you later, Mats. Right. Anything? Yeah, I figured he'd come. You could join our... To be fair, we do already have another Jamaican in the squad with Kamal Cuthbert. 2.4k. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Mahir, nah. Quite expensive, quite expensive, quite expensive. And Busternet with the raid. Welcome in, Daljit. How's it going? How goes the save? God, that guy's very good, isn't he? Oh. Snatching. Well, White Chicks is great as well, yeah. You can't go wrong with a bit of that. Yeah, he's had a huge drop. That's why we always do the extra scout after they become extensively scouted. I find that extra scout after that makes a huge difference. Is there anyone on here that's actually achievably signable? Like, other than you? Like, you're expensive and won't talk to us. You're relatively cheap. But what was the issue with Jerry? Was it that he was painfully slow? Because he's actually not bad. He's only 16, though. I assume that's the reason he won't talk. Yeah. You're the guy there. You, despite being fully scouted, have no asking price. You've got quite high CA. Fullback 20. Oh, nah. I'm not convinced by those guys at the moment. Most of them will come back around again. The good ones won't talk to us yet. Oh, we got a draw with Benfica, though. We'll take that. Right. Cool. Let's go. Big game now. Which means we'll probably play our first 11. If it's okay with you, assistant manager. Yeah, Guikune is not quite fit yet, which is frustrating. Where's Melman? There he is. Vega and Kamga, Sunday, I don't like that, but I also don't understand that, considering it feels like they play really, really well together. Is that just based off of one game against Benfica? Because it sure feels like it. Vida? Hello? Oh, he's injured, isn't he? I feel like this is a chance for Ndoye to prove himself in many ways. If he wants to complain about constantly not playing, then this is a chance for him to show me what he's got. They've actually got... Wait, what? Why has Slavia Prague got grayed out players in their team? What? I'm confused. That doesn't make any sense to me as to why Slavia Prague, of all people, would have grayed out players in their team. They're in the Champions League. Wow. But you've got an entire youth team, lads. Grayed out means they're not real. They're just not actually players in the game. It's just players that it's generated. They're not even regens. They're just there. That's really strange. This should be very winnable then. No wonder they're bottom. Watch us now lose to a team with grayed out players. That's really, really weird. Because they have players. They have a youth team, but they're just not using it. Oh well. Their funeral. Watch, I can just totally see us losing
good
because the thing
you
is,
came
right,
in
it
summer.
generates the grayed out
In
players
winter,
based on like
can
the
get
averages of
very
certain parts of their
depressing.
squad, so they could actually still be really solid players. And that's the most annoying thing. They should be punished, damn it. Maybe they can't manage the regs. Yeah, true. Merlin, thank you very much for the follow. Loses to the Silver Surfers. Now we're going to score fantastic 4 goals against them. It's all going to be good. Yeah, those are the guys, Florides. You can't sign them to... If you have one of them in your team, they'll show up as greyed out, and you can sign them to a contract, but only when they're in your team. See Roy Galvin, for example. Okay. I mean, if we don't win this, then we don't deserve to exist, pretty much. We should just bin off the club now. There is no excuse for not beating a team with greyed out players in it. It feels like it's back to doing that weird crap with the... with Champions League games. And I wonder if it's the ad boards yet again. Rollick, thank you very much for the follow. FM, behave. I beg of you. Both great. Yeah, it's generated them some brothers. A pair of brothers, neither of whom actually exist. I wonder what like the role play for that is in the game. It's like, is it players from the crowd? It's actually getting worse. What the fuck, FM? Does it not like the rain? It's been particularly bad today for some reason. Also, we are nearly conceded off of that. I'm a bit worried that we're going to concede a really shit goal because Burnt's going to miss the ball or something. Fucking hell. It's been much worse than normal today. Like, on a normal stream, there would be like one game at most where we have to do that. And it feels like every Champions League game today has been this crap. FM! Give me back my GPU! Fuck me. I don't want to score a goal while we're still stuttering like crazy. Oh, here we go. Come on. I believe they are not clickable. Oh, hello. That's a really nice goal. But I want to be able to show it properly. It does feel like it's a bit more like this since the winter update, yeah? Which is very fucking annoying. We have just scored an absolutely brilliant goal from a short corner again, though. Once more. FM, I beg of you. Come on. Fucking hell. Look at that. Glorious. Plays it inside. Back to Vega. Cam deflects to him, in fairness. They got a bit lucky with that, but we take it. We lead. Right. Is it going to let me have it back now that we're not actually in the highlight? Oh, come on. It's getting worse. FM. They sorted it out so nicely. Well, oh, no. The GPU is old as fuck. Back into 2D, it doesn't make any difference. Well, it will, but then you don't get to watch the match, and thus it defeats the point. Like, putting it in 2D doesn't stop it. Let's put it that way. You just have to... There we go. Now it's fine. It just randomly stops it sometimes. It's something in the game sometimes will randomly cause my GPU to go into absolute overdrive on the OBS side of things. I have no idea why. We've never figured out why. Can we maybe mark the guy at the back post, lads? Bloody hell. Bear in mind, it's not actually FM that's using the GPU. So what basically happens is, for some reason, in certain screens in the game, it causes OBS to go into overdrive on its GPU usage when encoding. For some reason, it's only in 3D matches, and it's only in certain games sometimes. We've never really figured out what actually causes it, but it's very, very strange. So it's not actually FM itself. It's something in FM that causes OBS to overreact to it. Hopefully I'll have a new computer for FM25, so it won't be an issue. Because this graphics card is very old. Like, everything, it's way newer than the PC that I'm using it in. Sorry, way older than the PC I'm actually running it in. Lignon! Was that just yet another short corner goal? It's 2-0. I'm glad we put Inters back in the team. I just don't feel like we're going to be getting this from Rob Hilton. But again, the short, long corner pays off once more. Gets back on side, into the space, just the normal cross, and then suddenly we've got Lignon, who's 6'5". No, he's 6'4", but he's got 19 jumping reach. 2-0 up, cruising. Right, we want Hamrun on this screen. Because there is a Conference League game, and Hamrun are already 2-1 up away in Iceland. If Hamrun win in Iceland, they get 9 points on the board in the Conference League. Set piece coach, well up. Oh, damn it. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll be good at it. Ah. Need to upgrade. No, but if I'm going to upgrade, I want to like try and future-proof it a little bit, right? There's no point in upgrading a PC to catch up. I want to kind of go ahead a little bit. And now they've missed a penalty as well. Like, if I'm going to build a good one, it's going to be a monster. Or at least monstrous to a certain extent. So this has got a horrible 3-2 defeat written all over it, hasn't it? I can feel it. They've missed a penalty as well. Now, in fairness, they only need 1 point in my mind to actually qualify, so I'm not too bothered if they... But that's a winnable game. Henry struggled a little bit. Maybe a bit of Fafana? Who's this? Oh, Tony has been bad. Fuck it, Rob Hilton. In we come. And Doy struggled, but... complains he wants to play, and then that happens, right? Useless. Right, we'll try... Back to this again. Ah! Wait, back in front again. Every time I switch it back, there's a goal. So it is hammering 3-2 up. If they win 3 straight games in the Conference League, I'd be very pleased. I wasn't expecting them to actually be as good as that. I felt they might have a chance of getting out, but if they were to go to 9 points with 2 matches to spare, I'd be very, very impressed. Struggles with 4 screens. Yeah, 4 screens, I can see why it might struggle with that. I want to get another monitor when I get an opportunity for Fana. Are we going to do another corner goal? I don't think this would count as a corner goal anymore. If we were to eventually score off this, I think I'd have to call that a second phase. Because there's so much space for Vida. I feel like he will create something here. Maybe not. This has been a really comfortable performance. Like, we've not been emphatic in the way we were in some of those other games. We've just been better than them. And sometimes you need a little bit of that. Just being better, doing the business, keeping it simple. You saw Blink on Saturday? No way. I don't know what graphics card I get. I honestly don't know what I'd even build as far as PC. I'd have to have a look at what's, like, current when it actually comes around to me building it properly. Because I built this one over the course of many months. Yeah, that's not what you want to do. I mean, I've got... Oh, that's unfortunate. I have 2 screens, but I would really like a third one that's like portrait, so I can just have chat on its own monitor. And I always feel like when I'm editing video as well, I'm 1 monitor short of what would be comfortable. Because I have one that's like a visual monitor, and then I have one that's got the timeline on it, but I really want one that's got like my footage bin and all the effects panels on another one. Because it's just a little bit too much clutter. We've not even played that well here. We've been very, very mid in this game, considering they've got 3 grayed out players in their starting 11, but we do get the result. Like, somewhat fortuitously. I imagine that goal they just scored was a lot of XG, but Melbourne and Inters did the business. Melbourne with a goal and an assist, he's done it. Well, you come at a good time, Quavs, because we have just won our 4th Champions League game in 5 matches. We've got 12 points from our first 5 games. The only game we've lost was against Benfica, and it's thoroughly deserved. That's superb. Are we back in the top 8 again? We've gone 4th. We are 4th in the Champions League. Last year we got 14 points. We've got 3 games to get 2 more points. And we're playing Bayer Leverkusen up next. Who are... Where are they? Not even in the top 24 yet. And hammering 1 as well. Did they actually win? We'll have you. This is a tune. Sorry, Volleys. Also, how did everybody feel about being on the... I feel like I've sounded like the Volleys are an underclass. I love the fact that people are actually... interested enough in this save to watch VODs of it, and I think that's amazing. So I hope that it never comes across like I'm actually being like that, because that's not one of my intentions. Chat might think that, but I don't. 3-2 win. Hammering. Do you know what? That's about as deserved as it can be. Beautiful. It does a little bit, actually. Just straight up Def Havana. I used it in Premier League years, just because I really wanted to get a Def Havana song in there, since all their stuff pretty much was on that site I was able to license stuff from. Lucich just had a worldie of a game. How the coefficient? Well, indeed, that is the question. That's 2 more wins for the Maltese sides. That's another full point. We must be above 8 by now, right? Oh, wrong one. 8.7. 8.75 on the year. So we've already had the best year in the history of the save. We still have 3 matches left in the group stage. Hammering still have 2 matches left in their group stage. We're both going to be qualifying for the knockouts, which means we're going to get progression points. They probably won't unless they pull off a miracle, because I assume that someone's already gone 4 for 4 so far. Do you know what? They haven't. Although Hammering have played ahead, admittedly. So I don't think Hammering are going to get top 3 in the Conference League somehow, but they do have a chance at top 8, potentially, which is absolutely unhinged. Like, what are their final fixtures? I think their last 2 games are quite tough. Get more places. We can, but not yet. They've got Spartak Trnava. They could win that. I reckon 12 points might be top 8. No, 13 is usually what you need in the Conference League. They might get lucky. I think over 10. We'll have over 10, I think, by the end of the group stage. I truthfully think that the bonus points we're going to get just for qualifying for the knockouts, I think will be enough to take us over 10. I think it's quite a big bump you get. Sunday showing plays in progress. Great news. Avramovski's still looking quite good. Right, so that's all the... Actually, see what their thingy looks like after everyone's played the same number of games. Wow, look at that. We're up to 74 on here now. We're coming for you, Ajax. Bit of Breidablik. They've got a guy there. And he's got Jack in his... Oh, hang on. Have we looked at him before? Thore Johan Jack. I like that he's just got... That's not the first player we found like that. Intake preview today. We should... actually, no, I don't think we will. Actually, depends. When's our next Champions League game? We might do. It's usually before. Quite fun to watch. Yeah, I couldn't believe that. It was so strange. Never happened before, in fairness. We should... Yeah, no, I think we will get the youth intake preview today. When is the next game? It depends on it. 8th... Yeah, I think it usually occurs before the 8th of December. Generally speaking, it seems to come before our last game. And, yeah, so at the moment, I think they would probably need a win and a draw from their final 2 games, which is probably going to be quite tough. But then again, never write off Hamrun. They've already done way more than I expected this year. Oh, no! Our Peruvian hero, who's Peruvian Maltese. It's Colon. Oh, wow, Ignacio. Actually, why am I ignoring Daniel Ledesma down here? I'll revisit that later, as we must press on. Recruitment focuses. Anyone new? I don't believe so. Right, now it's a massive battle at the top. Luckily, it's not come right next to a European game, so we actually can go all out. Oh, Whitney Bell's broken his foot. That's less than ideal. God, Hamrun's under 21, under 23 sides are also pretty stacked now. Can't say the same about Tarshin. Because those 3 games, and I think it's after that is when the next one happens. The final game against Bayer Leverkusen. We'll try to go as full strength as we can against Hamrun. Luckily, it's a Sunday game, so it should be okay. Any weird results there as well? Marsa have been much, much better this time around. I think they might already have more points than they got relegated with a couple of years ago. Yep. They got relegated a few years ago with 5 points and didn't win a single game. On their latest attempt in the top flight, they've already got nearly double that. Still seem to concede a lot of goals, but we take that. It's just like getting some wins together again. And one thing I have noticed, though, is that our goal difference is notably lower than our points total. And usually we try to keep it above that. Ah, here we go. Sparta Rotterdam. Well, they've not really got a very big youth team, it would seem. Although I will add young Sparta in there, too, because they might just move them straight into the young squad before they get a chance to really play there. Okay. Hammering away. What mostly wins the title these days is just winning... Was his name Arch Svart? That's great. It sounds like a made-up name. Right, we want to go as full strength as possible here, really. Because it's Hamrun. Do I want Jar Jar in for Hamrun? I don't think I do somehow. I don't trust it, because this team is very decent. I mean, look at how many loanees. What's that? Six of their starting 11 is loanees. And 1, 2, 3... 3 more of them are players that we sold to them. Second time in 2 months. That's crazy. Are they just going to end up coming around and being like, hey, your wage budget is now 0? I genuinely wonder where the limit to that is. The Malta database, ! Malta, I believe it is. And that will get you the latest version of the database, I think. I hope it is the correct version. If not, the Discord has multiple versions as well. I hope that I did actually update. Yeah, it says release build 002, which means it has to be. We got the win. Iore Melman and Cesar Vega, who had another beautiful performance. Yeah, I've liked him so far. 4 goals and 3 assists. Like, he shouldn't really be scoring as much as he does. But we take it. 8 straight wins. Nice. That's better. Take that, Hamrun. We're finally back to the top of the league again. Took us a little while, but we got there. Mel is just good, isn't he? Like, what's he on this season? 25 contributions in 17. He's catching Watara again. He's just so reliable. Oh, go on, Junior. Junior. Ethan Olarte? Okay. Oh, he's new. He's actually a new one. We can genuinely pay attention for. I think I'll start doing their first team as well. I don't think their reserves have players in it, does it? No. No point in scouting their B team. Not sorry, reserves. Reserves often do. B teams don't for some reason. For the most part, anyway. Right, so we'll have to rest for Moster. Star on target again. No, sorry, he got a hat-trick, in fact. What's he got so far? 6 in 4. Or, sorry, 6 in 8. Not bad. He's ambitious. I don't think the ambition is actually that important. I think his other attributes are good enough to the point where having lower ambition doesn't really matter too much. Because he seems to have other, like, reasonable professionalism and various other things. So all his lack of ambition is doing is stopping him from moving to other clubs really easily. He never really seems to complain about moves. So, like, when I turn down a move, he'll complain initially, but then the moment I say, come on, mate, that's a bit silly, he's like, oh, fair play. So I don't really think we're going to have much trouble keeping Melbourne for kind of as long as we want. TV revenue per match, can that change for Champions League? So the way that you change Champions League rules is you actually have to, as far as I'm aware, from looking this up yesterday, because I was trying to do this myself for different reasons, is you actually have to assign the Champions League to a nation. It will then appear under the advanced rules for that nation. The issue I have was that when I tried to change it back, it then didn't make any difference. Hang on. Has Bunny Rabbit now been released? And now I can't... Okay, we might have to just sign him. Because I can't offer him a trial. That's way too much money as well, but we're going to have to, because I'm going to try and flip him. Maleko's picked up some mixed personality traits. Oh, good. More ambitious player, right. Less sporting temper. Why is it always negative traits? Del Castillo, it wasn't too bad though, was it? Del Castillo's injury. Oh, it was. Shit, my bad. Luckily, if it's one thing we do have, it's lots of defenders. To a nation and keeping on... bear in mind, you don't keep it assigned to the nation, because if you do, it won't work. You have to try and take it away from that in the end and send it back, but I don't know. It didn't seem to work when I tested it, is my point. When I tried it, the rules didn't seem to do anything. I remember, ooh. Grey Cable Economic was cashing on the selling clause for Evan. Oh, they have a negative. Wow, I didn't realise they had the cashing clause. How much was that clause? Homegrown and ages trained. I don't believe so. I believe that, so yeah, HGC is just means they're trained at the club, whereas HGN is trained in nation. So that'd be like if I brought a player in at the age of 18, loaned them out for 2 seasons, they would get HGN rather than HGC. Whereas if they stayed at the club for 3 years, then they'd get HGC. The only thing that matters for it is in the Champions League, where you have to have a certain number. I think it's 3 players HGC and then 8 HGN is what you're requiring to have, or you have to leave gaps. Yeah, they both have the same ranges. So yeah, they do. There's also a 0 to 21 one, which you'll see on some players as well, which is when they come through the youth intake of the club, which is what I'm using for the video I'm making right now to do the Youth Academy only challenge. Let's see. Right, this is rotation, isn't it? Because we've got... Oh, no, it's Moster, so we can go... Wow. That's definitely a rotated squad no matter what anyway. This should be enough to beat these chaps anyway. £3.4 million is still a fuckload, though. Wow, look at this squad. Haitian, Kosovan, Gambian, Liberian, Zimbabwean, Grenadian, Ugandan, Surinamese, Algerian, Liberian, and then Sudanese. What a team. So it's a hard... Bear in mind, it's not a challenge I'm doing. What I've done is I've basically made the entire English league system Youth Academy only. So every single team can only use players from their Youth Academy in matches. I've got 2 versions. One where it's under 19 only as well, and one where it's like any age, but they have to be homegrown trained at club for every single... So they have to... Their squads have to contain 25 players that are homegrown trained at club, and the and they've also got transfer embargo, so they can't buy other teams' players that have that rating as well. Right, cool. Yeah, they've got everyone, especially a lot of African nations in there too, which is dope. Right, we just listen to some good old country music here, because I'm here for it. Watch us go out the cup now. Luckily, the board don't care if we go out the cup, but I care. Never mind. Okay, Padilla with 2 more goals. Fafana with 4 more goals is always nice. Jar Jar with some more assists. Love to see it. Oh, shit, my bad. Did they have 2 Liberians? Ah. Got to get used to it. No, I'd always say take the money in those kind of situations. I remember in my Bolton save back in the day, we had a huge clause in it because of Rob Holding. And so I was able to get like a nice chunk of change out of that, and it made the transfer business in the first few seasons of the Bolton save so much easier. Just because I had that little bit of extra cash, most of which I put into wage budget, but made a hell of a difference. I don't know if you've played yet for Preston, but we will find out. Right, let me just sort my mic out, because that definitely wasn't where it was. Let me just sort my hands out too, so I can actually type properly. Ian Furno, Preston, and... Oh, wow, okay, no, you are playing, and playing football. There you go. 2 goals, 16 appearances in the Championship, which is solid, I would say. 6.73 average rating. You're finally playing football. It's just in Preston now. Yeah, it's taking you until 24, but now you can maybe forge yourself a solid career as like a nice... Also, I love that your personality is low determination. Are we hitting a bit close to home there? Is this how you feel trying to do your dissertation right now? Only have 1 player per nationality in the squad. That's kind of cool, actually. You actually, I believe, can do that. Late bloomer, maybe? Probably unlikely with that personality, but we'll see. We have found a late bloomer in the save. 1. Because what I'm going to do with Courtney Bunny Rabbits, when he signs, I'll just do the offer out thing. Super solid. He is. No, he absolutely is. Just not solid enough for Chelsea, apparently. 36 unbeaten in the cup now. Alred closing in. They're not, though, are they? Closing in on not making an offer yet. Come on, get that heading up a little bit more, man. How's he training? Is he actually training well? He is. That's good, though. Totally not. I was going to say, if you were doing your work, we wouldn't be talking in chat right now, would you now? Left the club. The contract's gone to an end. Racing club? Go on. Oh, that's genuinely quite surprising. Normally there's at least one 5-starer in there just because he is Racing club, right? Okay. Nearly there. We're going to time this perfectly, I think. I think the youth intake preview comes roughly... It should come right before the Leverkusen game. I mean, what are we expecting? More ease? But I've heard from people in chat, admittedly, take it with a pinch of salt, that the youth intakes seem to have slightly more varied things this after the update. So, all right, so Bunny Rabbit's in. I've no idea what kind of club would buy Bunny Rabbit from us, but what about Rodrigo Paz? Great name for a Bolivian as well, Paz. Oh, wow, actually, I tell you what, he might be quite decent. All my players' ages are going up with the clauses. Yeah, I think at that point, I would just be dipping, but I admire your restraint to continue going. That might be at the point where I decided to leave the ship and go down without it. Right. Yeah, I didn't think that would happen. Although what I have just done is incur the wrath of MacArthur FC, so we'll bear that in mind. Right. Transfer listed, £0. And then offer out for 0. Surely we'll find some kind of interest in Courtney Bunny Rabbit, otherwise we're stuck with him for the next 4 years. Oh, God. I think we might be stuck with him for the next 4 years. That's concerning. It's actually kind of crazy that he got away with asking me for so much money, but I just assumed that I'd be able to move him on. So the worst team in Sweden to the Champions League. So true, yeah. I mean, in that case, you got to suck it up and go. But yeah, I can see how that wouldn't be particularly enjoyable. But on the plus side, think about it like this. When it does work, which it will eventually, because you will make it work, how fucking cool is that going to feel? When you push through that, and it goes the other way. Pays wages. I mean, you're not wrong, Rob. Apart from me, apparently. This year's... I mean, maybe we actually get a decent player. I mean, we've got Matthew Said, who I still believe is going to be solid. But, you know, he's a 4-star player, which is really good. Hopefully he gets there. You could get... I mean, to be fair, it's not like you're the one not controlling the finances. That's very much on them. But I realise it doesn't matter in FM, does it? Right, we'll go with... Same lineup, Padilla again. What are we listening to? Whatever it is, I love it. Oh, dear. Right, that'll do. Not really what I want out of that. Not Yaya, Jar Jar. And Doy that side. Sunday will drop out again. This is what I call music. We'll go Rob Hilton. Basala and not Lignon. We'll have Kadri again. Why not? With any luck, we should have our boy back for the next game as well. Richard should hopefully be doable then. Right. Oh god, it's getting worse. Nice. They are. Now that I actually start to pay attention to it, it slaps. I can't lie. Have I missed a lockup by any chance? Oh no, we're good. Just some song requests. (5-1). Padilla does it again. Nice. 2 more for Fafana. Gay had a great game as well. Judge with another assist. He must be climbing on the assist charts again this year. Oh, can I see it from here? Oh, 4 goals and 6 assists. It's still good. But Padilla, considering it's a small amount of games that he's actually played for us, 8 goals this year is certainly nothing to be sniffed at. Big fan of that. Oh, now he's hurt himself. It's only a couple of games. It'll be fine. The run continues, but now it's time to find out, hopefully, what this Youth and Tape preview is going to be like. And then get into the Bayer Leverkusen game. Well, at least I hope there's going to be a Youth and Tape preview. Kind of suck if there wasn't. Although I believe it's the same week every year that we get that, so we should be okay. Oh, I think I saw it was a TikTok of, I think it was Nade Shot actually, was playing, it was a country song that sounded a bit like this, but it wasn't this, let's put it that way. But it was very similar in terms of its lyrical tone. Oh my god, Hamron just lost to Goodyear. Right, gap is now 5 points. We're looking pretty cushy again now. But Goodyear look actually decent. Don't know how much the queue for songs is like right now. I want to make sure that you have a chance for that to play. Yeah, you will do. Cool. It's good. It is. You can't lie. Yeah, I hadn't done my name shot in a while either, but I just saw randomly on TikTok yesterday while I was waiting for Pog to finish what she was doing. Right, Watara link with... I mean, 1.7 million is actually crazy for him. Palmeiras? Yes. Although these are all players we saw last year. They appear to have not had a proper youth intake this year. So it's just going to be repeats. We're just watching reruns, chat. It's fine. Right, 6th of December. Come on, where's the youth intake preview? I feel like it should be in here somewhere. Update on sides. Wait. Instead of being reported as Metzala. Oh, give a shit. I'm absolutely fine with him playing as Metzala. If it means he's getting football and is improving, which he bloody well is, let me just get him off the transfer list, then I'm over the moon with that. Just him playing football is great. Ah, there it is, chat. Youth intake preview. Right, what are we saying? I'm going to go that nothing's changed and it's going to be an E and it's full of E's. E's and F's. I'm just going to go full E's again. Pull it back. No, we lost 3-0. Very unfortunate goals to concede, really. 2 deflections for the last 2. It's going to be E's. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool. Worth the wait. Never mind. But chat, we have the 10th best youth academy in the world, remember, according to the game. We just happen to be in Malta, which is the issue. Oh, that was bad. That's our top 10 youth academy going home again. You wouldn't get this at Ajax. Good lord, man. Oh, yeah, we know all about him. Although, other guy, Sotelo. Ooh, and look at the hair on him as well. Yeah, our youth, unfortunately, is not quite at that level. I'd be careful with any song requests at this point because there may not be time for them to get played. Right. I mean, maybe there's someone good, but like the 2 good youth takes that we've had, where we got both the Matthews, both of those were, there was at least some sign that they were going to be decent. Greenish is still rotten. Exactly, Chris, yeah. This is the exact point I was making to chat earlier about how we've got a world-class kitchen, but I don't know how to cook. You are actually very... Ah, he's a brand new. He's a new player. Emilio, centre-back, and... Oh! It's a centre-back that can head a football. No way. Emilio, welcome. Embrace me. That's beautiful. Finally, we found one. Right, first team squad. Watara and Melman. God, my assistant is just... He just does not like Melman, does he? Vega, Kangren. I'm really liking Vega. Palacio, Vitazenia, Rajelovic, Lignon and Tunkara. Who's dropped out to make that happen? Maybe it was a suspension, actually. I'm trying to think who's missing. Oh, it's Del Castillo, because he's injured, isn't he? Boom, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Tune. I still think I prefer the Atari's version. It is a bop. Right. Vida's back. Richard is back, which makes me a lot more happy. Probably, I would say, our strongest lineup, give or take Del Castillo. And Bayer Leverkusen have not been particularly good so far in the Champions League. What are they on? 26th place, 5 points. Their one win came against PSV, actually, which is quite a good result. Like, this is still a banger, but the Atari's version just hits different. We have to go underdog every single time because no matter how good you are, you're always the underdog, apparently. Okay, here we go. Oh, God. You saw it just like I did. Carter, thank you very much for the follow. I can feel the stutteriness in this Champions Leaguery. Yet again, FM. We'll switch back to league table again now because there's no other games going on right now. Okay. I genuinely feel like we should be in a position to get a result here. Yeah, it's still stuttering. Let's try this. Oh, that one actually worked that time. Right, back we go. Short corner routine again. Oh, hello. Hello. How many 1-2s do you want, lads? Oh my God, that would have been amazing. They played like 3 1-2s with each other, just slowly like work their way forward into the box. That was incredible. I love this short corner, or short long corner. It really does seem to throw up all kinds of weird scenarios. And I think it's just that the game doesn't really know how to handle it. But I'm enjoying it tremendously. We're creating so many fun goals, which is really cool. And I think we've got another highlight chance here as well. But at least it was us starting off on the attack. That's a very dangerous pass. And yeah, that's what I was expecting there. That's not really Kamga's fault. Oh, Christ. What a save. Richard Gikun, like, Bert just doesn't save that, I don't think. Richard is... Well, he's lost a lot of match sharpness in that period, but my goodness, he's good. He is a very much match-engineable goalkeeper, let me tell you. Oh, no, please don't head it. Or at least if you're going to do that, chase it. Okay, that was bad from us. I can see us losing this. This feels like a random loss for us. I don't know why. I just think that it's going to be. Yeah, I'm getting all the signs of a random undeserved defeat. But if it happens, it happens. We're due one of those anyway, given some of the success we've had in Europe so far this season. But it would be disappointing, given that this is a real opportunity for us to play well. Possession's very much in our favour for once, though. Against a team like Leverkusen surprises me. These are the kind of games where usually we generally surrender possession and try to play on the counter, which might actually be why we're not playing that well. Because against these sort of games, us playing on the counter seems to work quite nicely. Right, here we go. What a pass. Go on. Great first touch. Oh, it's beautiful. He's offside, but is he? Yes, he is. Okay. Good football, at least. Disallowed, but that must have been fairly close, and at least the actual build-up play was really nice. Yeah, they weren't great against Slavia either, but that's he's just a little bit slow off the release. I think he just looks up a little too late, but it's good to see that Henry once again was capable of finishing it. But you're right, we've not been quite at our best in terms of creativity or general play in the last few games in Europe, but we still got the win. So when the goal goes in or doesn't go in, whatever, just drop this down. Hang on, I'll show you when we're actually into a highlight because it's just easier. Watch there not be another highlight till the half-time whistle blows now. Nobody's playing poorly, but nobody's playing well either. Literally, right. Okay, we'll get into the second half and then I'll show you. But essentially, it's just a really quick way of checking. I'll still talk to them, even though they should be pretty chill. Oh, crap. Finger slipped. And I've done it again. Cool. Why the match is... I don't know, because he actually is on his profile as well, which is really strange. Yeah, there have been no highlights for the entire rest of the match. Cameras look better in this game. Basically, on the notable events thing that drops down here, it will show an assist if the goal's given. If the goal is going to be given, it will show the assister's name in grey. But that's essentially it. Yeah, we've not been great, as you say, ever since the Benfica game, really, which I can accept that being poor because it's Benfica and they're really good. But this has been shocking. I mean, I'd take a draw, right? It's more points. But we've not really been at the races today. Melbourne has actually been worse than Ouattara, but I just feel like Fofana is a better substitute option than Padilla. Fuck it, you know what? No, we need something fresh. Palacio's been quite decent. Kamga's quite tired, but my options are kind of limited as to replacing him. We still need another Mez, I think. Although, we do actually have our Mez. I forgot to put Heretier on the bench. We're not getting another highlight the whole game, are we? Could have just turned off football in the box for the final 10 minutes. I find sometimes when we're struggling creatively, that can help us. I mean, you say faded, like, we're still getting good results. It's like, we still won against Slavia, and we're still, at the moment, getting a draw against Bayer Leverkusen. These are still 4 points from games we played poorly in, and I guess that's... The form itself, actually, has stayed really strong. It's just the performances. We're not going to get another fucking highlight, are we? There was, like, 2 highlights in the entire game. What a shocking match. Was there even a shot in the second half? By either team? That was crazy. Wow. Basically, Killian, if you click the thing at the top, it brings down the drop-down. In the notable events panel, if you have that selected, it will show the assister before if there's a goal, basically. It will show the assister already. Oh, yeah, we're doing fantastic. I'm still happy. Ellen Dare, thank you very much for the follow. It's 13 points after 6 games. We're in dreamland still. It's more points. No offers for Bunny Rabbit. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Crap. Oh, well. 4 years of that. Another 800k for us. Cool. And what about Thursday's game? Who are hammering up against now? That is the question. Before we finish off. I don't know who their last 2 games are. In fact, wow, there's no money in it. I'd have 100% taken a point against them. Exactly. So we can't really complain too much. And it was... Oh, Spartak Trnava, I'll tell you what. If they win that, it's on. Killian, thank you so much for the tier 1. That's really, really kind of you, friend. It's lovely to have you in here. Let's see. O'Higgins? Oh, he's 19. We've definitely seen him before. Probably not. I don't think we'd have time even if we were going to win it, but we ain't going to do that either. Yeah, we're going to come to see... Hammeren's last game, probably not, because that's like a full like week and a half, 2 weeks away. Annoyingly. And I really need a second piss. And we're about to finish. But we'll get Hammeren's first one through, and I'll tell you on Discord if the... I think their last game's much harder. This is the winnable one they've got is this next one against Spartak Trnava. Their last game, I think, is a quite difficult match. Which they've yet again done it. Hammeren 3, Spartak Trnava 2. Yes, Red Star away from home, which is going to be crazy tough. They were very lucky there on the draw. Either way, there's still other games in between. It won't be on the 12th because their game is there. So their next game, as in we've got other games in between there, which means I then have to set up teams, pick up teams where we can't just like go through random days. So like, yeah, their next game is on the 16th, which is in 6 days, but we've still got a game in between then. That's the league table. ECL table right now, Hamron are in 6th place with 12 points. They need basically a draw against Red Star, who admittedly are actually doing quite poorly. Oh, I tell you what. No, I kind of do want to see what happens now, you know. Fuck it. We go in. Yeah, Hamron are guaranteed playoffs. Oh, coefficients? 9.5. 9.5. Fuck it, we're going. Oh, Barca have put a bid in for Dan Strong. Strongo. One for you. Padilla's. Oh, that's a shame. Yes, their game's that Thursday. It'll be fine. I want to show you guys properly. It'd be weird if I didn't, right? In for a penny, in for a pound. If we're going a little bit long, we might as well. I'll just we're getting double digits guaranteed because we will get we'll get like at least a full point just for qualifying, which we've literally kind of already done. Sharjah want him? That's weird. I honestly think that there's a chance we could get like 11 points this year. And we were celebrating at 8 like it was the best thing in the world last season. So, and that's just what happens when you get help. Having Hamron actually come into the group stages with us, this is the difference it makes. They've won 4 matches. That alone is worth 2 points. They've earned themselves, and just getting through the playoff run as well, because they won matches to get there. But just from since they've been in the group stages, Guerrero, I mean, kinda, but I'm hoping that we can find him alone more than anything else. I think he deserves the chance to do that. I'll just play whatever team my assistant wants to put in for this game, which is, as it happens, quite a strong lineup. We've got a massive gap until our next Champions League game isn't until January yet. So, but 13 points going into the final 2, which are very tough, by the way. I think we've got PSG and Porto. Porto is at home, though. So you never know. We beat Liverpool at home. But we do need to play a lot better than we have been in the last couple. Like, those are good results for us, but the performances have not matched it. Oh, my God, that was close. 2 more goals for Henners. Love to see it. Another assist for Jar Jar. It's looking better, but we're not winning by as much as I'd like. That's an injury as well. We'll have to pay them 40 grand. Whatever will we do? Okay, to Thursday. Could be everyone. Yeah, but we were lucky to beat Liverpool. Let's be honest. That should have been probably like a 2 or 3-all draw. But it wasn't. And a lot of their XG came right at the very end of that game when they were throwing bodies forward when they were 5-1 down. Like, for good parts of that game, we were... Oh, I probably should say that, actually. I probably should agree to that. Oh, wait. Sorry, I was trying to say yes to the loan, but I didn't realise there was a target option. Only time will tell. Maybe not. Bear in mind, we're not using my centre backs yet, so that is something I want to try out. But I don't think it's going to. I think it's just going to make us too. We'll be too open at the back. I think. One of the things we've done quite nicely with this system is, generally speaking, anyway, being quite closed at the back against really good sides. You have no choice, but I think it's just going to make us too open. I think we'll just get caught on the counter. Floriano sacked their manager. Right, Thursday's game. Siska Sofia, don't want to miss out on a chance to scout you, although you've already been scouted, so I won't be too concerned about not scouting him again right now. Oh, Damats. Real Salt Lake have put in bid. I don't even know who that is.
I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in a tradesman.
Alejandro, thank you very much for the follow. Someone you just said that. Also, I tried to loan this guy out and he said no. But hey, maybe it's a January move for him. Hamron were interested in him, in fairness. But in Europe we'd get absolutely torn apart if we were playing wide centre backs with the current shape anyway. I know the other instructions because the libero would be too far forward. It'd basically just be a halfback by himself. And that halfback is Tony Sunday, so he's not even going to win anything in the air. Is now Dan Strong for City potentially? God, there's so many bloody reports we're getting here. Right, one more day. We can find out what's going on. We'll just ignore that for the time being. I'll sort that out off stream. There's not like to be anyone amazing in it. Sod's law. Actually, I kind of want to see now just in case. I hate the fact that it always defaults to cards. Like, who wants cards? Some quite good players in that one, in fairness. There's a creditor called Billy Boggins. Love it. If only it could be Bilbo. Right, away at Shrevenish Vesta. I'd say it's unlikely. Plus inverted wingbacks. Well, we don't use inverted wingbacks, and I'm not going to change the tactic for no reason. Should we start more games? Oh my God, Vida, shut up. You were tired. We rested you. Go away. Good God, man. He's not even a star player anymore, by the way. Like, grow up. Hey, it's that guy that got complained about getting a new contract. Right, Cheba. Right, cool. Here we go. Come on. Hamron. If they get a draw, I think it's going to be enough for top 8 for them. which is far beyond what I was expecting. I was worried they weren't even going to get out of the group. Oh, they lost. And Lucic is hurt. Wow, that's unfortunate, actually. They've had some luck, in fairness. So they're a bit unlucky to lose that. The question is it enough for top 8? No, it's not. 10th place in the end for Hammer, but at least that means that they'll get like a bottom half team. Then again, there's fucking good teams in the bottom half. They have already beaten Mulder this year. They have lost to... I think they're probably going to go out first round, but just getting there alone is fantastic scenes from them. I don't think that changes anything on here, does it? No, 9.75. It's all good. The fact that we're only at Christmas zone, I've got 9.75 is crazy. Sometimes the big super situations. Have you got the staff responsibilities and the dev center settings set up correctly? You've taken control of all transfer staff responsibilities. Well, if you're doing it, then... Hang on, how can you take control of it? You can't control this, right? This bit is not under your control.
Park my car.
You just have to set this up like that and make sure it matches the stuff you have in your dev center. CUK, thank you very much for the follow. They have been done by the head. I believe it's done by goal difference now, isn't it? Or have they changed that again? Right. Lovely. So, let us see who to raid on this fabulous afternoon. Oh, it has to be. Actually, no, I raided Kev like a lot last week, and I've got to mix things up a little bit, right? I'm thinking cultured left foot. I was actually reading an article of his about database editing yesterday. So I feel like it's the least I can do is throw you guys over to there. So, next stream, it is actually Pog and I's birthday. So that's going to be fun on Thursday, particularly if we get some massive seasons going. So yes, and I'll probably be wearing that gopping t-shirt that what my sister got me. So yes, thank you for joining me today. This has been really, really fun. Just good vibes, good results, and some banging players found, as per. So I'll see you guys on Thursday. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your week. That video probably won't be out by the time